Alrighty. Let me know if anyone is here and if you can hear my honest and true voice. I have no fresh Freezy Siggy today because I have too many that are half finished, and my goal is to finish them all over the course of tonight. Hello, Croacthu, Bleak Werewolf, Opossum Brothel, Quetzalcoatl, Trinus, 45 102, Penguin question mark, Veshpi. What's going on, players? How are those cocks? Hopefully you're wearing them loud and proud. The old man is back, yeah. Hello, Andy, Leo, Jesslong, Pamiram. 33 years old, man. Basically fucking dead. I mean, King Cobra died at 34, so maybe I have 1 year left. Hello, Oak Tree, Dynan, Rangifer, Bunyip, Third World Weeb, Skiwi, Celestin, Listen Angelic, Ty 81, Otterbug, Minty Trap, thank you for the 14-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hello, Transcendent Goust. I'm making tuna salad today. I wish I was good at cooking. Hello, Most Creative Name the Third, Django Fett 160. I feel like I've kind of gotten to the point where I've taken on too much in terms of like my time budget. Like whenever I play RuneScape, I feel like I'm really fucking myself over because I could be doing anything else that's productive, but I stream on the weekends and I work a full-time job, and I feel like I need to get rid of one of those things. Hello, Anchormancer. Hello, Linux. The time crunch is real. I'm sitting here just like, tomorrow I have to, since I have no people at two of the far out stores, I have to drive 3 hours to get 300 trees off of pallets and organize them all neat and nice in order and, type and height. I also have to go and count all of my roses, and I have to work about 10 racks of houseplants. So I am going to be busy tomorrow. Hello, the Beans. The only advantage of this current arrangement, short stream, no, I don't give a shit. I've already forgiven myself if I wake up at 10 a.m. tomorrow. Thank you, Simon Kilnsworth, for the tier 2 resub of 54 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What liquor should I drink tonight? Rum. Hello, Charizard and Lucid. The only good thing about the current arrangement is I almost always work at least 12 hours on Mondays, so I can usually get away with only really working 4.5 days. I can get a 3-day weekend pretty reliably. Hello, Lonko, my tonal Matt. But I think I actually kind of hate that. Like, it's one of those things where in theory that's a good idea, but I end up being like so fucking tired because it's physical work. It's not like, I think office jobs are probably super stressful and difficult in their own right, so I'm not dogging on anyone else's occupation, but like when you're actually like lifting and moving shit, I feel like if you do 4 10s in a row, the next day you have off, but you're just like a corpse. You're just fucking dead, dude. So, how are you, Ordity? Cynical Duke, Clay Young. I don't know, man. Hello, Portable Jerk Ops. Hello, Dreamlike. Today we are going to be playing some Yahaha video games. I know you've all missed them very much. It's been about 3 weeks since Yahaha has graced the stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Cryeg. Thank you, That Do It, for the 70-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Quite excruciating for the exact reason. And it's not like I'm doing like super laborious shit. The trees suck dick. Don't get me wrong. Like these trees actually will really suck. But normally it's not like I'm sitting there working my muscles to the end of the fucking world, working them to the limit. I'm not going Super Saiyan. Really the big thing is how much I have to be walking around all the time. T-Dog's back, mainstream trapping, yeah. What? Not looking forward to the trees. Should I just make sure you do Mike's store? Because he is the most likely to complain about the trees. That is always what he complains about. Every single time he has feedback, it's always the fucking trees. So just take her and do that one. And then, already told the other guy would be there tomorrow? Oh, shit. Hello, Sushi Fish. Yeah. So this is like the biggest struggle every week with the job. Is we eat so much shit because the way our suppliers ship product, they ship it so that it gets to Texas by Monday, so that it gets there at the start of the week. But since we're not Texas, all of our shit gets here on like Saturday. And I don't know. I told people, like, I'm not lifting a finger this weekend. You can all go fuck yourselves. You guys can wait until Monday. I'm not doing shit on Saturday and Sunday this week. You can fuck off because it's about to get busy again. This is going to be like, I feel like from this point until the end of the year, it's only going to continue to get busier for me. So this is like the last weekend of relaxation before things get fucked again. So next weekend, I guess, too. But then after that, I'm going to have to be going to every fucking store and building like big ass pumpkin displays, which is fun. But then as soon as I'm done with that, I have to put all the pumpkins in. And by the time that's over, I have to take down all of the tables in the garden center to build Christmas tree corrals. And the Christmas trees are here. And then holy shit, it's January. So, you gonna use the scale? Yeah. Yeah, I am. I thank you, Gray Sketch, for the 33-month resub. I appreciate the continued support. The Great Plant Wars. Enjoy physical work, but unfortunately the physical jobs I usually also had terrible starting hours. I'm an anomaly in the field. Everyone works where they wake up at like 5 in the fucking morning. One of the most common clock-in issues HR has is people want to start work before 6 a.m. Like, they want to be in the stores at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., before they're even fucking open. And I guess the idea behind this is, especially during this time of the year, it gets pretty hot. So you want to beat the heat. You get there and get all of your hours before the sun comes out. I don't give a shit. I bought a gay-ass blue-collar samurai hat with little solar panel fans so I can go out there and start my shift at 11 if I have to. I don't give a fuck, dude. Hello, Pop-Tart, AF, Rutari. How are you, Sky Beast? Doesn't even matter starting early. I did that the other... It does, but it's still not great. Hello, Mooksy. Russ tribute to King Cobra and Happy Feels. Hold on, let me see. Made a memoriam in eco for our favorite goth bad boy. Okay. Oh, this is like a hold on. Okay, let me just screenshot this really quick instead of like saving each individual picture. Man, I can't believe he's fucking gone, dude. That's the worst. I think that might be the single most impactful like online person death period for me. Is King Cobra passing away. Alright, this is what Russ made. Russ and his clowns apparently made this in eco. How are you, Mooksy? Terry Davis was fucked up too. But Terry Davis was reasonably old, wasn't he? Like in his 50s. I think. He looked old. Maybe he was younger than he appeared. Cobra was my age. I could be next, bro. What if that fucked up drink I made on Friday gave me diabetes? And I'm going to be in denial that I have a problem. I'm going to be in denial that I have an illness. I'm going to let it slowly kill me over the next 6 months. You never know. Hello, Kid Pro Quo. Was 48? Yeah. That's pretty old. Hello, Augmented. Like, obviously, people usually live longer than that, but that's not like a holy shit, he was just a baby kind of thing. It's still really sad. But I feel like someone who has legitimate, unchecked schizophrenia, their life expectancy has to be, like, significantly fucking lower, right? Thank you, Kid, for the tier 3 resub of 82 months. I appreciate the Tolomeo gold. Thank you, brother. Heard that Cobra's death was a homicide. I mean, I would be very surprised. The reason people are suggesting it could be a homicide is because he had a crazy ex-girlfriend who is crazy to the point where her nickname her name is Jessica, but people call her Methica. to give you an idea of what this woman is like, I actually stopped watching Cobra when he would have this woman on his stream because she has like this type of BPD, like woman rage that actually really bothers me. When women get mad in the specific way that she does, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. It's one of the only things that'll make me tap out. So the reason people are suggesting it may have been a homicide is I guess she got these seeds from a plant in her garden and mailed them to King Cobra. And people suspect Cobra, being the type of person that he is, may have smoked that shit. But a lot of people have said the seeds in particular aren't good for people, but it's not like you're boofing cyanide or something. It's not something that's going to reliably kill I mean, he wasn't a healthy human being, but he was still only 33. So what actually probably happened is excessive consumption of alcohol, computer duster, kratom, spice, etc., probably other shit like cocaine and crack. That's probably what killed him. I really don't trust this homicide thing for shit. People who sent Cobra alcohol knowing he was a terminal alcoholic or scum and deserved to burn in hell. Yeah, I mean, people would troll him by door dashing him things such as entire pallets of computer duster that you can use as like whippets, basically. You just snort that shit, and it. I don't have any experience. I'm a pretty straight edge guy. The hardest drug I've ever done is marijuana. But my understanding of duster and inhaling that sort of thing is it'll fuck you up really, really quick. Like faster than some of the harder drugs even. Like you would probably legitimately be better off doing cocaine than computer duster. So I think it deprives the brain of oxygen or some shit and you like pass out and it's just speed running brain death basically. Inhalants can sometimes just instantly kill you too. Last year or so, because of a Twitch buddy showing me his videos. Yeah, it's real sad shit. But it's it's really not surprising. Like it's really sad, but it may have been for the best. I know that's an unbelievably terrible and cold-hearted thing to say, and I wish it weren't the case. Like I was always rooting for him to get better. But he was circling the drain so fast and going on such a like hardcore downwards trajectory that like I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes it's a mercy. There are more cold-hearted things to say. It's not supposed to be like I would never say something like that to someone's family. But just his particular set of circumstances, I wish he could have gotten better, but it probably would have led to like people increasing the intensity of the bullying and fucking with him. He'd end up like attacking someone who showed up at his house and getting locked away and like beaten to death in prison or some shit. Hello, Misa Coco. Hello, Dirty Dan. Thank you, Spoopy Mags, for the 34-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So I don't know. Sometimes I feel that way about my own parents. Like, I liked my parents. They were pretty cool. But I feel like my dad in particular, like if he had lived like an extra 15, 20 years, he would have ended up being one of those sorts of old people that just watches shit that scares him on the TV all day and would just be living in fear of like cat boys using litter boxes in a school in Minnesota for like 10 more years. You know? That's no way to live, in my opinion. Hello, Midnight Note. I actually think it's genuinely really disgusting how a lot of the mainstream media is fear-mongering to old people where they should be. It's really, really fucked up. Like, it's actually genuinely really tragic because a lot of these people, even if you disagree with them, their beliefs, whatever, you live long and storied lives, and I like to believe most people have done way more good than bad, and it's just a shame that so many people spend like their twilight years just scared and mad at things they don't understand instead of enjoying the fruits of their labor, retirement, etc. It's pretty fucking disgusting. Or God forbid, you're in an assisted living facility, you're in a nursing home, and you're being abused by the kinds of people who work for those areas. Just put the sports ball. Well, that shit's fucked up too, dude. They politicize everything. Like, there's people who legitimately, like, get really fucking pissed about the Taylor Swift. Like, it's the NFL is fucking rigged because Taylor Swift is married to that one guy who plays football, and, like, just for publicity, they're making sure Taylor Swift's team wins. And I don't know about any of that, but that's something I've heard people in real life fucking talk about. What I hate is, if you don't want addicts, help the addicts. Stigma just entrenches the coping mechanism. I mean, I agree entirely. I had a dream where I was sitting at the counter of some popular brunch restaurant veiled in gold, and so this didn't happen. Later generations will be better at wasting time with technology than our parents. I don't know, dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Have you seen what some of these young fucks watch on the internet? I saw in public, some freak was watching this stream by some dickhead named Tolomeo. Like, who the fuck would watch something like that? He's just sitting there talking about cum and Dark Souls 2. What a freak. The generation is lost. Nothing ever happens. Literally just watch naked VTubers in public. Old people getting AI chat. Haven't people, like, millennial age already killed themselves over AI waifus? I'm saying that's not a valid concern, but people live in constant fear of them losing something. Like, I think some of the angst from people is they seem to believe their way of life is being threatened. Well, people have a way of manufacturing a fear of something. Always. Like, you can end up, like, being super successful financially, have a great marriage, etc., have, like, a wonderful kids. Like, you could have such a fulfilling life, and you, like, human beings, our minds have a tendency to find something wrong, even when there isn't anything ostensibly wrong. And I acknowledge that fact, but that being said, I think having a huge like multi-billion-dollar industry feeding into that bad tendency is the problem specifically. Because, you know, you get rid of all the fucking fear-mongering bullshit and people are still gonna be pissed about some stupid shit no matter what. But they won't be actively being as exploited to the extent that they are now. Thank you, Foxinator, for the 64-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. It's, like, super fucking conflicting to me. Because I feel like a lot of people in America specifically have a story where growing up, their parents were reasonable people. Maybe you don't agree on everything. Maybe they're opposite ends of the political spectrum, but reasonable. You can have a discussion with them. You can talk about things. You can disagree like adults. There's nuance. And they just get, like, indoctrinated into this fucking, like, nightmare news cycle, like, social media bullshit. And it's just like a different person. And they're saying terrible shit that you can't abide by, but you know that's not how they used to be. So what do you do about that? It's such a difficult situation because, like, you still love them, they're still your family, but you can't enable that kind of shit, you know? It's like Invasion of the Body Snatchers. How are you, albino? My parents got one shot by TikTok. TikTok's fucked up. Hello, walking, talking robot. If I ever end up like that, I'm gonna self-explode Skyrim style. But this hasn't been positivity. We need positivity. At least we got good video games coming out. Like, Yahaha games are booming. The stocks are so high right now. Hello, Rumbles. World isn't really positive right now. I mean, I agree with you. It's a shame. But I think that almost everyone is hardwired to lean towards negativity. Vita's new game won't be out till next Sunday. YouTube Shorts recently, it only shows in planes and military technology. Yeah, there's like you know, it's not all old people or anything like that. There's a guy named like Nigel's Modeling Bench that I watch sometimes. He's like a little old dude on YouTube who does like model planes, model tanks, etc. Just like a cute little old dude making his little military models. And so there's still lots of really good and wholesome shit. You just have to actively seek it out. Thank you, Croncat, for the 29-month resub. Vices have always paid super well for those who sell them. It just sucks that it's about getting in your head now, not just your body. Kind of entirely self-inflicted. All problems we have are man-made, so it's very frustrating. Well, kind of sucks right now, but it feels like it's only getting worse. Parents are democratic, and while I don't disagree with their views, I cannot stand listening to them talk about politics. They're full of vitriol and sucked into the news cycle. Yeah. Yeah, it's not good right now, and I'm personally someone who's on the left side of politics on most issues, but my fundamental core belief that kind of supersedes like the left versus right nonsense is that we've all been like there are many powers like government, corporation, religion, etc. that have a very strong invested interest in us hating each other. Like that common man hating one another, and that's why I try not to feed into it. That's why like there's a lot of people who have very, very, very different views from me, but I try my best to just get along. Like, there's some lines where if they're like an overt racist, then obviously that's a non-starter. But it's just really fucking frustrating because so much of everything is just bullshit trying to get us to hate each other. I'm excited for some bingo, bango, bongo. I don't know, man. It's like crazy. If you watch media from like 50 years ago and it's like, where are we going to be in 2025? There's like flying cars and shit. We've got like genetically bred dinosaur pets. What we're actually doing, arguing about like transgender people in sports. Epic. No one predicted that one. Hello, Splitting. Hello, Spell Sling. We're tricked into having absolutely no empathy for other human beings. Well, I don't think it's actually that simple. There's a thing called, I'm going to fuck up the term, caregiver fatigue or something like that, where you can like really love someone and be their caregiver, but it's such a stressful thing having to like worry about other people, worry about this sort of thing, that eventually it's like the person dies and you feel terrible because there's a big part of you that's relieved. I think that part of the problem is we're exposed to so much shit that's negative that involves us using empathy that a lot of us have just become numb and desensitized to all of it. And that ends up leading to less empathy for sure, but I don't think it's just that. Like, I refuse to believe that like 70% of the population has an inability to feel empathy, you know? Still on the Star Trek timeline, despite it being optimistic, we supposedly have a couple world wars to go. And my mother and brother will feel relief once my dad dies. They are his caregivers. He has Parkinson's. Backdrop of all this animosity is life genuinely becoming harder. Yeah, people can't afford. It's like fucking what, $20 to eat at McDonald's now? Epic. So cool. It's so rough splitting. Yeah. It's difficult. It's difficult because when that sort of thing happens, like, you're really stricken with grief and you're so sad, but you're also like, damn, I feel a little bit relieved. And that makes you even sadder. So the end result is you feel even worse than the regular level of grief because there's that part of you that does feel relieved. Hello, Lunar Chaos. I mean, harder and harder to love each other. It sure is. It sure is. Like, you should see this guy called Don Flashes who comes into my chat. Oh my fucking god. He makes me lose faith in everything so quick. Have you played Hogwarts Legacy? Like, how could you ask me a fucking question like that? You serious right now? Unbelievable. Unreal. Of course he has. But no, I don't know why like it's such a fucking somber tone. I'm not trying to depress everyone on Sunday night. We got to be excited. We got to be positive. We got to get ready for that work grind set tomorrow. We got to get those shareholders their value. We got to make that fucking cheddar. These days we'll all unite and shoot brown people in another continent and we'll be happy again. They're trying really hard to push Iran, or at least they were last month. Hard to keep track of all of it. My birthday today. Can I get a birthday song? Yes. Let me get a drink. Get a swig. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Scoopy Mags. Happy birthday to you. Hello, 13C. Nothing exciting anymore. My cooking channel is dead. Okay, if you guys want excitement, you should join my old school RuneScape collective of people by DMing SushiFish100 or Monochrome Guardian. Excuse me. I'm surprised Dawn Flashes likes a game with trans people on it, maybe. Well, that is one thing that some people are always surprised, but regardless, the average human being is a little more complex than given credit for. It's like how one of the things Democrats do that's kind of fucking crazy is just like you're not really Hispanic if you're voting for like Republicans, where there are a shit ton of right-wing Hispanics. Like all of that, maybe that, well, almost assuredly that number is decreasing now with all of this ICE bullshit. But there's a ton of people on the right who are gay or even trans. So it's not always so simple. Aren't Hispanics the most right-wing ethnicity? It wouldn't surprise me. I said like a year ago that if Republicans were better at catering to Hispanics, they'd find that they share a lot of the values in terms of things like abortion, anti-homosexuality. There are a lot of Hispanic cultures that are not big on those things, and it's kind of interesting. Trans-fascists might be the most sexually potent political faction. Most Hispanics I've known were super conservative. Well, they're socially conservative a lot of the time. They're not always, like, fiscally conservative. But a lot of them don't really like the whole being gay thing very much. And there, you know, honestly, we lose sight of the fact that I know things are not perfect in America, but America is one of the most tolerant places still. Like, if you were to leave America and go to, like, South America or Africa or several Asian countries, you would probably be surprised how much they do not like the gays. So, it's not all bad. Weird section of the left that acts like every single Hispanic is an illegal. Is that a left thing? Because I feel like that's... Maybe it's a blind spot on my end, but I feel like that's more of a right-wing thing. I think the blind spot the left has is that they're like every single Hispanic cares about, like, we aren't as harsh on immigration, so every Hispanic sides with us. Places in Africa where they give burning tie or neckties to homosexuals. I met some Hispanic people who are anti-immigration. Yeah, no, there's a lot of Hispanics who are that way. And that's not... It's honestly not even an entirely fair point of view, or unfair point of view. I think it's stupid because the fuck you, I got mine, you have to suffer the same way I did is a human tendency that really bites us in the ass a lot. But on an individual level, it's kind of hard to blame them. I just mean, like, they're rounding up illegals, thus you're a part of that? Well, I think that means that they're not actually discriminating on whether or not you were... Like, whenever I've heard someone on the left say something like that, it's more that they are overtly racist. They do not actually care about your legal status. They won't discriminate when it comes time to put you in alligator Alcatraz or whatever the fuck. Hello, Rat Muncher. An Uber driver once asked if I was gay. When I said yes, they told me they would kill themselves if their son was gay. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. That's a crazy thing to say just out of nowhere. Thank you, Lonko, for gifting a sub to Cool 109 Love. I appreciate it. I think a big part of that may not even necessarily... Like, I know this is going to sound ridiculous, but I'm going somewhere with it. It obviously is homophobic, but I think a lot of it is maybe not for the reasons that you think it is. Something that's been always kind of apparent to me, but lately increasingly so, is there's a huge subset of the population that is absolutely fixated on continuing their bloodline. And if you have like a gay son, it's going to be hard to continue your bloodline. I personally don't see any value in that whatsoever, but I also have like a dog shit bloodline. I'm not going to be on a Sydney Sweeney jeans commercial, but like there's a lot of people who really, really care about like having grandkids and having continuing their storied bloodline that's worked at Albertsons for the last 50 years. It's strange. It's strange. I really don't... I cannot level with that at all, personally. Some people's balls speak to them like the devil in your dreams. Thankfully, my parents didn't really give a shit about anything like that. Adopted, so continuing my bloodline was doomed from the start. Told my GF I wouldn't mind taking up her family's last name, and her dad was confused. What's going on, Mario Martinez? Like 7 uncles and 6 aunts. I don't need to continue shit. Well, I'm literally the last possible chance for my bloodline, and I got snipped. So that's what I have to say about that. Suck my dick. I think Gen X has the fear of losing generational wealth and old money, so they want to hold up the family clan as much as possible. Yeah, it could be a side effect of that hoarder mentality. Last one too, and I did the good old... Yeah, dude, you know, here at the Tolomeo stream, our bloodline dies with us. Your cum look different. I'm going to be completely honest with you, Pimp. I don't typically examine my cum. I haven't noticed any differences. Even the people that want kids know they can't afford kids. I don't believe you. Okay. People are also just weird. My sister-in-law told my wife that she was sad that we wouldn't have blue-eyed babies. Yeah, that's super fucked. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still don't think it's necessarily impossible. They're mixed race people with blue eyes, right? Or am I having a genetics failure right now? Shoot in the dark and clean up in the dark. It could be black light. Yeah, if there's some sort of like disease where there's like parasites in your semen and it's like you're gonna die in 10 days, well, I'm gonna be down for the count like Dracula's homies. Just gonna say that. Hello, Blue Moon Big Sword. Blue eyes are very persistent in genetics. Recessive gene just needs to be heterozygous. Yeah, I took all of this shit. I wanted to expand on something I said yesterday because I was thinking about it. I was thinking, am I wrong? Of course not. I never am. I said that I really doubt that most people, like average American citizens, could give you like a breakdown on what the 3 branches of the United States government are, who is in those branches and what do they do. And people, one of the rebuttals people were saying is that we learn this in school. They teach this in school. And I have a rebuttal for you. I had a 4.0 GPA during my brief stint at college. I was the #1 student in anatomy and physiology. I repeated all of the fucking muscles and shit. I was so good at that. I don't remember any of it. Like, if you don't actively exercise the knowledge, you will lose it most of the time. I would fail a fucking anatomy class now as 30, and I was very good at it. I'm very good at rote repetition and memorizing things. So I think a lot of people are probably similar. Like, yeah, you probably learn a lot of things, and if you do not like an active participant or have some sort of interest in it, you may not remember that information. A lot of Americans don't even go to school at all, though. Yeah, it's Sunday, dude. Everyone's getting buck wild for we're getting ready to rise and grind. That's... Is it bad? No, it's not. Just telling store managers I can't be there because I'll be in Cancun tomorrow. Having literacy about politics, how you cultivate a resistance against rhetoric, in part. So unemployed for 2 weeks, enjoy contributing to society, losers. Yo, come work for me, bro. Hello, Silver Fox. Gonna contract with my detrusser. I don't care about your detrussy, dude. No one gives a shit. Gonna see Ted Cruz there? I hope not, dude. I hate that fuck. That guy's a weasel toad. Hello, Avianer. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... This is gonna sound pretty gay in like a non-sexual way, but sometimes I feel like extraordinarily disenfranchised from like the population at large because people give so much consideration to things like kids and bloodlines and all this, and I really don't care about any of it. I'm just so fucking weird and different from everyone else. It feels super dehumanizing sometimes, dude. Like I really could not care less. Dropped out 3/4 of the sophomore year. Care about my bloodline because I'm a 1600s dude. I mean, I remember even back then, CWC used to make video after video saying they had Cherokee heritage, where they were like 1/64th Cherokee, so that gave them the pass to dress up as a Native American and at the trolls while like miming tomahawk throws at them. I'm just like, good God, man, I'm so out of the loop. I have no idea what my lineage is. I really don't care. Hello, I like to paint. I guess it'd be kind of interesting, but probably very pronounced in just America. No, dude, there's no way. Bro, I guarantee you, knowing how Euro bros are, I promise you they care way more than the average American. There's no fucking way Europeans don't go crazy about heritage. Because that's like the fucking cradle of the white. Pixie Terry's fucking reaction to her mother's DNA test was hilarious. CWC will live forever and Cobra died at 33. Who will last longer, DSP or CWC? Probably DSP. I would wager DSP. Bring up Romani people? No, yeah, absolutely. If there's... Okay, Americans. All the EU boys... Mute, like Max, if you happen to be here, mute. All of you guys who are from the other side of the pond, mute. Fellow Amerifats, I'm going to tell you, if there's ever a EU lobster trying to say that you are a racist, ask them how they feel about the Romani. And you will, this is a checkmate approximately 95% of the time. Especially Italians, dude. Especially Italians, bro. You're actually going to Mexico? No, I just say shit to piss people off sometimes. I'm obviously... And people believe me, too. It's crazy. You can just say shit and people believe you. Romani were not very good either. Well, I don't know the entire situation. One of the things the Europeans will say will be, it's different. You don't know. You haven't dealt with them. But you got to wonder what the sort of like circumstances are that led to them being that way. Could it be that the society they inhabit doesn't treat them very well? I don't know. These are rhetorical questions on my part. But there's usually more to it than just these people are by nature terrible. ToloCon Mexico 2025. Racism. Ask someone from the UK. Because, like, let's be honest, bro. Never mind. I'm not going to say what I'm going to say. My friend is of Romani descent, but he was adopted as a baby. Hopefully, homie never goes to Europe. Very similar to asking Americans in big cities about the homeless. Hello, Poe the cow. Why not enslave them if they're... JFC, you need to knock this kind of shit off. I know you're joking, but you need to chill, bro. You need to relax. Travelers are like the UK version of Roma, traveling people from Ireland. Are you robophobic? No, I think robots are pretty cool. Lamau, bitch Euros. Who? Okay, okay. I don't feel like we should be calling people bitch Euros. I like Europe. Europeans are funny most of the time. They just get, honestly, you know, I'm going to say something that would absolutely piss off 90% of the European population, but I'm going to say it. In a lot of ways, they're just like Super Saiyan Americans in some regards. Like how they talk about the Romani people like Super Saiyan racists, the way they react to like winning or losing in sports. Holy fuck, bro. Like, you think American fans are crazy? Jesus Christ. Like, those people will try to find you and like send a hitman with Bitcoin after you because you told them their League of Legends team sucks. Like, fuck Fnatic, you bitch. They get so mad. We won. Time to burn down the downtown core. British people don't see that the mention of the Irish challenge failed horrifically. Thought you like to? Oh yeah, I'm a nasty person though. Like, I like to engage in some foolhardiness. I'm a scamp. You need to remember, cherubs are actually quite devilish in the official lore. I don't think any group has the monopoly on racism. Of course not. But I think it is more normalized in some cultures. Green Street is a good movie about sports fans. What's going on, Michael? Like, I doubt there are that many like social initiatives in Asia to like stop being racist towards different types of Asian. Probably not. And some of the most like intense racial struggles I've ever seen are like Hispanics versus black people. There's a thing happening in Japan, but the point I'm trying to make is like, I'm certain there are those things, but it is nowhere near as widely as accepted as it is in America. The entire point I'm trying to say with all of this is, when it comes to things like diversity and accepting other races, we are by no means perfect, but America still is better than most places in that regard, and that's, losing sight of that is a little bit naive. That's all I'm saying. Cherubs flying around with they dicks out, bunch of degenerates. My family did not react well when I got a DNA test and said how interesting, I'm a tiny percent Viet. Initiative to refill empty areas with immigrants. The white slaves. The white salary man. I wonder what it's like to be like, there's no fucking way white immigrants are looked upon favorably by the whole of the Japanese population. Because I guarantee like 75% of them are like overweight white guys wanting a submissive Kimiko. Now, I have very little Japanese experience. I could be, I am talking completely out of my ass, but what I've heard is Japanese women tend to control like all of the finances, and you're basically working for like, in some ways it's kind of matriarchal in that way. Like, they have some very weird customs over there where a lot of Japanese women don't even consider it cheating if you go fuck a hooker. It's weird. It's strange. They call themselves expatriates, and it makes me so mad. There's like 3 ethnicities that Westerners don't even differentiate, but they're very oppressed. Kind of person who naturalizes to Japan and jumps through all their loopholes deserves to be there and is actually not cringe at all. Japan hates foreigners staying, but love tourists, especially white ones, solely because they think they have money. Trust their community a lot more than the Baka Gaijin Goomba. Maybe, but their racism, like, you think they feel like, once again, I could be completely wrong on this point. By no means an expert on this particular subject, and a lot of the stuff I'm talking about right now is I've gained through osmosis talking to other people about it. But I'm pretty sure Japanese people fucking hate the Chinese. And I feel like you'd be better off being white than Chinese in a lot of circumstances. They use racism pretty hardcore in World War II. It's baked into their culture too. Well, you gotta ask yourself, why is it baked into their culture? because the government and the corporations use it to get us to hate people that we have no qualms with. It's always been used as a tactic to fool the rubes into fighting each other. Many such cases. Hello, Jingle. What's up? We're talking racism right now. Come on and have a seat. Racism and politics round table with Tolomeo. Let's get it. Let's get it, baby. Have you seen Unit C? Yes, I know all about that, where they like put people on centrifuges and shit. A Boogie actually defended that. Boogie's like, you know what? They learned a lot of things from Unit 731 in the Holocaust, like great medical knowledge, so it wasn't all bad. So thanks, Boogie. Heard the news about King Cobra. How are you holding up? I mean, I was pretty upset about it, but ultimately I'm not like friends with him or anything, so it really bums me out because I really did like King Cobra. Like, not in a haha, this dude's a fucking idiot way, but I thought he was funny. There's really like never been and probably never will be someone like him. And world's just a little bit darker without him making drink combos, you know? It's a shame. No, I'm far be it from me to wish for anyone to die, but there are several people I feel were more deserving in that group, that echelon of human being than King Cobra. But, you know, we don't have to get too into that. Like me, for example. Like, take me, bro. I would, you know, King Cobra would say, I would give my life to end sickos. I would give my life to bring King Cobra back. Like, real shit. I grew up not knowing my family was racist. I moved out of town at 16 and never looked back. So my family was insanely weird. Particularly my mom, from a very, very early age, would say, Kyle, you can't be prejudiced. Like, all people are valuable and you can't discriminate. But she was so racist, it was insane. I'm talking nail-biting when a black person entered the room racist. So there was a very strange cognitive dissonance there. Because she knew it was wrong and she raised me to not be like her, but she could never break out of her fear of the blacks. I worked with a racist guy that would yell at me and call... Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. She meant... No, she had, like, euphemistic terms for black people. Like, she would call them chunka munkas. Like the Twitch emote. And it sounds like a silly little term, but it meant something very dark and evil. So that wasn't good. Still good to speak against your own vices, I suppose. Espousing diversity. Man, chat's going too fast for me to read. Jesus Christ. Did not like it when I dated a black girl and said, could it at least be a Mexican? Isn't on-off you can hold racist views that affect your behavior and not even see them that way? When do you get to consider these ideas if all your friends condone them and also have them? As a black person, my opinion on racism is generational sigh. My mom uses those people. It's a bad area, guys. Well, why is it a bad area? Bites nails. Mom shivers when she hears people with a black scent, but she's black. She got bullied so hard that her parents had to send her to a Catholic school with 0 black people, so it might be trauma on your mom's part. You didn't realize how funny racist my mom could be when I was a kid. We had some little colored kids who living nearby like to steal things. She called them chocolate drops as a joke. Old people are fucked up, man. Old people are fucked up. Confirm people suck. Wow, what a delight. I'm totally not getting banned for this conversation. Tola, we're old? Yeah. Realized I put all the racism stat points in sexism instead. If statues to slave owners that aren't even historical, they went up way after the Civil War. People are very interested in a stratified society here. Not everyone. Sometimes not even on a personal level. But yeah, it's baked in. I agree. Time to scrub the VOD and restart. I mean, I think it... No one's saying actual slurs, and no one's being disrespectful, and we're talking about how shitty it is, so I think that's fine. One time, when I was a kid, I loudly asked my mom, why is that family brown? We were in an elevator, so she couldn't even leave. Wow. That's almost as bad as the time I went to the doctor with my mom when I was a kid, and I got an erection, and I loudly exclaimed in the doctor's office, Mom, I have a big one. This shit's so cash. You what? You heard me. You heard me. I was proud of that shit, man. Like, look at this fucking thing. Holy shit. Have you ever seen one like this? Almost spit out my soup. That because, well, okay. I was a kid, and my mom telling me I was hung like a horse didn't happen until I was a teenager. Baked in beliefs is a great excuse, hilarious coming from the generation that believes you can cure homosexuality. I guess we gotta stop baking. That's literally, like, no one's even saying that. That was Kid who said that, I'm pretty sure, and I don't think he's part of the racism apparatus. I think what he's trying to say, it's like, Kid's my dog. I love Kid. But what he's trying to say is people are tribalistic assholes. That's the general notion of what he's saying. Like, we are always interested in having a good group that we are a part of that is privileged over another. That could be because of race. That could be because of sexuality. It could be financial status, sports team rankings. Like, it is a fundamental aspect of people. What I'm saying is that I'm done with tolerance. Okay. All Kid is saying that we have so many racist influences in America that it affects us subconsciously. People are supposed to feel safe. Ideally, they should. Sorry to interrupt, but I'm going to order my first sofa in a few days, and I'm hyped. But it's difficult because you can't always account for what makes people feel safe. Like, I never feel safe when there's police officers around. I don't know. People would tell me I'm crazy for that, but... And even just, like... I don't know. I just feel like, as someone who has honestly largely had positive experiences with police, I understand that, like, overwhelmingly, they are way more likely to make my life worse than better in terms of, like, interactions with them. Feels like they're up to something. I'm starting to think JFC isn't rage baiting and is actually racist and sexist. I do, but only because I'm military, so they kind of just won't fuck with me. Guy with a gun, a uniform, and a bad attitude. Yeah, I just know, like, I think they're good cops. Like, I'm not an all cops are bad sort of person. I don't really like the police, but I've known police officers who were really good people. But I also know that the position of being a law enforcement officer is very attractive to complete reprobate pieces of shit who just want to shoot someone. So, like, that's like a coin flip I don't really want to make, you know? Like, it's just, is this going to be one of the nice ones, or is this going to be one of the guys where, you know, he does all this horrible shit and everyone defends him? It's not all of us. That dude's just an asshole who didn't pass the IQ test. So, don't really want to mess with it. Like, the most powerful unions in the country. Scared of ICE even though I was born in America. See, power equals people have to obey me. I thought ACAB meant assign. So I actually had the opposite problem. When I started seeing people say AFAB, I said, wow, that's terrible. Why would you say that? What a horrible thing to say on a public forum. And then I found out it meant assigned female at birth, and I was like, oh, okay. That's not even remotely what I thought it was supposed to be saying. Old boss and his brother were both cops, and it explains a lot. Don't accept it, you don't. Bad cop runs my HOA, and he's basically a fucking terrorist sending magazine creepy cards in the mail to adversaries. Yeah, I don't like police. Or rather, like, I don't like the position of police officer and the implicit power that it holds over me, and how there have been so many fucking cases of law enforcement officers where my fundamental belief about law enforcement is that if you are going to be an agent of the law and enforce the law to the maximum extent possible, including to the point where you can take people's lives legally, you should be held to a higher standard when it pertains to matters of law than the average person, because you should have no excuse for ignorance of what the law is and what it entails. And if you're going to be above the average person in that regard, if you have been found to be violating laws, you should be held to a more extreme standard than the average person, rather than what actually happens where you get let off with a fucking slap on the wrist. But that's basically a terroristic mindset. Like, white guy, reddish hair, and yeah, nobody bothers me because I'm just like the most average white guy ever. Law enforcement training. Well, it's not dog shit. It's like, to me, dog shit kind of has like the connotation that it's not that way by design. No, that's how it's supposed to be. Like, it's terrible, but it's not dog shit, because dog shit would imply that they tried to make a good system and they failed, to me, but it is that way for a reason. In front of a guy with a gun is kind of asking for trouble. Sure, but people are like, I am someone who, whether or not you believe me on stream, I am one of the least problematic people ever. I have yelled at maybe like 5 people who weren't like part of my family in my entire life. I am like a milquetoast, law-abiding citizen, and I very rarely feel better having police around. I'm not someone who's been discriminated against by the police. I'm not, like, I've had good experiences with them, but I just know what they can get away with, and that makes me uncomfortable in and of itself. And I'm not acting like an idiot in front of anybody. I'm not doing crazy shit. I just know that people have been fucking shot and killed, and the officer wrongfully shot and killed, and the officer will get like paid vacation. So why would I play Monopoly with a guy who always wants to control the bank? I wouldn't. Concealed carry permit, the shit the police and ICE do would lock me up for years. To them, it's just Tuesday. More comfortable with National Guards than police because the standards are so different. Kind of fucked up being around police because the demons are like, well, okay, AF, here's the thing. I kind of agree with you, but at the same time, it goes back to, I think if you want to be a law enforcement officer and you have the power to legally take people's lives, you should be able to deal with a belligerent. Every fucking retail worker can deal with belligerent people. It's a different story if they're actually trying to be violent towards the officer in question, but you're supposed, like, a law enforcement officer in theory is supposed to be the calm and collected adult in the room, and if they're getting fucking tilted by someone being annoying and doing TikTok dances, they don't need that job and they don't need that power. Thank you, Ice and Dice, for the 94-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Like, of course it's stupid to do those things to the police, but that's such a minor thing 90% of the time. Fuck, I feel like if I was a police officer, I would enjoy people trying to fuck with me, depending. Because, like, they can't do anything to me. And if they escalate, it's like, just be sitting there laughing at them, you know? Like, what are you gonna do? So, okay, the sovereign citizen shit is stupid. I agree with you there. Did you know that in Russia, any cop is allowed to take your phone and look through everything in it, and if you don't unlock it from you, get you? That's fucking ridiculous. What's going on, Salamander? Telling a police officer. Well, I used to be like borderline, like I was like a platonic gay with my bot lane support Zeg Prime back in League of Legends. Like no sexual attraction, but there was a bromance there, you know. And we would always joke how one day we should be a police crime fighting duo wearing like booty shorts and a Volkswagen Beetle and like pull over some person like, hey, you know what I'm pulling you over for? Thank you, Palestine, for the 40-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. My chihuahua just broke into my room and my wife is trying to apprehend him. You think people should get shot by the police? No, I don't think people should get shot by the police. Unless there's like a valid reason. Little man terrorist. He's just looking for Cheeto crumbs. Okay, well. Weirdly serious pre-stream. We should play some video games now, huh? Dance from Killer Bean after the shootout scenes. You can never say I had a friend. It's always got to be like, one time I was swapping spit with a guy from New Mexico. Well, my job is to spin yarns that are entertaining. Do you really want me to give you like a fucking like C-SPAN show where it's like, when I was 17 years old, I was playing the video game League of Legends with my friend Tim. Me and Tim like to play League of Legends at night together. One time, there was a humorous anecdote. No, nobody wants to listen to that. What the fuck do you think I am, bro? Hello, Zarpain. Hello, Jono. Now, you gotta have some spice. You can run all of your commentary through chat GPT first. That'd be epic. I feel like I might be in the minority in that I have never used any form of AI. I feel like I'm in the minority on that. I don't see the point. It doesn't seem interesting to me. Like, I've never messed around with the funny image creators making Peter Griffin eating a bowl of cereal out of Lois's ass. Only ever used it for my resume. Haven't either. Bubbles popping for it, apparently. Yeah, that's what they're saying. Refuse unless it's Google predictive text. Well, if that counts, then I have. I think people are usually referring to like LLMs and shit, though. It's mostly students cheating at me. Can we just talk about how much it would suck to be a teacher in 2025? We need to pay those motherfuckers more, bro. Like, fuck me, man. God. Are fun to mess around with friends. An AI dungeon was a cool concept, but bad execution. Know all about it. My mom is a teacher. It's absolutely miserable. Yeah, I bet Harp's having fun. At least Harp deserves it, right? Right, Bruner? Since we're talking about racism, can we address the elephant in the room that rhymes with pizza popo? Only pay them more if quality improves. Well, it's like, I imagine a huge portion of it is like constructive dismissal, where if your place that's employing you is actively making things more difficult for you to properly do a good job, there's only so much you can do. Operate. Like, I'm very good at my job. It's not teaching, but there's a big difference in how good I am allowed to be based off of my current boss versus my previous. Because my previous boss would saddle me with asinine nonsense that was just completely worthless and hamstring me at every turn. From gender reassignment surgery, yeah, they have the teachers meet up at Area 52 to make gay gender illegal aliens that smoke bongs. It's fucked up. That's actually what the Grey Hill Incident video game is about. Alright. We need to play some games, bro. My dick. My dick. Let's get gaming, bro. Close this fucking RuneScape shit and play some real viddy games. Too bad teachers couldn't manage to find passion besides beating up children. I feel like your teachers should have beat you up more. No offense. Guild Wars 2 has fishing, but Guild Wars 2 sucks. Why the fuck would I want to play Guild Wars 2? I played that game, man. I never want to play it again. T-Dog sad, I'm sorry, AF. Just 2 days away from tomorrow, Tuesday. I'm going to be at work, bro. I don't have time to fucking stream on Tuesday. Well, maybe I will. I know I won't have time on Monday, but maybe I could do Tuesday. We'll see. We'll see what's happening in the town. Okay, let me know how the volume is. I agree, Mooksy. The jumping puzzles were, as the children would say, peak. This is called pet sitting, everybody. You should be able to hear him slightly snoring. And birds chirping. It's slow. I'll turn it up, but just a little bit, because there may be loud noises in this game. I doubt this is going to be like a heartwarming story of raising a loving caterpillar that turns into a beautiful butterfly. This is not a yahaha. What even is that? That appears to be a caterpillar. Thanks for looking after Dog this weekend. There's a to-do list on the fridge. Definitely say hi to Dog first. He's been sulking lately. Lamau. Left ingredients around the kitchen when you want to make dinner. Hold on. I actually need to do something. I thought about ways in which I can get people more invested in the games. I'm going to try to start reading the description of like the itch.io page. Pet sitting is a game where your friend is gone for the weekend and has left you in charge of their beloved family pet. Despite the name, Dog is a giant worm who hates life as a domestic house pet. Take care of Dog and hopefully you'll end up on his good side. So that's what this game is about. So he's described as a worm and not a caterpillar. Hello, Dog. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Melanitis, for 39 months. I appreciate it. Hello, Light176. He's kind of cute. Make dinner, give Dog a bath, put Dog to bed, sleep on couch. Wait, I'm house sitting and I have to sleep on the McFucking couch? Okay, we got a battery. I don't know if that's going to be good for Dog's dinner. We got some chicken noodle soup. Like 78% sure that's the Mothra larva model from the Godzilla PS2 game I played. Bro, was it Destroy All Monsters? Because that game was bitchin'. Yes, I fucking love playing as Orga, dude. This is a beautiful, emotional picture. We should play Godzilla Destroy All Monsters on stream one day. Get Misa Coco, Hell Blinda, and Max. And we'll all just kill Misa Coco first as a gentleman's agreement. Did any of you ever play the SNES Godzilla game? Not the one that there's like a creepypasta game about. Thank you, Gumjar, for the 64 months. Be adopting a third bird soon? Hell yeah. You got like stats and you could like level up Godzilla. It was interesting. I remember really enjoying that game as a child. You could turn into like Space Godzilla at the end or some shit, I think. Remember it being pretty hard. Games tended to be back then. How do I? Okay. We're not gonna do noodle soup. Oh, hey, buddy. What's up? You hungry? This is just like Banjo. How do I turn this on? Do I have to put all of it in? Okay. Look, he's sitting at the table. What a good boy. Sound effects are a bit loud. Okay, let me turn it down. Here you go, buddy. Hello, just a robot mom. Let's eat dinner, dog. I don't know if I want to eat out of that same pot. We have to give him a bath now, I think. What the fuck, dude? Hey! That was not very nice, dog. Shampoo? Conditioner. We gotta condition our worm. We gotta brush him out. Now we gotta put him to bed. How do I fucking do that? How do I pick you up? Oh, we gotta hair dry him. Okay. Please don't bite me again, buddy. That's not his bed? I'm fucked. Wow, alright, let's tuck him into bed. This is very nice. He gets the bed and I sleep on the couch. What a good dog. Hello, ABC. Uh-oh. I thought for a second that was blood. No, is he dying? Oh no, dial-up is frying his brain. Hi, how are things? Hi, Lamau, is everything okay? How do I reply? Dog just bit me earlier and is tossing all over the bed right now. What should I do? That's a really impressive that he typed all of that with the old school fucking phone. That fast. What a legend. So biting you is canon? Yes. He does that sometimes and worries he's having nightmares and needs sleep medicine. I think I have some in the kitchen. Okay. Sleep aid. Here's some berry sleep aid, buddy. How do I... We're gonna give this worm lean. I can't fall asleep either. What if it isn't a worm but a caterpillar that will turn into a big booby bug girl we can fertilize? Thank you, Freckled Horsebutt, for the 39 months and giving me something to read that isn't that. Wow, that's annoying. Uh-oh. Human, you look nice. I need your help. Please, I hate it here. I want to escape. Will you help me? I would need a few things from you. I need your phone. I need my sleep medicine. Wait, did you eat some of my sleep medicine? What did you do that for? I also need my shampoo and conditioner. Help me pack these items and I'll leave in the morning. Also, I'm sorry for biting you earlier. Okay, see you in the morning. I agree that he needs to escape because his owner texted me saying, "Hi, Lamau." That is not a good sign. That is a blood red flag. He ordered a... Oh, I thought he got a pizza. Alright, buddy. We're gonna help him escape. Worm sleep meds are having funny side effects. I don't know. He's got his suitcase. He's ready to go. It seems like it wasn't a nightmare after all. What the fuck else did this little worm want? My phone, right? I also need to borrow your phone. Thanks. He's gonna kill me now. Holy shit. How'd he open the door? I'm going back to sleep. Yeah, that's a normal reaction to what just transpired. That thing sounds like you making the noises. Nuh-uh. I thought he was going to kill me and he was taking my phone so I couldn't call for help. He's going to, like, lock me in the basement and I'd be worm tortured. Should put those leftovers in the fridge. How will I explain all this? What was that outside? No! They're abducting him! Wow, that tractor beam sucks ass. Very heavy from all the sleep medicine he eats? Yeah, I guess so. Wow, I miss him already. What a great animal. That was remarkable. Thank you, Artemis, $27.99 for the 67-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. All right. Oh no, not this one. Not not this one. Stunning gameplay. I hope they make more games. Yeah, that was pretty good. Maybe we... Alright. This is more of a later in the stream kind of game. We got to play something first. We've got to play a game from one of our favorite developers who I'm sure you're all acquainted with at this point. Serious Daniel. So this game... Wow. That's loud. Is that loud for you too? Thank you, AAF, for the 86-month resub. I appreciate it. Yes? Okay. Overhang is a short, narrative horror game where you control a huge tower crane installed over a sudden crack in the ground. Your task is simple. Control the tower crane and report everything you find inside the ground fault, and don't forget to take your air injections. But what can be found there? You should be very careful. Nobody knows what lives underground. Alright. We're gonna find dog underground. Or son of dog. Fault height undefined. Fault destination. Fault first documented. Okay, we're in 2035. Unidentified objects retrieved from the fault must be reported without delay. Overhang. We're all dead by this point. You think none of us are going to live for 10 more years? Like, we're all going to be dead in 10? Okay, those look like batteries. Never leave the crane, never leave the crane, never leave the crane. Okay, so Is it still loud? Alright, something is here. Sounded like I just picked a dude up. Make a report with the radio system. Okay. Do you think we should lie or tell the truth? Mom got fucked by the algo and a year ago tried to prep for the apocalypse, and I'm like, Mommy, we're not going to survive the societal collapse. Let's just chill out. Lie? Okay, we're going to lie. Nothing for this time. Why would you lie? Because I like to cause problems on purpose. And if I'm in the ocean, I like to cause problems on purpose. Something is catched. Huh. It's just like a rock, bro. Hello, salty macaroni. I found nothing this time. Thank you, Luminous Emerald, for 53 months. I appreciate it. It's here. Got it. What's the coolest thing you ever found in the wild? Define the wild. Outside. Probably those whales we saw. No, an item. Oh. An item. You think? Probably $20. I don't know. I don't know, man. I haven't found too many interesting items out in the wild. Hello, Fakey 420. Stargazing one night in a field while camping and saw the ISS pass overhead. 20? Yeah, I found 20 a few times. Little man, an item you found him outside? Well, I didn't. So back then I was only streaming, so I would sleep until like 2 in the afternoon like every fucking day. And I'd just wake up and there'd be another dog in the house. Basically. Or she'd wake me up and be like, Kyle, I'm going to go get a chihuahua. And I'd be like, okay, honey. And then I'd like absent-mindedly scratch my testicles and go back to bed. Hello, Magnet. Nothing for this time. Thin air recommended to you. Okay. Oh, yeah, big boy. So that's what these are. Holy shit. That seems like a strange way to administer oxygen. I feel like it'll be different this time because the camera angle's strange. It's definitely different. It's got glowing bits on it. It's a car. We just plucked a dude out from the fucking interstate. Coolest thing I found is an unidentified bone which I proceeded to chew on as a child, and then somewhere in an alternate universe, someone's chewing my bone. I didn't find anything. Scared to look up what the bone is. Bad habit I had as a kid is that if I found bubblegum stuck on a table or something, I would try to get it out and chew it. What the fuck? That explains so much. Thought I would have flavor in it. Have you ever had gum before? That shit never has flavor. Hello, Broham. This is a really cool concept, but it has been... I hope we're not going to have to go through all those air canisters. Let me just put it that way. Fruit stripes with the zebra? But they gave you like 100, so that was... It was still pretty good. Yeah, if it gets too loud, let me know. Wonder if it has anything to do with lying? Well, no, because we're getting different items, but... Just stab yourself with a ketchup bottle, though it's actually an oxygen bottle, but yes. When I was a kid, I used to bite pieces off my plastic toy cars and eat them. No wonder you guys all ended up here. Holy shit. Looks more like mustard. Is anyone here a bonographer? I don't think Joelle is here. That one has an eyeball. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Talking about, like, biting plastic toys and eating them, and so, like, it makes sense that they'd be here. They're in good company with me. I was like 10, we ain't judging you for coming in a pillow? Then why would you bring it up? You literally are by just bringing it up. Shove plastic wrappers into my ear? It's a veggie tail. Nothing. Hello, Scully Sully. I miss the smell of gunpowder from old fireworks, but I feel like that's most people. I ate bugs, but I think that was about the extent of it. I didn't eat random plastic. What was that noise? Did you hear that? There's some weird shit happening out there. Like the smell of gasoline? Kind of, but not really. Also suck on Crayola markers because they tasted vaguely sweet. We're gonna run out of air soon, bro. How do we even exit the crane? Well, there's like 100 signs on it that say never leave the crane. Hello, Vincent. So I think this is some sort of sick death sentence. Nothing for this time. Maybe lying isn't the proper strategy after all. Why is this happening to you? Stuck in a crane? I don't know. But I have an important job. I have a bad feelings. What if this is it? What if there's nothing else in this game? What was that? Error. Holy shit, it's an Lamau. Nobody helped you. You reported wrong. Ending number 3. I think I did great. I think I did a very good job. That pisses me off. Lying equals eaten by aliens. Is that the guy from Garden of Banban? There's a new one coming out soon. It's taking longer and longer to make the Banban game, so I think the next one's going to be so fucking good it's insane. Because they've been consistently getting better. Demo features loud sudden noises. A short demo currently does not have saved progress. Hello, Offenham Throne. Okay. So this is an overnight interview. Devil is hiring with decent pay too. You just have to pass the interview. That is the description of this game. Gonna work for the devil. Hello, applicant. Thank you for taking the time to apply at Small Shop Co. We are pleased to inform you that you have been selected for a working interview shadowing a store manager at the location to which you applied. Please arrive at 12 a.m. prepared with a flashlight. This is standard equipment for your position. Looking forward to meeting you. Sincerely, Small Shop Company. Cool. Hello, applicant. Okay, so Scully is our boss. This is your hiring manager. Your interview has begun. First task is to find me. Alright. He's gonna jump out at me, I guarantee you. I fucking promise you. blind? Chat, do you see the hiring manager? Behind you IRL? There's not a lot of places he could be. Is he one of the wall people? He might be. Hello? Or are you in here? Are you in the box? I'd be so fucking pissed if I showed up and I had to play hide and seek to just start the job. I might be too dumb for this job. Well. Do you hear a burning noise? I think I might be blind. Wait. Are you see? He. I love the hiding part. I am the hiring manager, Scully. Nice to meet you. Good job fighting. Okay, asshole. Fuck you. Just to give you a quick overview of my background, I started as a cashier 20 years ago. My first promotion costed me an arm and a leg. Ha ha ha. Then it took my hair, then my skin, heart, and rest of the organs. I have a diversity of hobbies. Origami, painting, and clay modeling. My therapist suggested publicly sharing my hobbies and interests. Hold on. Oh my god. This game's making me hungry. Autumn, Mike's store is getting another delivery of the glass bowls. Okay. I made this crane last night. Thank you, Zetadeath, for the 67-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Why? Because they're selling really well. Let's move on to the next task. Take some items from this shelf and throw them on the floor. I'll be assessing your hand strength and posture, and remember, do not throw them at me. It makes my head spin hard. Okay, that will do. I have assessed good strength, shrimp posture. Throughout the interview, I'll ask some questions. Based on your answers, you'll lose your game points. Based on your total points by the end, you might be eligible for a prize from the corporate. First question. Customer is unsatisfied with your service. What will you do? Eliminate. 50 points. Before we move forward, we teach you how to handle a difficult customer. If you see an unsatisfied customer charging at you with a knife, pick up any item from the shelf and throw it at them. Let's do a test run. Although death from failure will be real, grab an item from the shelf. Only when I charge at you, hit me. Ready? I want to speak to a manager. I am unsatisfied with your service. Quick on your feet. I like that. Oh. Oh no. He is coming. Why is he doing that side-eye shit? Oh my god, it's Papyrus. Hi. Hi, Scully. You must be the new applicant. I can tell by the number of limbs you still have. I'm Schoolie. Nice to meet you. Thank you, Damiez, for the 6-year resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Schoolie is touring this branch tonight. He does not usually work here. He's doing his bit. He always introduces me as a touring manager. To be real, I'm not okay with this behavior. He doesn't want the new people to know that I work here. He believes I make the workplace less cool. What do you guys think? Think this dude's a loser? Think this guy's a bum? Life is too short to stress over an unlikable coworker. For your next... he's going to tell me to hit him. Pick items on the floor and put them back where they were, exactly where they were. You'll be assessed on your ability to watch your back. What? Oh, I'm stuck. Spalier alert. Scully disappeared to perform a jump scare. I'm not sure how to tell him that it looks cheap. I hate Spaliers, dude. No reaction. Made you look, though. Everything put back yet. Never mind. I want you to meet Cop. He is our guest supervisor. He's not a permanent employee here. Just passing by only for tonight. He's the fucking windmill Wojak meme. Holy shit. Good God. Wow. Hello. Hold on. I gotta fucking... He's legitimately this fucking thing, dude. That's so fucked up. But he's also the Chad. So I'm not sure what this guy's gonna be like. You watch the K-pop Demon Hunter thing, do you? I'm Cat. You can call me Cop. I'm half Dutch and half German. I'm aware of why Schoolie introduces me to new people as a guest. I'm okay with it. Hold on. Thank you, Cracky Poppy, for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it. What is these things? So, okay, the manager chat, they're currently telling everyone we need to put the product that we have had in a specific spot for, like, the last 4 months in that spot, because I guess the Dallas team is, like, hiding them in places that don't make any sense, and they had a walk that didn't go well because of that. So they're trying to convince everyone to put them like close to the register and stuff, which, as I said, we've had that for like 4 months. So I'm only concerned with things I can control. In high school, I decided I wanted to be on top of retail management chain. The end point of the chain. That is my ultimate purpose. Although looking at the ketchup packets behind me, I believe I could have also easily made it as a graphic designer. Only if I had more discipline. Never doubt yourself. Let's start the next task. We need to pick an order for a customer. 4 watermelons. This guy comes in at 7 in the morning. Big breakfast or a pet elephant. I never asked. Need to be placed the empty shopping cart next to the entrance. Watermelons must accept they are fruit, and that is all they will ever be. That's kind of sad. Power outage. All part of the interview. Good thing you packed a flashlight. Oh, these guys are just following me. That's horrible. He disappeared again. I'm sensitive to gore. Can't watch this. I'll watch from a distance. Here he becomes another unsatisfied customer. Arg! You are a fast learner. You don't fear the dark. I have had many applicants who lied on their resume about enjoying darkness. Fakers, they shouldn't have lied. Well, love to continue our interview with many more tasks and questions, like helping me find what cop is hiding under that windmill. But this is it for now. This is where the demo ends. I see a lot of potential in you. Cool. Wow, I can't believe they're still making Undertale adjacent content. You know what time it is. Thank you, Surdy406, for the 93-month resub. I appreciate it. We've been playing some decent video games. Playing some interesting experiences. So now we gotta fix that. We definitely have to fix that. This is Hellscape, everybody. Let me read the description for this one. A man finds himself trapped in the fiery abyss after mistakenly taking an innocent life. Before he can confess his sin, a tragic fate befalls him as he is struck by an oncoming train, sealing his destiny in the underworld. Bound by the chains of hell, he is given a slim chance at redemption by the Hell Guard. To escape, he must engage in a twisted game filled with lethal traps and perplexing puzzles. Do you possess the courage and intellect to triumph over the Hellguard's sadistic game? Can you decipher the enigmatic puzzles and survive the deadly traps that await? Sure. Probably. Let's fucking get it. Chapter 1. Escaping. What the fuck is this? What? Why are there mushrooms in my prison cell?
You're in hell, my G. You got messed up, killed the wrong man, and bam, you get hit by a train. But guess what? As your hell guard, I'm giving you one shot to bounce. Check out the sick game room I whipped up. Solve all the puzzles, dodge the death traps, and don't even think about offing yourself again. Remember, don't die again.
Alright. Okay, this is 3 skull, 2 spoon, 1 chalice. Wait, find all the golden treasures before escaping. Okay, so we're starting off with a sick scavenger hunt. Is this from the devs of that Shroom deck building roguelike? No, I don't think so. Oh no! Holy shit, this is a scary game! What the fuck was that? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to keep playing this one, guys. Jesus Christ.
Here is my first puzzle room. Press the red buttons in order. The clues to listen on the speaker. To listen, press the blue button. If you press the red buttons out of order, death will be the price.
What? I'm feeling like this is a rigged game. What did he fucking say? I didn't make it. I'm getting a blowy! Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. Need a key card to unlock. Alright, this game isn't so scary. It's free sexual favors. Don't go here. Shit. You die! This is a fucking masterpiece. I like how it's making the footstep sound. Wow, okay. Did he just say, yo, dude, you're in hell, my G? I'm fucking soft locked, by the way. I'm stuck on this.
Guess what? As your hell god, I'm giving you one shot to bounce. Check out the sick game room I whipped up. Solve all the puzzles.
This is a sick game. Fuck you.
Think about offering yourself again. Remember, don't die again.
Okay, no, I was just locked because he was talking, I guess. That's awesome, dude. This game is sick as fuck. Okay, guys, we need to listen. Please try to listen so we can find out what to do.
Here is my first puzzle room. Press the red buttons in order. The clue is to listen on the speaker. To listen, press the blue button.
Okay.
If you press the red buttons out of order, death will be the price.
That's simple.
1001 2345 688.
Fuck off, Autumn.
13349002 535. 13349002 535.
Okay, so now we need 15349.
199610611171. 134001691138. 153492051110.
Okay, 3 is 134001. Is that this one?
199610611171. 134001691138.
4 is 170106. It must be this one.
170106155056.
100123. I think that's this one.
1001 2345 688.
1996.
153492051110. 134001691138. 199610611171.
We did it. Chills, bro. We're gonna win. We're gonna be the first people to ever beat this video game. Are you ready? How do I open this fucking door? Yeah, I have the key card, you schmuck. Guess I'll just fucking die. Dude, stop sucking my dick! I mean, it has to go in here, right? Oh my god, okay. Thanks, Arthur. Fuck off, dude! Who gives a shit? What the fuck? I feel like every time I play a Yahaha game, I lose a little bit of my soul. This is art? True. Complete the mini game to unlock the door. I love mini games. What does it say? You can't escape. Oh no. Thank you, Satu, for the 65 months. What's up, dude? How are you? Something's gonna jump in 5 seconds. Thank you, Sozoy, for the 80-month resub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hello, Pearl. A lot of games on their itch page. Well, Yahaha is a game engine. So, yeah, they do. Game's more creative than anything Raphael has put out. You know what? You're right. It's so over for people who don't vibe code. Not this again. Now they're just getting lazy. It was so immaculately crafted up until this point, but now they're reusing the PNGs for the jump scares. What the fuck? Guys, I'm starting to think this game, What? Okay. It's a masterpiece. It's something. It's certainly something. There's no doubt about that. Scarier the second time. This is one of the better Yahaha games, though, right? You afraid to shit on Raphael? No, dude, I shit on anyone. Fuck off, dude! Align the arrow, and if the light turns green, you can now open the storage cabinet. Red to stop the arrow, and open to resume the arrow. What? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro. The Dad Raphael game was good, I'll give you that. Okay, so we have 1 out of 4 secret treasures to win the game. Thank you, Joel, for the 86. What's up, Pimp? How are you? I gotta warn you, dude, this game's really scary, so just be careful. Oh, fuck, a maze. What are these mini games? I don't know, but that was probably the singular most enjoyable gameplay in a Yahaha game, was lining that arrow up. Dude. Why do they do that? Are you fucking kidding me? Thank you, Dema77, for the 6-month resub. I guess if I touch those dildos, I die. Eben, bro. Eben fucking meme. How much you want to bet I start at the beginning? Holy fuck, I'm gonna cry. This is the hardest game of all time. It gets funnier every time, dude.
But guess what? As your hell god, I'm giving you 1 shot to bounce. Check out this sick game room I whipped up. Solve all the puzzles, dodge the death traps, and don't even think about offing yourself again. Remember, don't die again.
Alright. Giving you 1 shot to bounce?
Here is my first puzzle word. Press the red buttons in order. The clue is to listen on the speaker. To listen, press the blue button. If you press the red buttons out of order, death will be the price.
13349002 134001691138 153492051110.
I have to commit this to memory.
One 1701061056 134001691138.
Am I on drugs? I might be a crack baby, guys.
134001691138. 1334900255. 170106155056. 100123456688. 199610611171.
Okay. We're gonna win this time, dude. It's gonna be so fucking easy. So easy, so free. I mean, the beginning numbers are different. Oh, right. I forgot about that dude who comes through the wall and, like, diddles his little wiener for a second. Okay, I'm not gonna go to that room just yet. What is this? Can I do something with this? This fucking shelf does not have collision. TNDWU. Oh my god, come on, Charles. I wonder if there's gonna be like a super cock and ball torture segment in this. I was kind of joking about no one ever having beaten this before, but it might not be a joke. Okay, there's the golden skull. I don't know where the lever is for this one. Do you think there's someone who's a non-ironic, like, yahaha #1 fan who's played all of these and can tell you, like, amazing fun facts about each and every one that only a true savant would know? I think that is just you. I don't know any amazing facts, though. Okay. Do not touch the rocks. Okay, we got the spoon. I just heard Sif yodel in the background. She's celebrating my W. Okay, we did it. Always stay winning, baby. What's going on, Big Loogie? I hope you can hear her in the background. She gets really extra when food is involved and starts going, woo, 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 woo. Okay. Okay. You are a son of a bitch. would suck my cock. Golden Skull has been unlocked. I just need to find the whereabouts of the final artifact. I'm still holding out hope that one of these Yahaha games will actually genuinely be a masterpiece. Because think about that. Like, sometimes people talk about how the best stuff is made under extreme constraints. So if you have, like, the worst engine ever with, like, a handful of assets, maybe those are the constraints needed to make something truly magnificent. Think about it. There was a time where, like, people would insist that you could not make good shit on RPG Maker. Like, RPG Maker just sucked. And now we've had games like Sean World. We've had games like X Ross Generations and Pokemon Island. Horse mode? That's not good, though. That one sucked. Why is it Yahaha? That's the name of the engine that they used to make these horrible games. Misty ROM hack was very good. Horse mode was not a masterpiece. Fear and Hunger, that game pales in comparison to Pokemon Island, though. Horse mode was amazing. It wasn't, dude. Horse mode sucked shit, and you know it. You're just trolling. You're just lying. You motherfuckers like the scientists lying and trying to get me pissed. Saying Clown Posse was right about you guys. Horse mode is not Game of the Year. We didn't even play it this year. Like, right now, I'm going to psychically transmit something into your head. Imagine Boxy. Imagine her voice saying, "You's trolling." Arthur Dies in the Forest was very good. On C. Maldito. Dude, Crocodile Maldito was dog shit, too. I'm sorry, bro, but Crocodile Maldito, more like Crocodile Madildo. I'm too scared to continue. Come on, dude. Sorry, I'm straight. I'm not doing that. You have to ask Joelle. Oh. Paris Catacombs was pretty good. That was the best one for sure. Werewolf in France. Werewolf in London. When you're in trouble and someone asks if I want to save your life, I'll say Amalda don't. Bro, I feel like a good portion of you would allow me to die if it were up to you. Just because it would be funny. And I don't even begrudge you for that. It would be funny. Be awesome. Oh, dude, shut the fuck up. It's actually starting to piss me off because I'm worried I'm going to hit something and die. Like, touch a random rock and die. Friends call something gay. My whole friend group, like, turned to look at me and see if I was offended. How did you feel about that? Like, they revere your status as a gay elder. Like, they look towards you like children look towards their father to make a judgment. You're the gay father. That's pretty cool. Made me feel like an alien. Oh. Well, we shouldn't alienate our gay homies. I think that's wrong. Can I, like... You gotta be fucking kidding me, Charles. Okay, I need to find one more golden treasure. Alright. Chat room. If you were a golden treasure, where would you be hidden? In the gold room. All of them up until this point have been prominently displayed. I really don't know where I could be missing something right now. We're missing number 4, the fork. Could it be over here? Okay, guys, please pray for me. We have one chance to bounce. Fuck off. What? One of these is just going to be a random death coffin, isn't it? I guarantee you one of these is going to kill me. This is going to be a gnome in there, and he's going to... And it'll be all she wrote. This game is really good. This game's really good. This game's even better than the one I played last night. I really enjoyed Dream Spring. There it is. Yeah, if you didn't see yesterday's stream, the game was actually really fucking cool. I might play it again. I'm torn on it because, like, it was legitimately really fun, but it's early access and it's not finished, so I kind of want to wait until it actually gets finished. I feel like a lot of the times, like, I'll play those longer early access demos until I've exhausted the content, and then by the time it comes out, I've just kind of lost interest. Hello, Waga. Why does hell have carpeting? I think that is actually... That would make a lot of sense. Carpet gets really fucking nasty. How are you, Imperi? With all this fire and mushroom shit everywhere, I wouldn't want this carpet. Our enjoyment of games is proportional to your... That is not true. You literally... I don't know how you can fucking say that when you guys voted for Crocodile Maldito as the game of the year, and for like a full year after the fact, you keep telling me Crocodile Maldito and Horse Mode are the best. That's so untrue, it's insane. Like, on one hand, yes, oftentimes me really enjoying a game enhances the stream considerably. I'm not arguing that. But sometimes, like, a significant portion of the time, the opposite is even more true. Like, think about it. Like, I'll prove my point in one simple question. You have a choice between two buttons. One, I get $7 billion, a personal island, and I never have to talk to anyone again, and you will never see me again, but I will be happy for the next 100 years. Or, button 2, I'm fired from my job, but a magnanimous benefactor gives me a mansion where I'm miserable, streaming, like, to more games and, like, all of the worst shit ever for your sick entertainment for the next 50 years, and then I die of liver cirrhosis. You would press too. do I do this? Wait. Is this a puzzle? Find all the golden treasures before escaping. But my dick. Do I just have to go in order? Thank you, King Akiran, for the 45-month resub. I appreciate it. Content creators begin hating it and it poisons the content. I mean, I agree with you. But I don't know, man. Mojang plans on supporting Minecraft for 50 plus years. That's what's up, dude. Ratcraft75. Something's
I see you found all the golden treasures. Now I can continue stocking my game room and torturing more people. You may leave this place now. I will give you one golden seed for you to revive where your body lies. Hopefully, we won't cross paths again, Detective.
There are endings that stick with you for the rest of your life. There are endings that give you chills. There are endings that even if the entirety of the experience leading up until that point was mediocre, is transformative in a way that elevates the entirety of the experience. This is one of those endings. Easily one of the best I've seen in a video game. Truly incredible. Truly incredible. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep playing video games after that. Like, that was a transcendent experience. Wow. Truly, truly great. I feel like I was reborn. Now I'm getting work texts. I would love to torture Misa Coco by making her play Yahaha games. That would be really funny. Okay, so on to the next one. This is episode 0 of Bud Pray Time. That is a fucking riveting title. Let's read this. Okay. Are you trapped in the monotonous cycle of eat, sleep, repeat? Have you ever questioned the confines of this seemingly ordinary existence? When everything you know is thrown into doubt, will you dare to believe in it? Something feels off, and as your doubts grow, you must decide whether to embrace the unsettling truth or retreat into the safety of ignorance. But be warned, the path you choose will lead you down a nightmarish rabbit hole from which escape may be impossible. This is a lie. It told me this was episode 0. This is false advertisement. Chapter 1, To the Beginning. Daily work, eat, sleep. Okay, we got some very enchanting McDonald's! Yum! Yo, dude, I would live this life. You fucking kidding me? Give me them Bergens. That's an American reaction right there. Holy shit, is that some heckin' fast food? Okay, so we've got... Oh, let's start work. Press the button to answer the question. Press yes. Press no. Do you feel well? Yes. 1,000 minus 7. It's 993, you fucking maroon. I don't know. No. Yes. I don't know. Job done. I have a bullshit job. It's not bedtime yet. I don't think I ate properly. Holy shit, was that the Minecraft eating sound? I speed ate that shit. We mukbanged it. Day 2, the next day. Alright, so this is extraordinarily compelling so far. The pipeline has some problem. It should be repaired. No food? Nothing here. Sad. It's bedtime. Wait, so if you don't get fed, you can skip work? This universe is fucking awesome. Eugenia Cooney must have so much free time. Wow. Day 3. No McDonald's again? Press the button to answer the question. What? Does that not be extraordinary meaning? Yes. Do you think they're for the role knowledge and is establishing knowledge? No, that's preposterous. I don't know. Yes. Rights? Criticism for social development? No. Gay and night caused by the Earth's rotation? Yes. 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 Today's time for food. That fucking sucks. Well, if you're lying to me? No. Brother, what the fuck? I think skipping work that one time fucked the entire game. Okay. There people in the chat saying the game is bugged or fucked. There's literally no way a game this well made would have any sort of bug or problem. We probably have to eat something unexpected. Like this water. Or this plant. This shitty fucking palm tree looking thing. Does it let you sit at the table? Brother? You think these tables have chairs, Charles? Okay, I think we need to restart. I think it may be bugged. I don't plant anything, ABC. I hate plants. I never want to see plants again. Especially majesty palms. And rubber plants. I'm telling you, you guys are like Tolomeo, why do you keep playing these Yahaha games? They're always so fucking stupid and they make me mad and they make me want to throw a brick at your face. I am telling you. This is one of the fucking... This is the premium frontier for excellence. Yes, the overwhelming majority of these games are dog shit. But I know for a fact nothing here, sad, it's bedtime. There is going to be a Yahaha game that we will remember for the rest of our lives. I will remember Mists of Guatemala forever. Me too. Yes. 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 Today's time for food. Do you think that human emotions are just the result of chemicals and have no meaning? Today's time for food. Today's time for food, everybody. Okay, third time is the charm. Pig Detective is the best game Tolomeo's ever played. Okay. What about Cupcakes.exe? That one was really good. I'm trying to eat before working is messing it up. You might be right. Does Cogito therefore emphasize the crucial role of individual consciousness and self-consciousness in establishing knowledge and existence? Yes. Enlightenment emphasizes the importance of reason, science, and criticism for social development. Yes. Is the alternation of day and night caused by the earth? Yes. Remember to follow my instructions. Don't trust them. Nothing here. Sad. It's bedtime. Is Mausolus writing the question? Probably. I think that human emotions are just the result of chemicals and have no real meaning. This is a stupid question because why is it necessarily true? Why are you assuming that result of chemicals means it has no real meaning? It's just a stimulus to reaction to a stimulus that usually has meaning of some sort. No. Do you want more work? No. Oh my fucking god. It's going to force me yes. Whether artificial intelligence should be given the same rights? No. If you're lying to me? No. If you have everything about yourself and follow our instructions? No. Yes. Will you feed me more McDonald's? Error. What maybe happened? This is a very pleasant and calming noise. Brother, how do you sleep like that? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's different. We're in a different room now. Still no fucking McDonald's! I got the world's largest Pocky stick, though. Okay, this is it, dude. We got a black card. Does that mean... What? What the fuck was that? Seems like I need a card to pass the door. Is that a row boy? I think so. Chapter 2, start exploring. Oh no! Hello, Slam Dunk Wizard. What? According to who? What? There's a ghost. Shit. What? To be continued. Oh my god, I was just getting invested. How am I gonna live not knowing what happens next? God damn it. I like how even they know the more games is obscured by the white floor. You don't want to play more of this. You really don't want to play more of this shit. Wow. That was amazing. Thank you, Yahaha Games. Some blue balls, brother. These Yahaha Games are finished. Well, I'm convinced they're all part of an intermingled web that will make sense if you play them all and you can put the lore together. Perhaps every single time you play one of these, it adds a registry value that is read by a different Yahaha game. Okay, this is Relic Requiem. Secrets of the Tomb. On a bleak, moonless night, the protagonist is drawn by whispers of untold treasures hidden deep within the cemetery's cursed grounds. Driven by insatiable greed, they dare to tread where the dead rest uneasily. As they step into the graveyard's eerie expanse, an oppressive, chilling dread envelops them. Players will embody this avaricious adventurer, intent on plundering the graves for precious relics. But their rapacious quest will soon plunge them into a nightmarish descent where terror and supernatural reign supreme. That was written by AI, 100%. Thank you, Sir Clud, for the 43-month resub. I appreciate it. Has anyone ever considered making a game called Cursed Grounds, but it's about, like, coffee? That'd be kind of funny. Chapter 1. Cemetery. Holy shit, I'm an NBA player. Alright, I'm armed with a Chevelle. What is this fucking flame? Excuse me? Perhaps I shouldn't have done so. What'd I do? What? Huh? This feeling is really uncomfortable. What? How did you fucking dig a hole like that? This might be the worst one yet. Oh, wait, there's a cat. Not cute cat. He just fucking vanished. Once this kind of thing is done, there is no turning back. It's really scary. He's already desensitized. He didn't even have anything to say about this one. This is gonna be the good one. Holy shit. Was it an illusion just now? I'm still alive. So motivation? Digging for treasure. Layer cake, skeleton. God, I hope that game releases one day. Thank you, Envy, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Strange painting. Can we go in there? No. Wait, is that a house? This is the worst property I've seen in a long time. Doesn't even make sense. Okay. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do now. Perhaps I can interact with more of these tombstones. I don't know. Probably buy that property for 100K, yeah. I don't know why there's like a random duck. This is a haunting video game. Okay. What the fuck do I do here? I mean, ducks are cool, but I don't understand what their function is in this particular game. Maybe I just leave. Yeah. Oh no! That sucked ass. All right. We have one more yahaha. This one is actually supposed to be good. I know. I just showed you a selection where... Let me read you some of the comments for this one. Non-ironically, I think this might be the one. Let me just boot it up so it can start loading, and I'll read you some of these insane comments. This game is in fact not called Mystic Quest. It's called Andre's Note Ashen School. These are bots. There's no way. There's no way. These have to be real people. I'll be honest. I expected way less when I decided to play this game, but it nearly made me cry. I was really on edge by the end of the game. Loved it. This game really took me by surprise. A lot of the gameplay design is subtle, and I look forward to a full commentary on the game. Outstanding game. Both the level design and the atmosphere of the scares are shaped. Very worthwhile first-person horror game. Short, but charming. When do you plan to continue updating? Wow. I really like the subject matter. This story is great. There will be a follow-up, right? Alright, and now we're going to read the description for the game. I discovered a rather intriguing secret story on the Mystic Quest website called Ashen School. Its existence is as mysterious as the name bestowed upon it by adventurers. A decade ago, a catastrophic fire engulfed the school, claiming the lives of everyone inside, both the students and the teachers. The fire left the entire structure charred beyond recognition with horrors so profound that even the bravest souls couldn't bear to witness them. The terror score of this story is exceptionally high, with numerous adventurers vanishing mysteriously in the dead of night, seemingly consumed by dark forces. Those who survive insist their minds are haunted by the voices of vengeful spirits wailing and recounting their inescapable fates. I am no exception. Drawn by this enigma, I have resolved to step into this ghostly school, determined to uncover the truth hidden within the swirling dust. Okay, so it has a really good terror score. Actually has the thing here. Okay. No, this looks lit. This looks so good. Are you ready to cry? Chapter 1, Outside of School. This sucks.
That's weird. Wasn't this school abandoned 10 years ago? All right.
And then we leave. Game over. Uh-oh. Hello, Dawn Flashes. No, I didn't. I might actually cry. This is the one, bro. This is the good Yahaha game. I don't know how he walked into that, but... why not? I was tired. Wait. Chicken chow mein, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I do not sound like that. You kind of do, baby. Wait. Hold on. There's something over here. We're gonna pay no mind to the fact that the ground abruptly ends and there's an abyss 3 feet to the left. Don't look back. This is like a slow fucking jerk right here, baby. Call it Caribbean, because we're jerking it. What the fuck? That... what? Escape? Chapter 2, Underground Playground. That actually is a cool concept. What the fuck? This is the worst playground I've ever seen. Holy shit, what a fucking cavernous bunker. God, Demott. What's good, Recon? How are you, dude? Oh no! Squid Game? He kind of looks like he's picking his nose. That's how I want to die. It looked like he was the victim of a stampede. Holy shit, that is a fat babby. Fat babby, fat babby. That is how I am trying to be on the weekend. Look at that fucking thing, dude. I'm doing good, Recon. Thanks for asking. Won the prize. Oh, fuck yeah. Play and won.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Oh, I'm a gay baby now. Okay, corner strats. Corner strats. Did I win? I'm a long way from a locker pimp. So, I think I understand some of the subtle references in this game. This is a game that is actually advocating for bullying gay people. You might be thinking, Tolomeo, what on God's green earth are you talking about? Well, think about it. Going into the locker, going into the closet, is an effective strategy to get through it all. That's the meta for avoiding being bullied. Just let them put you in the locker and it'll all be okay. In fact, go into the locker yourself. It's a terrible game. Truly reprehensible. I can't even open this door because some doors are only openable for the privileged people. Minorities don't get to enter. What does the fat baby with one hand symbolize, though? Fat babby. I'm guessing I'm trying to find a key right now. Okay, he's about to appear again because there's a locker. Just get into the locker, gay boy. Hello? Holy shit. The key. I know I speak for all of us when I say that my heart is pounding from the stress and the anxiety of this segment. We're almost through, guys. We're almost through. You only have to be on the edge of your seat a little bit longer. Yes! We did it. Now we get the prize. We're the king of kids.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Put the Mr. Bear to the right place. What? Right place is with me. Maybe Fat Babby needs a friend. Hello, fat babby. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry. This is gonna be so symbolic. We're gonna put him on the swing and he's gonna be our friend. Where am I putting this fat fucking freak? Is it just in here somewhere? Okay, it is.
Hey, you'd better watch out.
For what? Guardianship Teaching Center. Chapter 3. Uh-oh. What's that? What's that? There's something, there's an out-of-bounds object. What is it? It's a door. I can't find my Daisy. I think I left it in the dormitory. Holy shit. This is why we need the... Never mind. Picking up a bunch of letters. Wow, they really didn't even bother to put like an outside here, huh? That's insane. These guys are so confident in the product that they've made that they don't need to worry about frivolous details such as what you see outside of the windows. I respect it. But I don't know what to do. So confident no one will ever play them? Who would make a game just for nobody to play it? This must be the symbolism. What? I'm not certain what just happened. That's really... Kojima made this one. This is just like a Kojima game. You just scalp that flower. Jesus, bitch! Sit down! I hate these standing shitters. It's the worst TikTok trend yet. Good God. Fuck you! Man, these public restrooms just keep getting worse. Who is that? It's Slenderman. Okay. What kind of school is this supposed to be? Oh no. It's not Becco? Is this a job application?
This is a school record.
Close enough.
Wait a minute. This is a petition from the parents. They're actually asking the headmaster to deal with the bad stuff. Could the bad stuff they're referring to be
One on the left, it's Fat Babby. Who gave Becky hot Cheetos after that spectacle in the public restroom? Wow. 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 Will we ever play a Yahaha game that won't be continued at some point? Like, the fact that they have so many of these projects in continual development cycles is really impressive. But don't worry, for now, that is all of the Yahaha torment. We're done with the Yahaha segment. I bet you're very happy about that. Dedicating all this time to continue these games? I know. I know. So now let's play the sequel to Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm going to go take a piss really quick. Bro, I got chills. That was so good. Alright. If you would make a Yahaha game, what's it gonna be about? Honestly, there have not been enough horror games that just straight up mock the YouTuber slash streamer that's playing it. It would be like a diss track kind of thing. So that's what I would do. I don't even know if I can find a description for this one. Hold on. Is anything after interacting with the monitor? Hold on. No, here it is. Okay. This is 5 Red Mickeys. The world of heroism. When the castle crumbles, who is left to inhibit it? The corpses of the castle walk back and forth in this game. You can meet an incredible array of characters who will surely entertain you. All characters are written by genius developer Bastian G. Newman. Let's get it. This game looks sick as fuck. Okay, we're already getting some environmental storytelling. Oh no, okay, there's gonna be like a thing where you have to... Game is glitched for us? It shows it is working. Yeah, there's trolling. I get gotcha. But there's only 4 red Mickeys, and this is 5. So am I the 5th red Mickey? It's really laggy. I think it's having trouble with full screen. Hold on. It's very bizarre. Okay, what if I... What about now? Is it still shitty? This is when you tab into the game. I think it's good. Alright, hold on. I can find a way to fix it. I'm just trying some things. Just give me a sec. Maybe I just have to play it in not full screen. That kind of sucks dick, but I can do it, I think. Alright, how about now? Is the background cleanly moving? I'm just gonna have to really fucking squint. I guess I can have the OBS preview on so I can, like... Ashen is a genius game designer, developer, and programmer, proven 143 IQ, 6'4" athletic build. No, athletic build. Get ready for gameplay. Enter player name. Reticulate. Somewhere on an island in the Caribbean. Holy shit, look at them go. I love the voice. We need to get out of here, it's gonna crumble. I can't believe it. We need to get out of here, the castle's falling apart, the castle has housed us for generations. What could possibly have caused a collapse at this scale? We're missing someone. A brother is missing. I can't go on. Nonsense. Focus on running. We need to continue. It's not far, brothers. I can see an exit. Holy shit. Yup, it's Kino. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm Green Mikey. Okay, I can attack with E. Reminds me of Legend of the Zumbinis. You're reticulate? This castle's massive, its depths are unknown. Why are you not red? That might be why the castle collapsed. Okay. Better dead than red or whatever. You can't just ask people why they're a certain color. Well, you could change... I don't know if I demonstrated it after the capture issues, but you can click on the red Mickeys in the opening title screen, and when you click on them, you can alternate them between the colors red and green. You can turn them all green, and I thought it was going to be necessary for some sort of code where, like, the game requires you to leave and turn... do something like turn Mickey 1, 2, and 3 green, and then click options and do this set of arbitrary things. I have no idea what to do. Can you bash the gnome? That's just, it just talks to him. Requiem's journey. Not break the second barrel. Second barrel. Is there a second barrel? Oh my, okay. Alright, I'm gonna explain. I look like a fucking moron right now. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna take a screenshot of my screen. Because, like, since it doesn't work in full screen, I'm just looking at my OBS preview. And this is, let me show you what my OBS preview looks like. Hold on. Where did that even fucking save to? Okay, so this is what I was seeing. What I was seeing. So that's why I swear. I swear I'm not blind. Okay, I picked a questionable place to have the chat. I should move that. Okay. Because, like, the actual window is, like, fucking 2 inches long. So I'm just looking at the OBS preview. Dear Reticulate, wow, fantastic. Hero, I would... Oh, we're already getting laid. Damn. I'm so interested in you because you were fantastic. I'm thinking about you all day you're in my mind. I see you, everyone else, and I see Reticulate. You make me feel warm inside and give me purpose. But in the future, you will bring me coins if you even care about me at all. Oh no, here it goes. Castle's massive, there must be coins around. Okay, I turned the bookcase green. I destroyed the hero. That is a sick dog, dude. I like that schnauzer. Is that a schnauzer? Why you gotta do this shit with the barrels, man? Welcome to this side of the castle, Reticulate. We're so happy to see you here. One thing about guys like me is we love barrels here. In fact, I have some of my favorites in my collection. I've been moving in here just for you. Check them out. I know you will love them. Think this game has combat? Clearly. Okay. That is a very nice cow. Donkey Kong is going to be at the end of this tunnel. Hello, rookie! Whoa. Huh? Hooked Buddy. Hooked Happy. Hooked Swimmer. Hooked Singer. And we got Ferdinand. Alright. What? Dear Reticulate, you collected so many fish. You're back from Fishing World. So many activities in Castle World that you have made. Have you so quickly forgotten? You're the king, owner of our home, the castle. You're so good at everything, Reticulate. You consider getting coins? Ah, you have no coins, you don't care about me, is that it? This is definitely the game developer's, like, girlfriend at some point. That's what this is about. Because remember, the default name for the character was Genius Developer. Whatever the fuck his name was. Ferdinand. Bernard. Bastion. Right. From Overwatch. My favorite guy. Don't play me as a full Reticulate. Ferdinand? What? Ferdinand's a perfectly acceptable name. Thank you, Papa Fubi. 89-month resub. I appreciate it. Oh my fucking god. You've got to be kidding me, Charles. This is what work feels like, dude. Wait. Okay. I thought it was a wall for some reason. I just got optical illusioned. I think this game is a bit or earnest. Yes. Hello, Reticulate. Are you also going to the party? I love parties. Fuck. Wow, I love it here. I don't think I ever want to leave. Oh, I wish you could stay here with me, Reticulate. You're such a fun and cool guy to be around. This place here feels almost nostalgic, you know? Reminds me of good days. Not to mention all of those barrels. I love them. That's bullshit. Let me through. You recklessly smash my deliberately placed barrels. Haha, I'm pulling your leg, Reticulate. Things here get boring quickly. It's all the repetition. I can't explain it. There's some kind of ceaseless looping. Moment to moment, nothing changes, but looking back, it's all different. My mother-in-law brought Chinese food across the border, so now I'm feasting. Yo, bro, wanna share? I'm hungry. Sweetheart, allow me to relieve you of that coins. The only time she calls me sweetheart is when I'm giving her things. Get ready, I'm gonna give you something. Trapped here in the maze for what feels like an eternity, I was starting to give up, but seeing you here now gives me hope. Been cultivating a bit of a library here on documenting this maze, locations of dead ends, places I like or don't like, my thoughts and feelings in this whole situation. So if you want to take a crack at escaping, I'll offer you a little advice. Basically, when you leave here, you're going to want to go up right, then make a left at the 6th barrel. Once you've completed that step, you want to go left again, or wait, maybe up. Anyways, at some point, you're going to want to go back down. Okay, this guy's trolling. Oh, bro, I'm about to move fast. Fire boot sneakers. Oh, hell yeah, dude, we got the kicks. This game disgusts me. Why? Why do you hate everything good? I hate this barrel maze because I'm stupid and idiotic. The design is genuine and smart. Whoever made it is really smart and I'm not. Ah, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Ah, my name is Adrian and I'm fat and ugly. This guy's name is Stu. See, this is the kind of shit we need in video games more often. You're a hero, Reticulate. More to open world games? This is so open world, bro. What do you mean? To love someone is to give everything to them, Reticulate. Don't forget that. Give yourself to love. Don't hold back. Example. I've given myself to the castle. I'm kept safe by its thick walls. Don't be selfish. What, is something bothering you? Thank you, lettuce dog. 30 months. Appreciate it. Smell that I don't. Everyone tells me to stay awake, so I spend my time on important things like not showering. I like tugging on my nuts and eating the dust in my belly button. Hey, Reticulate, you're the ruler here. Tell the kitchen folks not to throw out rotten food, okay? Make good use of it. Burp. Okay, smell you later, hero. Fuck off! That was some bullshit and you know it. But I gotta like readjust the way I'm sitting because looking at... Hold on, actually. Give me just a moment to like move my windows around. Looking at my other monitor for this length of time's hurting my neck a bit. I just killed that guy. I don't know if you even saw him. I killed that one too. Oh shit, can I go swimming? Look at those beautiful fish models. Holy shit, what is this guy? Is that Barney? I am the mighty, mighty castle dragon, but I yield to you, Reticulate. I was brought out in this time of festivities to celebrate. Other scientists refused to recognize my greatness. My paper on the castle's digestive system was relentlessly mocked. Ridiculous, foul, and childish, they called it. Refused to take part of further experimentation until the scientists retract their foolish statements. Ooh, my career, so many years wasted, all those sleepless nights for nothing. You were still listening? In that case, the castle is bigger than previously imagined. If you're smart, Reticulate, you will stay far away from the sewers. Can I have a raise? Just kidding. So glad you can make it. I'm happy for the prosperity of our castle. Scared me for a second. How wonderful of you to join us. Here they are discussing a very big and very secret proposal upstairs. Maybe that's why we're all gathered here. They're minions! Recent cave-in here. You know these festivities make me nervous. You're pushing the castle to its limits. This excessive experimentation is reckless. You guys are just speaking a bunch of nonsense. Hey, Reticulate, I've been chewing on wires over here. They don't let me near the festivities. Hang. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm just... Trying to find a better way to play this without killing myself. Something about smelling bad, ha fools, my flies are my companions, their names. Linda, Reuben, Sassy, Big Vince, and Pepper. Stay away from Big Vince. He's got an attitude. That's how I got these scars. Hey, Reticulate. I'll need your ID. Wouldn't want any pretenders or fraudsters getting in. You don't have an ID? Not allow you to enter. For me, I play games to relax, wind down, and I give myself an acid flashback from when I did 6 tabs in high school. I like to get off the job site and rest up on the couch and play some Hogwarts. You're so full of shit, it's insane. What are you fucking talking about? You make my nuts hurt, bro. Oh, it's time. I see. Speak with my coworker. He has clearance. It's really not for me to say, but there's women and children living here. Will you consider that at least? Okay, we're mouse 5. Gulp. Yay. I get to sit at the scientist table. My heart is beating so fast, hee hee. This is the research budget, which you approved. I cannot give you these coins. Sorry, just doing my job. There's coins in other places. Go. Okay, Dawn Flashes isn't the hover hander. That's Den Denso. Easy to get those two confused, I know. Den are separate people? Yeah. Hey, handsome. You're doing such a good job. I love being here with you. You have a big choice ahead. I know you will choose what's right. You always do. Is that a cat? Are we deciding the fate of this cat's life? Evil? The cat will probably die if we do evil. Evil? Alright. Oh my god, layer cake flashback. It is true that we die 2 times. First when our heart stops beating, second when our name is mentioned for the last time. The Live Forever project seeks to utilize the second law of dying so the castle residents may live on forever. Resurrecting the dead is no longer a dream but the truth. However, in order to be resurrected, one has to pass first. Sometimes heroes have to make hard choices. We used to be someone else, but now we are here. I don't remember what I was before I got here. I'm a castle resident. Prefer to be left alone during this time, but I'll let you in on a secret. I dream often, I dream vividly, and when I wake up, I get to see it all over again. I dream of both horrible and beautiful things, things which have not occurred, and things which happened long ago. Do you dream? Many residents here don't dream. They live comfortable lives. For me, dreaming is the best way to pass the time. I've studied the books after I realized I had a gift. Scientists don't care about the legacy. They're driven by profit. We want to live forever. Soon all of us will. His faith is fully vested in me. That's good. See, I told you they were crazy. They keep talking about resurrection or whatever. I mean, why would anyone want that? Whatever it is gone for a reason. Look at those coins over there. So close yet so far. You know, Reticulate, I'm starting to get a little disappointed in you. I haven't been getting many coins from you lately. I thought you were braver than that. A hero needs to be brave. What a bitch. Sorry, my hours are cut. It's time. He's chained up and helpless. He growled at you. It is necessary to kill him for this, yes. Aim for the head. Dominating another animal shows strength. You are very cool for this. A warrior takes what is his with no regard. He had to be punished anyway. I knew you would never take a punishment too far. You were fair and objective. Someone will have to answer for wrongdoings. This is fucked up. We're stoning a dog to death. This reminds me of Undertale 2. Need some large gummy clusters. It's really neat, and I get to live forever. Bark, bark, bark. Hooray! I'm running free in my field. Thank you, Reticulate. What? Oh. That wasn't a very nice trick at all. I just killed a minion. What's your business here? Oh, it's you, ruler. Be on your guard. These here are hardened criminals, caught in the act sentence without trial. They're lucky they get to keep their lives. We all live forever. We must be terribly busy. Let's see. Please, we are so sorry for being criminals. You won't leave us without resurrection. You are so powerful, Reticulate. I plead for your mercy. You control me. You dominate us. Oh, hey, Reticulate. Weird seeing you here. Are you following me or something? Creep. Let's just cut to the chase, okay? It's over. You can't provide for me. Not like boyfriend can. Yeah, that's right. Boyfriend and I are back together and totally in love. Anyway, bye forever, loser. Huh? Something not clear? Why are you even speaking with me? What are you looking to get out of this? You're pathetic. Never even dated in the first place. You don't own me. See you never, Bastion. It didn't use my name. What the fuck? I killed myself. And I became a vegetable eraser head baby. Damn. Reclaim your body for eternal life. Oops. Come on, Charles. Oh no. Okay, we got this, easy peasy. I'm basically a master at this now. I think I basically permanently lost my momentum. I need to try to wiggle my way in here. What? That's not how that works. Oh my god. Dude, you've got to be kidding me. This is fucked up, dude. I mean, I might as well die at that point once you lose the momentum. Stop skipping. No, I don't think you understand how it works. Like, it looks like I don't either, but it's based off of your momentum. I don't think it has to do with skipping. Damn it. Yeah, see? You have no air control. I do. What are you even talking about? Start with an initial momentum and it's based off of like how far you fall. I don't think you can get more once you lose all of it. W help you bounce high. Oh, I guess it does. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. But that means like we both don't know what we're talking about. You definitely don't have to hit all of them then. Like, that's much easier. Well, now I'm just fucking sending myself to outer space. We literally fly with W, we do. Okay. It still seems fucked. Like, I'm holding down W. Like, once you lose that momentum, it's fucking Jover. Kind of get it back, but the W. Oh, fuck.
Oh no!
What a fucking nightmare. That was cool, though. Particular, what are you doing here when you evacuate immediately? All the scientists have left already. It's too dangerous to remain. The castle's clapping. Clapping those ass cheeks. Can't afford to leave my research. Screw it all. My life is nothing without the Live Forever project. I'm staying. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Hey, bitch. It was supposed to be special. Forever project was collapsed and passed away. If it was a culmination of user research and reckless spending, it would have been our vessel for infinity. Smaller scope could have saved this project. To summarize, you killed over 40 bugs and 1 dog. Tortured most of them. Ate flies from the floor. Swallowed some living. If you had friends, they'd tell you how fucked up you are. The weight of failure rests solely on you. Nobody left to blame. They are all gone. However, you can still leave, Reticulate. There's an exit through the sewers. People have tried escaping there before. But there's a slight complication. Best of luck. As for me, I'm staying. I've seen this play out 1,000 times before. There's nothing for me outside of the castle. Computer, I've read that. And I read when it was suggested. People keep telling me about the computer. This is like the 5th time I've read about the computer. I got it. Loud and clear. Can't say the same for you, though. Can't even tell if this is really happening or if I'm still dreaming. It makes no difference in the end. Now, this is the part where you look at the terminal behind me. Hands off the keyboard. It's a very nice dog. I don't know how I'm supposed to beat this segment without pressing anything. I've been thinking really hard about it, but I'm not sure. This is quite the fucking dilemma. Because they said don't press anything after the monitor or it'll crash. So this must be some sort of one of those ARG things. You You can press now. How can I trust you? Press space. I don't trust you now. Like, I don't trust. Like, what are you guys are trying to fool me? What if I'm being trawled? I made this game. That means I trust you even less. Good game, by the way. But that's totally something I would do if I was a dev. Alright, alright. Holy shit. Dude, I am the master. Every single man... Ladies, guess what? We always say we can't control it or we get X pissed. We do it specifically to piss you off. That's actually where the term came from. So get fucked, women. Get owned, womanoids. You're just fucking mad you can't do the same thing. True male privilege. Love this stuff. Yeah, this game's awesome. I'm sorry if I came off as rude when I said that I read it, but I don't always respond to everything. I read almost all of it, and the person who suggested this game told me about the monitor thing 2 or 3 times as well. The cowboy. Nobody can make you do anything, but you did mostly right because you're nice like that. That's so me. What's good, Dennis? Oh! We're filling this motherfucker up, dude! I want to do this at work tomorrow, Hal. Troglodyte fiend, you were more similar to a beast than human. You managed to lay waste to everything and fortunate enough to be surrounded. We gotta get a perfect game, though. No. Fuck! Alright, well. It's harder than it looks, I swear. I'm not pressing anything now. This is what it's actually like to have a wiener, though. Dive bar soldier. Okay, one last try. Hell yeah, baby. Nobody's ever concentrated this. Bro, I used to go so fucking gorilla mode during challenge runs, I would intentionally starve myself to emulate being on the savannah fighting a saber-toothed tiger because your reaction times go up when you're hungry because the sniper, that's right. Not a single droplet laid to waste. Impressive. Surely there will be stories told about you. And so, like, you starve yourself to increase your... it increases your awareness and heightens your senses up until a point. Obviously, you don't want to be like Eugenia Cooney. But if you're pretty hungry, if you can take some ibuprofen to delete the hunger pangs, then your body is in an elevated state. Sounds like some Reddit shit? No, it's just life experience. Think about when you eat a really big meal. Are you feeling like you're ready to peak performance? Fuck no. That's asinine. This is the common sense test. If you think this sounds crazy, you don't have it. It worked. I swear to God, it fucking worked. I mean, think about it. Think about it. Of course you're going to have heightened senses and, like, be more, like, snappy and twitchy when you're hungry and ready to hunt a beast. I've learned to stop feeling hunger pains when I'm focused. If sleepy when full, then awake when hungry. It's not like, and I'm not making the argument that you should actually starve yourself. Because there is a point where you're like, holy shit, you actually are not getting enough nutrients and you're going to be shitty. But you just want to be, like, on the hunt. You know? That's all I'm saying. Reticulate? Ooh, reticulate. I've lived here since before time had a name. So thousands of you kings and rulers passed through here. What's wrong? Yeah, that's a good point, JFC. Why, if it was not true, why would they call it a fast? It would be called a slow when you starve yourself. Check and made atheists. What's wrong? Lost your princess? Looking for a way out? Trouble caught up with you? Ha, happy I'm not you. The hermit always wins, kid. Nothing gained, nothing lost. On the other hand, if you're looking for a way out of here, there is one on one condition. You change your name, you change your ways, and you change your looks. Nobody must ever recognize you. You will live out a quiet life as a monk. Far, far away from other people. Please, hero, be my guest. Welcome to my sewers. He, he, he. Holy shit, okay. This is awesome. That doesn't seem safe. Spawning? Uh-oh. What's that little spermatozoa to the side? Oh, that's Brunerth. There's our friend the Hermit again. Al Oni. So I love RPG Maker games, but I'm gonna say that Al Oni was dog shit. That game sucked dick. Reticulate. You were abandoning your people. They will think you died. No order in the castle. The walls that previously kept them safe will now imprison them. They will begin starving, become desperate. Some of them always venture into the sewers looking for food in the rotten water here. Aoni is one of the classics. A classic doesn't mean shit, though. Good back. No. Okay, I'm gonna... Alright. Here's the thing. You know what I think the discrepancy is? The people who are like, Al Oni's great, did you play it or did you watch it? I think that is the difference maker. It is probably fun to watch someone play it, but it was not that fun to play. They wander around lost for a while, then I eat them. The guards taste the worst. Without their muscle, they are all bones. Scientists are okay, I don't mind them. I complete it. You're lying to make me look wrong. Residents are the best, especially in the beginning when they have fat on them. What? Don't act surprised. You have no right to be disgusted. You put them in this situation. It's a cycle of the castle. I'm only part of the food chain. I'm as much of a resident as the others. I was here long before you, and I will remain long after you. This is fucking cool. Can I die? Holy shit, is that Siren? No, that's not Siren. I think that's a cross. Or like a lamp post. No, it's definite. No, it's a windmill. Sorry, it's really hard for me to see. First person segments. I have a soft spot for games that change perspective like this. I would be the kind of sick fuck. Like, if I were to make a turn-based RPG, it couldn't be an RPG maker, because I think it would be the funniest shit if you had, like, a really in-depth turn-based RPG. Like, let's say something like Final Fantasy X, where you have a sphere grid, right? And every single grid and node on the grid you would take would have, like, a strange little flavor description. It wouldn't make any sense at all. None of it would make any sense. But then you're fighting like a really hard boss, and he's like, oh, oof, ow, my dick, and goes into phase 2, and the screen goes black, and you're in like a Souls combat fight with him, and all of those little flavor descriptions affect the abilities you have in the Souls-like version of the game. And then you're just doing some chill turn-based combat, and then the nastiest son of a bitch ever is in your mouth, trying to fuck it. This has potential. That would be hard to fucking make. A Souls-like? How original? Yeah. Spent my whole life working on Project Live Forever. I wish I stayed in the collapse. Life is so unfair. This is your fault. Get lost. Switches between turn-based and action, pretty much. Like, I just like the genre swap thing, where you're playing one game and then suddenly it's something else. Like, the Souls thing is a stupid comment missing the point, like the how original thing, because it would be functionally identical if it was like a racing segment. It's just the notion of going into one game and then having something completely different, but you've actually been investing in the stats for the different part of the game without realizing it. So then you have to go and like do testing to figure out what all those little flavor text nodes actually do and accomplish for the other part of the game. I'm hungry, the kitchen collapsed, when will you fix it? It is urgent. Sewers here really don't smell that bad. They're all complaining about the smell. One step ahead. Now, if they're so hungry, why don't they just eat their boogers? I'm so smart. All things considered, life is good. So I'm going to preface what I'm about to say by saying that I do not eat my own boogers. The last time I checked, the science, TM, suggests that eating your own boogers boosts your immune system and resistance to disease. Food for thought. Smell you later, reticulate. Guards told us to stick together down here. It stinks so bad, I want to go back to the top. It all crumbled. Org. Reticulate, you're here. The castle's complete. In complete disarray, it's collapsing. We're seeking shelter and food here in the sewers. The residents up top, they're getting hungry. These are your people. It is your duty to care for them. Please report back immediately. Do you hate your immune system? No. So I actually eat... The science TM also says there's one other thing that boosts the immune system a shit ton, and it's personally why I think I never get sick, and that is hot Cheeto consumption levels. Particularly, like, there's a magnifying force multiplier effect when you drink Diet Coke with it too. Ha ha ha. Looks like the residents are coming closer. There's a weak one here near me. He's fat and he's making my stomach rumble. Now, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you for bringing them to me. My mouth is watering. You've done me a service. I will extend a favor for you. 4 others like you just ran through here before. Were they running from you, or could you not keep up? Way out of the castle's to the right. Rest assured I've granted you safe passage. Can't say the same for anyone else. Let's put our cards on the table here. You're not really reticulate. No, I've seen you before. You're Bastion. This is your world. What can I tell you that you don't already know? You know more than me. Again, happy I'm not you. Come back and be a bit more honest next time, eh? Now get. Alex Jones is not legally allowed to call himself a scientist anymore. What about an engineer? Holy shit, are these germs or cactuses? Taking the piss? You're good. Thank God this bitch is dead. This is what the male loneliness epidemic feels like, by the way. No. And I get it. I get it. The red means you're an incel. 5 red Mickeys. That game was awesome. Thank you for playing. Thank you for making it, dude. That was pretty... Yeah, that was awesome. I really love the indie games with the little cutscenes like that. The menu screen predicted this. How did the dev even know you were playing it? There are a few people who watch my Sunday streams in particular who are devs. I know Slam Dunk Wizard makes games, and Slam Dunk Wizard's also given me like a huge like library, like Excel spreadsheet of all these different fucking games for weird stuff to play on the stream. I know Fusionist is also similar. I've seen Fusionist comment on like random games on itch.io, so there's a few people who probably know the dev is what I would imagine. That's really the only thing that would make sense. You might be laughing at my times bounced, but nobody can laugh at my piss or rank. Uh-oh. Now they're purple. Look at my Discord. I've been watching since the aquarium. I was very entertained. I'm glad. I'm looking at the other games this dev has made, and there's... you're never gonna fucking guess what Psywar stands for. It's S-Y-W-A-R. What do you think? This is an acronym that stands for something. What would you guess? Thank you, Fanboy Bangers, for the 24-month resub. I appreciate it. System 32. No. Say you were a rat, suck your wet-ass Russie, so you want a robot, suck your wiener and run. I like that one. You want to act reticulated, super yellow women and rats, short youths with average rates, cyber warfare is the obvious one, shoot your wife and run. You were the closest. It's shoot yourself with a rifle. Which... That sounds cool. There's also a atmospheric driving game. Neat. I have to play these next time. Thank you, 5 red Mickeys. That's some good advice. Well, we don't condone suicide, but maybe it's not really about that. It probably isn't. I would be surprised if it were. It was a big step. Okay, so you want to know a secret? I usually only play Yahaha games if I have, like, that's the filter, bro. Like, if there's a Yahaha game, it's like, okay, imagine the hottest, sexiest goth clown wants to finger your asshole for 15 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes. But after that, she gives you, like, fucking 3 hours of straight up, like, unmitigated honka, honka. So, like, yeah, nobody wants to just have some weird-ass clown, like, playing with their butthole. But you gotta bear with it so you get to the good part. Speak for yourself. Cunning computer game where you find yourself in a cave surrounded by various pieces of patented technology. You are not alone in the cave. Meet your supervisor. Incredibly legally distinct field microphone. You must pinpoint and assess creatures with ill motives. A terminal will allow you to progress through the shift. Crank will provide power to your various pieces of hardware. Juggling these tasks at once is not as easy as it looks. I'm gonna crank it. How's the volume? Is it too loud? Look around me.
Hey, you must be the new guy. Do you have any idea what you're doing?
Seem quite loud. Yes.
Alright, boss man. At least someone
I
knows
don't.
what they
I
do.
literally don't, but...
That's strange. I'm picking up a noise down there. I'm gonna go check it out. See you later, governor.
It's giving me the tutorials anyway. Fuck yeah. When are you buying a Playdate? Never. Jesus. You guys ever do this to your wiener? Okay. I think I understand. I'm waiting for the jump scare. You're just mad that I'm a master, dude. I'm not gonna be a jump scare because I'm a god. Only jump scare is gonna be my nuts on your face. So I think I kind of understand what's going on a little bit. Safe mode is active and unexpected crashes occurred. To fix potential faults, type scan and repair. Did you see that? a little dire. Is that coffee cup always there? Mm-hmm. Just hanging out. Well, I don't want him to hang out. See, I have some ideas, but I'm not sure. I'm really not that sure what I'm doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. I maybe should have done the tutorial. You changed? Oh, I've never changed, bro. My underwear right now have a hole in them that my nuts hang out of. It's home underwear. We gotta crank this shit. Okay, don't okay me. This is kind of like Five Nights at Freddy's a little bit. But good. I fucking hate FNAF. What? It's a Five Nights at Freddy's reference? It sounds like he... So, what you're telling me is I've broken your quote-unquote hubby into sitting there waiting for me. He's been conditioned. Like, I say FNAF, and this man's ears perk up. That's so funny. To Misa Coco's husband. I know you like that shit. Anyone else buffering sometimes? No, it's just you. We can crank it fast enough anymore? Did you see that? No. I think I'm gonna die. There's no way. Oh my god, how do I do this? Oh, I see. What if I do this? I don't know if I have to wait until they get closer. This honestly reminds me a little bit of Five Nights at Freddy's 4, where it's like, You have to listen for the breathing, but you actually have like a little device that shows you if there's noise if you can't actually hear it, which, thank fucking God. Reminds me of Soulja Boy Tell 'em. Yeah, hopefully this cranking noise isn't too annoying. I can turn it down if it is. Damn. Whatever happened to that Mac game where the dev typed in all caps on Twitter? I mean, I'm sure he's still making it. It was an early access thing, so... I can't believe the fucking machine made me ask. Please. 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 I need to get my wife in here to start cranking this shit, dude. Who was wife? Who's my wife? Otterbug. Who's your wife? Hello, Avon. Proof? Otterbug, come here. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? Did one of these little freaks just steal my battery? Oh my god. What up? Hello, wife. Were you the one who stole my battery? Someone stole my battery. Are you sure? Time for this shit. Crank it. making some scary noises. Horrors beyond comprehension. I have to keep cranking it. Me playing RuneScape. Oh my god, it's this fucking thing. I tried to win these at the mall when I was a teenager. Aren't these rigged? Yes. I never won. Fuck, guys. 2 batteries, now I have 3 places where I can be owned. Oh, come on, Charles. Not even over there. Which furry makes the best body pillows? Probably Sonic Fox. Okay. Sonic Fox scares me. Why? Afraid he's gonna do something to you that you like? If I insult him, he'll send the mafia or something after me. He's a furry, bro. What do you mean? You think there's a furry mafia out there? I'm not sure why we opened that door, guys. This is starting to really fucking... Okay, they're not happy with me. Holy shit. Unlucky. Alright. That was cool. Skill issue, yeah. Alright. On to the next one. Is cranking that more fun than E-Cheese Zone? Yes. Most definitely. Scared the shit out of me? Yeah, I pissed myself. I should have screamed like Markiplier would have. Have you played Split? I've watched Split. I don't think I've played it. Game does have an ending, or no? It definitely has an ending. I'm tired of spinning the thing. And plus, I have other games. Like I have one I'm really looking forward to that I want to play. I'm gonna be so mad if it's not good. There's 2 actually that seem really, really promising. A lakeside walk in the Tolomites. Which Tolomite? Is it the Vetus Pizza game? No, I don't think that's out yet, is it? Alright, hold on. Let me read the description. A solitary evening walk along one of the most beautiful lakes in the Dolomites. The air in Ale, I don't know how to pronounce that fucking name, is crisp. The stillness envelops the path and water glistens with the last rays of the sun. Suddenly the silence shifts. It grows dense. A noise stirs in the woods, a shadow slipping beyond your gaze. Is solitude your only company? With every step you venture further, at every corner another piece of a lost mystery unfolds. As you move deeper into the unnatural quiet of the forest, doubts creep in. Are these really just old stories? And the lake watches. You think that's the monster? It'd be pretty cool. It's a strange place for a trash can like that. I don't even know if that is. Yeah, it is. Never mind. It is not that strange. Better than littering in the woods. Hey, Autumn. What's up? Could you please get me a Diet Coke and Cola? I love you. Shit, there's civilization. We gotta get over there to that triangle. Can I go in the boat? Looks like a place where you could stumble upon honest folk having public sex. The duck liked your comment. He laughed. Imagine love? You don't have to imagine. You're in... Someone ate the duck. Thank you. Holy shit, apparently there's a huge backyardigans drama in the lost media community. Abin. That sounds asinine. Might be the most important thing I've ever read. Yeah. I mean, okay. I'm talking shit, but one of the coolest things ever was Mario 64B 3313. I remember that had like some... Fuck off, dear. That had some like YouTube essay manifestos over drama happening with the development of that mod. It was the coolest shit of all time. So... I don't know, dude. Maybe it's going to be the coolest Backyardigans experience ever. I know Backyardigans is a kid show, but I can't put an image to it in my head. I don't know what it looks like. I don't think I've ever watched that. I don't know what that is at all. I think the last show I watched or saw that was like a kid show was the... I think it was called The Wonder Pets. It was like a little duck, a little guinea pig, and a turtle. Going and like solving mysteries and shit. And my sister watched that one when she was a kid, so I saw a bit of that. It's a penguin and a yellow hippo and a weird fucked up pink creature like Peppa Pig. Black Yardigans. Oh. Hold on. How the fuck are you going to be a human being that it absorbs oxygen that all of us could have? Think of these fucking creatures and think blacked. Black.com. This is prime black.com material. These guys have a date with Tyrone. What the fuck is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Cool as a rogue. Hey, he has to be, dude. What is there actually one named Tyrone? That's awesome, dude. I mean, the word back doesn't sound like black. Yeah, dude, I love black to school sales whenever I stop at the Home Depot or Lowe's. I sure love Black Fridays. You mean back Fridays. Anyone ever watch The Big Comfy Couch, like the bear in the big blue house? I think cool needs to be timed out for 5 minutes to think. No, it's never gonna work, bro. Cool is like the eternal specter of torment. Someone's eating some Whataburger out there. Uh-oh. Holy shit. Are we about to be blacked? No, that dude actually looked distinctly Caucasian. We're gonna get bleached. I can't believe this dude murdered that fucking tree. Somebody call the police. Oak tree, no. Confusing backyardigans with barnyard. What? That's probably worse, isn't it? Love the AC/DC song Black and Back. Yeah. Dude, that's fucked up now that I said it out loud. Oh my god. That might be the best possible fucking comment you could have made in regards to this discussion. Holy fuck. Rosa Parks is pissed. And I am too. Families of the victims want the truth. For over 6 months, the small community of Allegay has been shaken. That's every Muslim just got pissed that I said that. Allegay. Shaken by a series of mysterious disappearances, 5 people, including 3 young women and 2 adults, have vanished without a trace. Cases sparked growing unease, bringing back memories of similar events in the 1930s and 1940s. At that time, a series of disappearances affecting at least 7 people remained unsolved, with investigations quickly dismissed due to lack of evidence. Some witnesses spoke of back presences. Today, history seems to be repeating itself. Local authorities have intensified their search efforts. No one cares. I'm sorry. No one cares. Gay also means joyous. Yeah, when I call someone a gaylord, it means they're just like a lord of joy, like a real inspiration to everybody. Oh, it's a vampire. Imagine your balls getting hit by that. Tolo's the biggest gaylord. Dude, I am a bastion of positivity, bro. Like, straight up, no capillaries, no circulatory system. Hello, Lucy. Gaylord is a real name. Arnar. Still no leads. Investigating recent disappearances. Ancient 5-letter word. I'm not gonna say what the 5-letter word I thought of was. You're gonna have to. Well, no, don't guess. Actually, it was bitch. Misa got it immediately. An ancient bitch of the woods. Of course, the most toxic. No, she's. I would say Dirty Dan on average is more toxic than Misa Coco. Hubert's also pretty toxic because one time I played Minecraft with him and he was like, we were exploring a cave and he was looking down into the lava and I hit him and pushed him into the lava and then he rage quit. Come on, bro. We're trying to play Minecraft and you're acting like that? Why would he do that? I don't know. Oh, shit! I was not expecting alums. Who is the least toxic mod? No! Oh, I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was taking the ducks. Jenna, no, I wouldn't agree. I wouldn't agree. Least toxic mod. Probably Splittin'. I would say Splittin'. I was taken aback a couple streams ago because he described a game as AIDS, and that seemed like really out of pocket for him. That's not out of pocket for any of the other people in that mod chat. So, Butters, no, I've seen Butters shit talk, bro. Butters is a fucking viper. He can be, like, when I played Mech Warrior with Butters, dude, he can talk some hella shit. I guess I've got a new family. Sifroni might be unhinged, but is she toxic? Me and Sifroni have gotten into fights before, so I would say that doesn't necessarily mean she's toxic. But I can't imagine getting into a fight with Splittin'. Developed for the Spaghetti Invasion Game Jam. Alright. Alright. Misa calls me a nerd 3 times a week and Splittin' would never do that? Misa, is that true? Alright. The next game we're going to play is very interesting to me. So, you guys know LSD Emulator, right? You've probably seen me play that game at one point. If not, you've probably seen someone else play it. And if not, you may remember a game, it was like a vaporwave exploration game with like weird stats called Vignettes, the Dream City. It was really cool. Like, the name might not be illuminating anything, but if I showed you, like, a screenshot of it, you would probably remember if you were there. It was a pretty memorable game. Well, the person who made that game's name is Figglewatts, and he's also making a revamped version of LSD Emulator, and he came out with a new game called Apparatus Examinus. And to even start this game, we have to do some reading, because like when you open the itch page, you've got like this fucking, it's like, it seems like it's an ARG thing. A lot of these links don't actually work. It's a Strange Games forum, weird since 96. Like, you can't click on the majority of the stuff in here. Found it. I know you guys aren't going to believe me, but I found it in an estate sale. Some guy called Adrian. Is it the Adrian from the 5 Mickeys game we played earlier? Perhaps. Gonna post some pics soon, maybe a video to show you the box. It's in really good condition. I will say, you know, I'm gonna say something fucked up. Let me preface what I'm about to say by acknowledging that there are probably good Adrians out there, but Adrian's is one of those names where, like, you know how people immediately think I'm a piece of shit because my name's Kyle? Adrian's kind of one of those names for me where I'm like, oh god. Adrian and Aiden are names where I'm like, kind of side-eyeing them a little bit, like, what's this guy about? It's not even the best bit. I popped the disc in, it installs, I played the game, it runs fine. But it's nothing like any information I've seen online. Must be a lot of active imaginations out there. You explore this really creepy environment and collect keys to progress. Right where you start is a weird skull door with a keypad. I have no idea what the code is. I think we have a lot of digging to do. Haven't you read the rules? Pixar didn't happen. This has got to be a troll. Dyrus Software's last game. It's real. I actually found the game. Bill Gates himself handed it to me alongside a whole roll of crisp $100. Fuck you, Gregster. That snark is not appreciated. Guys, I promise you this is real. Just let me get my camera ready and I'll post a video of the box and some gameplay. It's really strange. Like, there's a really large place to explore, but I can't really figure out what to do. There's no direction or anything, and the controls suck. Like, it's clunky as shit. Anyway, back to the camera. Foxglove 23 was never seen again. Having trouble with the camera. The footage is a bit messed up. Apparatus Examinus unboxing. I wonder if there's anything in this video that's going to be important to progress in the actual game, like a bit of that manual or something. And now the gameplay. This looks sick. Will we be able to beat it, though? It seems like one of those things that's going to require, like, outside info. But I'm going to try really hard. That dude sucks. Holy shit, what is this happening? This could be big. We need to get this archived, I think. Foxglove, are you okay to do that? I need some help. I'm not the most technical person out there. That's alright. Reach out to Postscriptum and they can help you out. We found Apparatus. I think that's the last Dyrus software game we need for the archive. PM and we could sort out dumping this thing. I'm sure everyone here is eager to get looking for whatever is hidden in this thing, knowing Dyrus. So Dyrus is a game company that's notorious for hiding weird shit in their video games. A little tired. I stayed up all night, but I should be good for this. Now in our archive, feel free to download. Foxglove is right on the money. The controls do kind of suck, but there's a lot of stuff here to explore and dig through. Start with the weird skull door with the keypad. There must be a code somewhere in here. Found a couple places. Say I need some kind of key, like red key, blue key. I've only found regular keys. Seems special. Is there a story or anything? And you can't click on, like, the pages or anything. It's not because it's all just the itch page. So it's like the preamble to the actual game. Like, it's a real thing you download, but that is the description of the game on itch. So it would really suck if after all of that build-up this game was bad, but I have a good feeling about it. Alright, let me know how the volume is, if you can see everything. DyrusSoftWar.net, hold on. I don't think it's an actual hold on. Okay. Forget it for now. Domains for... Yeah, I got a domain is for sale thing, but there's a company I've never heard of called Relictus that you can message. That doesn't sound like a normal company, but I'm gonna put that on the back burner for now. Yeah, these guys were trolling about the controls. The controls are perfectly fine. I'm checking. Yeah, like Relictus does not sound like... Maybe it is. Relictus is a Latin word meaning left behind or abandoned. Yeah, there's no, like, website that immediately... Reach out to us at Relictus. But it doesn't, like, you click on it and you don't get anything, so... Maybe you have to inspect Element or something. Because it says, according to our statistics, this domain is receiving in excess of 12 hits per calendar month. This kind of traffic could be a great way to jumpstart your business. Hello, Chicken Kai Show. What's up, dude? Oh! I killed myself by clipping through the fucking floor. First secret? Yeah, if you cease crouching in the tunnel and there's no room overhead, you clip through the floor. I feel like that might be an intentional mechanic. There's a camera looking at me. Does the camera actually follow me? It sure does. No, this shit's my jam, dude. I love LSD emulator style stuff. So I hope this ends up being a satisfying experience. I already like the way it looks. It's a good first step. I don't know what these horrible little dead fetus things are. We got like Kingsfield turning speed. We're right at home. What point do you consider a project like this done? Well, for me, when I made the Minecraft dungeon, it's when you discovered that Farm Pig murdered a child. A little flame resistant. That was the big secret. Still can't... Oh, F looks down. I can look down. This must be the aforementioned skull door. It's a 4-digit code. I am very... Hold on. Hold on. It's another redfish, bluefish situation. Well, I'm stuck on, like, the Relictus thing. I feel like that's really important. But I don't know how it's important yet. Although it could definitely be the case that I'm overthinking things. Okay, so that's a save point. Can I don't see anything in the expect element for that page. There's a hole in the ceiling up there. Okay, R looks up. F looks down. Ordered walnut shrimp and shrimp pork fried rice. I'm so hungry right now. The more you talk about food, the more I'm likely to end the stream to go get some fucking pizza. Okay. This is clearly an invisible bridge. Shit. Doesn't even like Chinese food. So that's where you're kind of wrong. I don't really eat Chinese food, but there are not that many things that I just won't eat. Like, even if it has onions on it, I'll probably eat it. If I can get to them, I'm taking the onions off. But I'll eat whatever the fuck. It's just that I'm very picky when it comes to things like I'll go out of my way to get, if that makes sense. I'm never going to be like, oh man, I'm going to go get some Chinese food right now. But if you get me some Chinese food, I'll be like, yo ho ho. And a bottle of cum. You know what I'm saying? There must be a way to fucking jump. Hold on. I saw him jump in the video. I did. Controls. Enter. Okay, that's a very strange button for that. Nice. Is it the other enter? Was it enter at all? Okay, does that not say enter? Oh my god, we playing Jump King now. You have to like hold it and you do like a little fucking like, and then hop. Oh god, there's like different levels and stuff. Controls are, I mean, it's still not bad. It works. We're going back. I want to fully explore that first area. What are these awful tank controls? These controls are awesome. Shut your mouth. What the fuck? Oh. So these guys are actual fucking honest to God enemies that are shooting things at me, and that thing in the top right is my health. Okay. Red key required. What does authentic Chinese food mean? Blue key required, right? Non-Americanized would be my guess. Like, Pizza Hut is not Italian pizza. Go for some Chinese food. Yeah, I love fried rice. I love noodle. I love chow mein. Chow mein. It has been so long since we played something like Worm Game or My House adjacent. Basilisk 2000. Oh, that was still a long ass time ago, dude. There's so much to this already. Okay, so there's two paths. I want to explore that little other place to jump, and there's Okay, I need to make an internal map. There's a route with the, in the room with the little hanging molesters that I haven't been able to get to because there's like 5 of them and I'll probably die. But there's a route closer to the beginning. Maybe I could just... Maybe I could hee-ho-hum my way through here. Like, just... If I had more health, I could. Would you try Enna? Maybe. I don't know what that is. I feel like I've seen it before. Pop out paint? No, bro. I have it in here. I have it in my head. Game jam of only obscure esoteric puzzle / walking sim games. Am I nailing these jumps or what? Holy shit. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Hit the ceiling. I think I may have. It's a cool game. Misa, leave Osiris alone. Why are you being toxic? To a beloved stream viewer. That's fucked up. I have to master the frog yump. Do you have class tomorrow? Don't remind me that we have obligations tomorrow, Misa. You're harshing my mellow. Cyrus, he kind of does, dude. He's like been getting 7 gorillion fucking rare items in RuneScape, and he's like, oh, these aren't the right rare items, dude. Wah. Hello, Pop It App. The amount of shit he got in the clan chat today was obscene. They're not the right items, but you still didn't have the shit. You didn't have the eternal. Like, I would understand if you were getting dupes, and it sucks that you didn't get what you want. But like, I don't want the shit. Well, maybe the shit you do want doesn't want you. You ever think of that? Can I just like crouch jump it? Now who is toxic? Yeah, I'm a piece of shit. Everybody knows that already. Congratulations on the revelation, Misa. Why is it making that noise when I'm trying to do my frog leap? What? I'm on drugs. I'm pressing the wrong button. I'll get good, I swear. Just give me a minute. Basilisk, Jawbone, Casey. I started a new Iron Man, so I'm not fighting anything even remotely interesting. I did like today. My RuneScape day consisted of like the Golem quest. Woo! Doesn't seem like you can do short jumps. Can I alter the jump at all? Imagine playing an intense action game with these kinds of controls, yeah. Fucking Kingsfield flashbacks. Jesus Christ, that game was so fucking awesome, but that game pissed me off too. I'm getting fucked up right now. I'm getting filtered. There's no way this game has like Eben upgrades or anything like that. You have to be able to make the fucking jump. Is it like some obscure mechanic where like, if I'm about to jump and I look down, I don't go as much? kind of feels that way. You cannot double jump. We are not transgender. I need someone to mod this game to where whenever I hit the wall, ooh, 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 ooh. I'm gonna admit, I may have underestimated the controls. That was close. We have to do like a fucked up idiot diagonal cut back drop turn. You know? What if this is gonna be like the next white door? Where like we play this and the entire time it's like, how the fuck do we get into this hole? And the entire time we're gonna think it's obvious. There's gotta be some like easy explanation, but it's gonna be, I think that's what I have to do. I have to do like a diagonal. Champion skeleton scroll the other day. I felt that one. That felt like a big improvement, right? On the right track. This is so fucking stupid, dude. God. Feels like a trap. No. No fucking way. Okay. I'm DSP. Am I DSP? Can you crouch mid-air? Oh my fucking god. If that's actually what I'm supposed to be doing here. Holy shit. Okay, you have to crouch mid-air. Like, you have to crouch mid-air, dude. One. Okay, wait. I need to screenshot this. This kind of confirms to me that there's probably not, at least in regards to the skull door, like the answer is probably in the game. Instead of it being like on a website or some shit. Let's go ahead and save that. I am a frog. Caro. Yeah, Osiris is like an almost max Iron Man. He's just farming for the fucking Eternal Heart. Not the Eternal Heart, sorry. The fucking... no, the Imbued Heart. I got half of it right. Okay. We're gonna Fortnite Coca-Cola yippee this. Oh, I fucked it up. I don't know who Pearl T is. I have no idea, but if you play old school RuneScape, please join our clan so we can sit there and jack off together. This damage as you stand next to it, I guess. I don't understand the mechanism in which I take damage from it. I played both, Pimp. I go back and forth. There's so much shit that's been added to OSRS that I haven't played, particularly Varlamore, that's what I'm doing right now. Danger, unauthorized personnel, keep out. Highway to the danger zone. Okay. Oh, well, this is going to be a brief affair. I'm not sure where I got the key for that, but fuck yeah. Okay, so there's at least 4 distinct areas in this game so far. I need to start thinking of ways to describe these. This is the bunger zone. Because of these weird little octopus things that are hanging from the ceiling. Hearing some really delicious noises. Fun fact, holding sprint increases your turn speed. Uh-oh, this place looks like fucking trouble. Damn, worth a try, dude. Worth a try. I bet you could do that. I know exactly what's going to happen if I take the OSRS bit. I'll be like, hey guys, how to join clan, whatever. And I'm going to find all of you in a paid server and I'll be... What? I mean, there are definitely members-only servers, but I don't think anyone gives a shit. Oh, come on. Charles, please. My nuts hurt, man. Honey, it's 10 p.m. It's 11, actually, but yeah. There's so many locked doors in here. Holy shit. I can already tell this is going to be a confusing nightmare zone. So if you're quick, you can't just run past these fucking things. I don't think my hubby has ever played RuneScape. He's too busy thinking about FNAF. Hell yeah, Shorto Katu. See appeal of RuneScape? Having some extra chromies. Holy shit, have you ever seen anything more beautiful? I have. my wife and my dog. Only one of them, though. Which one, I'll never tell. Peel is killing a huge fucking monkey with the homies? Tolomeo. Wait, what the fuck? Bro. There's a molester out here. Thank you sincerely, Livy, for the 56 months. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Charles. Thank you, Clergy, for the 76 months. I appreciate it. I just bugged the fuck out of the game, dude. I saved right as he killed me. I have 0 HP. Alright, can you kill me? No, I legitimately imagine... I unlocked immortality. He cannot kill me, apparently. So we're already finding some exploits, but it didn't look like I could save, either. I'm sure it'll reset once I die. Thank you, Pandy, for the 22-month resub. I appreciate it. I'm gonna be sick through. I wish they would stop making annoying-ass wilderness bullshit where people can just sit there and come on your face and you have to take it. I don't think I've ever met someone who's like of sound mind and body who likes RuneScape PvP in 2025. What are those for? Soft lock now? Well, this is we're gonna figure it out. Like we're gonna dominate it. People, you don't understand, dude. RuneScape PvP is even worse than normal PvP. The only fun PvP I've had in old school RuneScape is when we were playing leagues and me and Sushi kept like fucking with people in the wilderness. That was kind of funny. It's really kind of reminiscent to Dark Souls PvP in that it's actually a lot of fun if you can find a group that isn't taking it like it's a life or death fucking challenge. But that's very difficult. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. This is so fucking big already, dude. I don't think we're gonna beat this in one sitting. It seems like it's a gigantic ass game. Whoa. Damn, alright. That save point worked and I've destroyed my invincibility. Oh, we're going into some fucked up place now. We're going deeper. Deeper, daddy, yes. Oh, shit. We're in the Shrek zone. Do I die if I go in here? Yep, I sure do. Oh, no. Charles Entertainment Cheese. Holy fuck, this is tanking my frame rate. This reminds me of the Toxic Tower in Donkey Kong Country. Okay. There's a lot going on in this. It's a Zelda dungeon now? Yeah. It's a lot more complicated than I thought. Be careful. I'm not invincible anymore. I think I see the optimal route through this place. It'd be really funny if that made the water go back up. You're a sick man. This also affects the initial area. What's in here? Every single, like, individual map seems really elaborate. It's pretty impressive. And there's already so many individual maps. I guess this is probably the end goal, is draining it all the way to the point where you can go down this shaft. Collecting those symbiotes? Yeah, they must be used for something, but fuck if I know what. The secret ending is collecting 0, and that's why they track you to make it more difficult. You think there's gonna be an anime level? That place appears to go to the back rooms. With a beach episode? Well, let's not be perverted, Misa. You're showing your freak a little too hard right now. The anime will be blame. I don't know what that is. God. Blame is a goated manga? Like, actually? Or is it just some stupid shit? So right now, I guess our goal is to find the special keys. Like, we're getting all these generic ones, but we're looking for the red key and the blue key, which appear to be key cards rather than actual literal keys. I am a funny frog. Ask me about my funny frog dance? Funny frog dance? fuck? Wait. Hold on. What is that? Yes, queen. Can I simply jump down? Holy shit, man. Oh no, okay. Okay. Alright, so let's go to that website. What was it called? It has to be that one website. Dyrus software.net slash the turn.txt. Sunday, 15th February 1998. To be forgotten is one thing. At least you've been home. You just get left behind. To have never been known, that's worse, I think. They never had the chance to forget you. You weren't ever known. Anyway, I remembered one more of the things the angel told me today. I was working through some of the new art for the game, and I saw a shade of magenta that looked just like... So that brought me back to the first dream. All of a sudden, I could remember something else she said. She said I will see her one more time when it happens. This doesn't really help me, though, as I've been seeing her dozens more times already. In the dream with the dark doorway. Hello, farm pig. Okay, so there's basically an angel speaking to the developer of this game. And the magenta color reminds them of something that probably isn't good because it had like a little ellipses and didn't finish the sentence. Dyrus URL, it's www.dyrus-software.net. Good night, Hand the Banana. Magenta booty hole? Why you gotta make it weird? Sorry? No, you're not. T-Mobile booty hole? What the fuck? It's crazy to me that there's finally like one of these LSD emulator style games and it's an ARG with actual enemies in it. You need to let your mods express themselves. It's not my mod, it's my wife. Damn. You think anyone has dyed their butthole a Nolfin color? What? Pimp, are you on drugs? There's a guy in here, I think. There sure is. I might actually be Knights of the Old Republic here. I only eat ass the color of printer ink? Yeah, that's fair. bro. I think I can get back through this way. Someone needs to put a leash on Mursa. Mursa Coco the Scourge. I agree. Fucking Mursa Coco. Why are we leashing Misa? Mursa? Goo Goo Gaga? Yeah, I agree. 100. 100, no capillaries. Okay, so the crouch jumping thing seems exceptionally useful. Lets you stop your jump early, it seems. Okay, in here is the interesting door. Alright, you fat freak. Fuck you. I can actually get through without taking damage. That's surprising. Okay, if we drain the slime one more level, I need to make a mental note of this hole. Man. This area just seems like a punish. Me on grinder? Yeah, you looking for holes? What's good, Zeri? Here for Bungo Night? Well, Bungo Night's been stopped dead in its tracks. I don't know if we're playing anything other than this tonight. Okay, I think we're good on this bottom level. You know how many keys are there? No. No. Excuse me. The dev for 5 red Mickeys. I love that school door in the castle. This game looks sick. It's like an LSD emulator ARG kind of thing. I really, really doubt I'm going to make like significant headway in this today, but it is pretty fucking cool. Definitely feels like I fucked up playing it. Like I should have just done a separate stream. Probably the most realistic looking LSD sim. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's enemies that do damage. Wow. You got a point, I guess. A door I have not found. Is this going to be a valve? I'm looking for another valve, I think. It's Probably my immediate objective. /faith. Okay, so hold on. There's videos now, too. Oh, hold on. Okay, we're doing this. Let me download it and we'll watch it together. Just from, like, the first few frames I saw, it looks like it is showing a secret in-game. That must be an invisible wall of some sort. I haven't actually gotten to that area yet. There's like a huge ass mountain all the way in the back. Okay, he's probably gonna jump off the side. Okay. There's also, he has 4 HP in this video, so there is a way in this game to increase your maximum hit points. Recognize that area? I recognize the stairwell, I think, but I don't know how to get there yet. Turn up the in-game volume a bit. Okay. Did the demo video just not collect them? I have no idea. Getting Pee-wee's Big Adventure vibes? Yeah, I'm getting Atlantis, the Disney computer game vibes. That game pissed me off, dude. I need to go back and sexually dominate all of the old PC games that made me mad. We're starting with Frogger. I can tell this game's already gonna be super awesome. This has so much shit that I like in it that it seems inconceivable that it fumbles it. I need to get on the higher level. There's a door I haven't unlocked up there. Website secrets are so cool, yeah. Trinus is currently trying to find out all of the shit ahead of time by looking at the website. I don't know if you can even do that. Are there ways on a website to determine, like, any sub-pages or whatever the fuck just by, like, trawling through it? Can you actually hide, like, specific parts of the website feasibly? This in Hellscape? Dude, Hellscape. Fucking. There's gotta be a way to get up here. This pisses me off. Well, if there's things that boost your HP, who's to say there's not things that boost your jumping? Fell asleep during Yahaha. Was the ending cool? What do you think, bro? God. Hold on. I wonder if you could do some weird shit with the crouch. You call it a work for me tomorrow? No. We gotta rise and grind, boys. Seems like I barely explored this sub-level at all. One of the links contains a zip file. It's just the entire collection of Sonic EXE fan games. We gotta beat every single one to get down to the... Oh, here it is. The olivebranch.avi. That's a mother heckin' shipwreck reference. Olive Goatsy. Alright, let's watch this. I'm not sure I've been to this place yet. What the fuck? How long is this video? You gonna spoil the whole game for me, bro? It's this shit again. Okay. Yeah, that's probably the correct number of places. There was a lot of floors. Yeah, it sure was. I think it's probably a... Oh, shit. Oh, man. This was not a good play. Count on the top left was 2. I'm starting to think that might actually be important. Maybe I'll call out of work tomorrow. Fuck those motherfuckers. They can wait. Wait to get their goddamn trees. I'm gonna play this shit. Fuck all y'all. Supposed to rain tomorrow? I fucking hope it does, because if I wake up and it's raining like a son of a bitch, I'm not going anywhere. I hate all these people. You get Labor Day off? LOL. Suck a caterpillar dick? What? So the thing is, I think the only day of the entire year I'm obligated to work is African American Friday. But I'm the district manager. Like, there's no one coming for me if I don't work certain days 99% of the time. However, in order for me to maintain good relationships with the stores that I manage, I really need to basically be there like within a day of the delivery arriving. So that's kind of the issue that I have. You seen Millipede's penis? No. Okay. Well, good news, everybody. We've got another skull thing, and now I think I have enough to brute force it if I really, really wanted to. Because the thing in the corner is the position of the digit. The first one was a 1 and a 0, so there was no way to ascertain which one was the actual part of the code and the position. But with that 8 down there, there's no way the 8 could possibly be the position the number is supposed to go. So the second digit is 8. And the first is 0. So now, like, if I really wanted to, that's enough to brute force it. It would take a while. And I'm not going to do that, but I could. Okay. I think we've got what we've came for the most part on this level. Assuredly, there is more, but for now, I think we will find more fruits in other areas. Alright, so here's the fucking question of the hour. Is the molester here? I don't really know what that guy's fucking problem was. Wonderful. If the molester can't jump, you should be fine, right? So almost everybody, every hazard in this game seems to do damage based off of proximity and how long you've been close to it, right? I'm not sure the exact specifics, but if it's chasing you around and you get into a corner where you can't really navigate around it, you're going to take damage. And it seems to perpetually chase you around. It does not seem to stop at any point. What are those things he's collecting? I really couldn't tell you. I know they're important, and I suspect they'll upgrade my health, because one of the little videos we've unlocked shows that you can have an increased amount of max health. So if I had to wager a guess, it would be like XP, basically. A currency to get upgrades. But I haven't really progressed to the point where I can state that definitively. We are actually in the back rooms now. I'm telling you, that Minecraft dungeon, I made one of the best iterations of the backrooms ever. That shit was so fucking cool. The black rooms, yeah. I have to sleep. Good night. A little shortcut here. What the fuck? Thanks for the 2 dollops, asshole. Oh, well, thanks for the replenishment key. Oh, fuck. Okay, so the blue key assuredly is for the elevator. The blue key is the #1 priority, because that's what's gonna give me fast travel, basically. I should not have complained. That time it was merely a single dollop. What the fuck? Is that a fucking ice cream cone? That is a strange enemy design. Dangerous ice cream. It's a giant Zaza bird. You what? What a wonderful day to have eyes, right, guys? I really do not like the footstep sounds on this floor. Is a cat smoking weed emote? Poor kitten. Yeah, all the poor Discord kittens. Maybe we should give the kittens Fent. Can I kill it? No, but I can physically... Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's gotta be some sort of puzzle where you have to move this fucking thing. That has the potential to be really goddamn annoying. Honestly, yeah, it's good to have eyes. Thanks for the perspective. Yeah, you're no problem. You're welcome. Okay, well, the one door I missed leads to a new area. Oh, this is an important place to be. Wait a minute. Before we do this, I'm pretty sure this is the stairway in the vids. Oh, there's actually no... Oh, God. Damn, don't fall. Don't look down either. Hold on. The end.text. Tuesday, 10th of March, 1998. That dark doorway has been haunting me, the one with the path. I'm finding it more difficult to sleep lately, too. Taken to replacing regular dreaming with daydreaming. Normally, it's just me walking through a forest or something, hearing the birds chirp. I find it very calming. Further I push all this away, the more time I spend in my forest, the better it all seems. Infinite bliss, wherever I want, for as long as I want. Okay. Oh. I guess it was. I needed to be at a more specific point. I was thinking about watching the video again, but damn, that's quite the setback. Holy shit. It has been a while since I saved. Was this just back to the sewer? Yes. That's okay. I honestly cannot understand how getting Discord kittens is seemingly so common as for it to become a meme. Couldn't even imagine the first step in acquiring one. The idea itself seems kind of cringe to me. Nonetheless, I think I'm too fucking dumb to convince a person to do something like that for me. What? My nuts hurt. I'm sitting on them wrong. Okay. I'm not gonna go the same route. Summer long balls? Yeah, for real, for real. God, I don't even remember what I was fucking doing over here. This is such an elaborate game. Okay. We're gonna go down here. We go towards the beginning. In the summertime, I like to kick my balls around like a hacky sack. Hell yeah. It's most definitely what's up. I hope to be a Rizzler like Cry someday. JFC, you're a sick puppy. Okay. Fushigi, your balls. This is the area of the other video? Yeah, it is. But we don't have the blue key yet, so there's only so much we can do. Okay, so this is the receiving department, I guess. Just gotta start reading creepypastas. It's insane how, like, every single person who ended up, doing creepypasta readings ended up being some manner of sex pest. Or some annoying person. Not always a sex pest, but always some stupid shit involved. Can I, like... Holy shit, I Rizzlered my way through. See, this is why... Okay. I want this to be a long-lasting monument. Sometimes I'll play a new game and I just sit there doing stupid shit for like half an hour to like figure out what's going on. That is exactly why I do it, because if I hadn't sat there and fucked around with that one jump where I kept hitting my head, I would not have found out the crouch jump thing as early as I did. That's why it's important sometimes to just sit there and like play around with it. See, now I'm in fucking Narnia. I don't even know where this is. No dawn flashes. I don't know what that is. So basically all this to say, sometimes there's points in games where I do shit that makes me appear like I'm fucking disabled. And, you know, I am, but... Now I'm having trouble with this one. Might. It could be that I can't get through this one. What is even down there? It's like a train or an armored vehicle of some sort. Is the roof too low? I don't know. Maybe I'm actually just bad at it, and that was one of the biggest strokes of luck ever just now. Abiotic factor surpasses Subnautica at this point. Cool. I'm happy for you. Sounds like you really like the game. It's like friendship, like bronies. That you are. Oh, I'm gushing with excitement for you, bro. Like, you have no idea. Okay, no, I could definitely get down here, but... So... Ow! So what's the point of this area? I guess I have to figure out how to get the train to go forward and break that barricade. Vivo even? You still, like, it, Vivo is not spelled like the YouTube music thing, bro. You're trolling RN. Riz level 0. Aura level 0. Cringe. That's sus, bro. I'm the only person who could have missed that button. I expected this to be much shorter. This has the strongest first land energy. It doesn't seem like it's going to be anywhere near as difficult. Seems like even though it's cryptic, it's not... I don't know if there's going to be like a white door moment in this game, but I shouldn't say that with such certainty just yet. Just in general, I feel like this game you consistently make progress. Worm Game did not feel that way at all. There were so many points where I'm just like, huh? What? 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 Huh? Eh. So what's in here? Key on the... Dude, I still am like... I'm glad you remember it, that, because the key on the beach was one of the most insane fucking, like... I'm so proud of myself for finding that. That was fucked up. Like, you're absolutely right. That might have been, like, the most fucked up thing in that entire game. There were a lot of fucked up moments, too. If you mixed all the best games into one... No, that's League of Legends. I don't think I would have beaten it if you didn't find that key. What's Eagle Legends? It's the newest sports game, dude. Go Birds. Oh, no. No, no. We're doing this shit again, huh? Where is it coming from? That's actually so fucked. Oh, I'm stuck. Is this it for Rizzler Sr.? What if it's a different one? I'm assuming it's the first encounter, but it could be something much worse. This would actually be an extraordinarily terrifying game if like something like the Nun just could randomly pop out. With the level of frequency this thing does. You're so fucking slow and just generally sluggish in your movement. This is just like it is not like Abiotic Factor. Dude. You're trolling me right now. Dawn flashes. I swear to fucking God, you're gonna give me a heart attack one day. We need to get Dawn flashes on the peak stream. That's what we need. We need a co-op stream with Dawn flashes. If Google images Abiotic Factor right now and it doesn't look close like this, I will put my hand through the drywall and film it. Alright. Let's fact check. Court of public opinion. Alright. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? It's basically identical. You know, I have to admit, Dawn Flashes was right here. It's pretty much the same thing. I can't figure out any differences. You picked the worst one. Well, now you know how your mom's egg felt. Get that drywall ready. You were the worst sperm, bro. Straight up. Objection? Yeah, that's literally what every woman who sees you says. Get a grip, bro. I'm not showing the whole Google search, dude. I literally picked the one that would... God, I swear to fucking Christ on flashes. Fucking liar? Okay, bro, let me fucking get the whole Google search for you, okay? Alright. Alright. I will fucking sit here and do that for you. We're having a tense moment. Oh, no, do not overwrite that. Alright, bro. Here's a screen cap of the whole Google image. It looks identical, bro. The third image in particular really reminds me of this game. And also reminds me of you. Because it has the water droplet showing you've never made a woman wet. It has the clouds showing what's in your fucking head. It has the sun indicating you never go outside. And I don't know what the rest of that shit is, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, pimp. Bottom one with the scientist and the green shit. God damn it. I fucking can't stand you, bro. Hold on, hold on. Okay, bottom one with the scientist and the green shit. Let's get it, dude. Let me get we zoom in on this one. Fucking... Boo! Do I look like I know what an Apparatus Examinus is? Get the fuck out of my chat, Dawn Flashes. Or I'll kick your ass. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even know what I'm doing now. Thank you, Dawn. You're looking at a brick wall. I'm talking to one too, you freak! Thank you, Splittin', for gifting a sub to Dawn Flashes. I appreciate it. Can't take this shit. No. Oh, fuck. Why was that there? That was not there prior. I'm actually pretty bummed that, like, something spawned and I didn't see it. I wonder if it was the same guy. Is there any way to reverse a gift? I wish there was a way that you could just reverse subs in general, because then, like... I would make so much money off of Misa. That shit would be insane, bro. Abiotic factor sucks. It doesn't even have Crocodile Maldito. True. Don't talk about the train moving right now, Trinus. No big booty bitches like in Fortnite. I love big booty Darth Vader. Now I feel bad. Dawn Flashes. You're not a brick wall, bro, okay? You're so much more than that. You're just like an out-of-place brick building in a Unity game. The missing piece.avi. I lost the fucking website I was using because this. Jesus Christ, this is fucking crazy. I feel like every one of these videos has to do with this stairwell. It's always this fucking stairwell. Okay, let's watch it. Show me how to activate the invisible stuff, isn't it? Yep. Fuck off. I got trolled so hard, bro. Well, now how do I know that's true? I'm getting girl pissed by this game so fucking hard. What? Gaslight, girl boss, girl piss. You know the old saying. Arnar. Shitto, it's been a while. You're probably the only streamer I can stomach nowadays. Thanks. What's up, dude? How have you been? Good to see ya. Guy's gonna eat you? This game is so fucking awesome. This is like the worst thing I could have possibly played on Sunday. Maybe it will rain tomorrow. Like UFC, I don't watch any of that stuff. All day tomorrow thinking about this? Yeah, because there's no way we're beating it in one sitting. Gay? JK? It's okay. That really hurts my feelings, man. I don't want to be gay. Shit. page says 1 hour Lamau Psych. There's no fucking way. Even if you were like... Yeah, there's no fucking way. I like to think I'm decent at this sort of thing. And I cannot imagine beating this game in 1 hour. The idea.txt. Thursday, 9th of April, 1998. We've been joking around the office that we're making a game no one will ever play. I think the way Dave and the rest of the higher-ups have some sort of imperceptibly but gradually turned up the desperation in their voices when we show them the latest changes every week is where it started. No one mentioned that in particular, but we've been putting in 100-hour weeks and they keep asking us if we're sure people will play this. All it took was one offhand remark that no one's going to play this, and it caught on. The game for no one. I do hope people play it, though it might be the last thing I'm ever involved with. It's special to me. It would be a lie to say I've been making it for no one. I think I might have hurt Don Flash's feelings. I didn't want to do that, man. I actually like Don Flash's. Took a dev team to make. I think he left. Yeah, the rip. It's in-game. It's in-game. It's an ARG. So, I'm sure it was more than one person who contributed to this, but... Like, in-game, we know there's some sort of fucked up, like, door in a dark hallway. There's also some angel speaking to the creator making this game. An angel that appears to be sinister in nature. God damn it. Cool Angels Pieces? Yeah, the Reese's Pieces. Watching wrestling in the late 90s, I can say it peaked around then. I feel like I've never been in any sort of wrestling or fighting, and I always feel a little bit left out, but I've just never been particularly interested. Was this Ketsuki's doing all along? If Ketsuki made a game like this, I don't know what I would do. That'd be fucking insane. You think this game's gonna be worse than Ketsuki's when it comes out? So many of the fuckers are fighting and wrestling are absolutely terrible people. Well, okay, here's the thing, though. Whenever it's anything that's ostensibly to entertain people, I feel like that is the case. Like, you know, it's not like streamers are generally considered to be, you know, a wholesome batch of heckin' baboos that just have everyone's best interest, you know, Mr. Rogers, etc., right? Same thing with, like, Hollywood actors, wrestlers, just anything that's even remotely entertainment adjacent. Sex trafficking in W... Bro, I feel you on that. However, I think it's less about, like, the willingness to sex traffic people and more the lack of means in the case of YouTubers and such. Now, maybe, I hope I'm wrong about that, but any games coming out soon you're interested in? Not immediately come to mind. I'm sure there are if I thought about it a little more, though. Oh yeah, Broken Reality sequel is pretty cool. Okay. So now we can definitely open the skull door. Code is 081, and then we just... It's a simple matter. I wonder, you know, it would kind of be an interesting subversion if they expected you to brute force it and you were meant to brute force it and there was no fourth diagram and I spent forever looking for something that does not exist. Any bits for the stream of the first Animal Crossing? I don't know if I would ever want to stream that again. Broken dude, okay, like me and Pearl have been through this song and dance before. We already know about the Broken Reality dev. The first one took fucking forever to come out. No one thought it would release, so I know it'll be out eventually. They're just taking their time. Original Animal Crossing stuff? Fuck you! Little bitch, wanna talk some shit? Original Animal Crossing was goated. I just wouldn't play it now. Tony fucking Cheems. You're a wiener, bro. Oh my god. Excited for Pony Island 2? Originally targeting 2022 or whatever. I think my Animal Crossing house with those little cactus fuckers and it was awesome. If there's a script trigger when the door is open that shows the fourth digit, it will not accept the valid input until then. Can we fucking push this little loser out of the way? So I could have sworn I found an area that took me to like a whole new level, but I cannot recall how I found that. Dude, I had the gyroid basement in the original Animal Crossing where you just had the... That shit was awesome. I don't know, I just felt there was no challenge in the first Animal Crossing. Oh my god. I'm gonna be the first person to develop heart polyps because of my chat. This is where it was, I think. Later ones had more of a Harvest Moon resource management. We need to have Kaizo Animal Crossing. Like, Tom Nook starts taking limbs off if you're late on your payments. Now I feel like a fucking stooge. Apparently you're supposed to beat this game in a single hour. I don't know what kind of fucked up gods playtested this game, but that seems pretty rough. Animal Crossing ARG horror. I still remember one of the most miserable experience I've ever had personally playing video games on stream was that Courage the Cowardly Dog ARG and how much potential it seemed to have and how fucking stupid it got and it never even got close to being finished. If you weren't there for that, let me tell you a story of a game where like one of the puzzles was like, imagine you're in a huge abyss and there's clearly like a maze of invisible platforms to get to like certain parts of the maze. Now, I want you to imagine in your head how you would navigate such a nightmare. Like, what do you think the way to navigate that is? Perhaps you can find like a rock and you throw it at until you find like a solid thing, and maybe there's a map. Well, there's a very faint noise in the background of the level that this maze is located. located in. And you have to run the audio noise through like a spectrogram thing to make the map. I never would have figured it out on my own. Too much work, Alt F4. Oh my god, fuck off. What does that even mean? So like, you can get a spectrogram to like visualize audio. And they made it to where like, when you visualize this background noise, it makes a map that you can use to navigate the abyss. God, I hate this fucking game. I don't actually hate this game. It's just like, I feel like whenever there's that noise that I believe is indicative of that roaming chase monster spawning, I never even see it. And that fucks with me more than it actually showing up, I think. 'Cause now I'm just like, where the fuck is it? It's like the average Misakoko viewer wondering where the VODs are at. What is that? Did you fucking see that? Am I imagining shit? I'm gonna sound like a pussy, but this is really starting to unnerve me a little bit, dude. This is some fucked up shit. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Worried I'm gonna turn the corner, I'm gonna see that horrible little freak. You know, that was such a bizarre encounter, because if you're not sure what I'm referring to, really early on in the playthrough of this, on like the second map, there was like some little guy that looked a lot like a Tunberry from Final Fantasy with a Cthulhu face chasing me around slowly. And I remember there was some sort of like loud noise indicating that he was about to be present. And I'm pretty sure I've heard that noise multiple times, but I never see him. Is that him over there? I don't know. Okay. I found the level up. That is a significant increase in HP. I've gotten decent enough at avoiding these stooges that I don't even feel like it's particularly necessary, but who knows what the rest is going. Is there any combat? There's all sorts of... Dude, that is definitely him, and I think he's stuck in the door. I don't know if there's, like, the ability for me to kill him or other enemies. Oh my god, I had it and I walked off. Screen static, you taking damage? It means you're about to get impending damage. Get a better look if he's stuck. I'm worried he's gonna unstuck himself if I get close. What if he doesn't need a stepsister? Maybe I need to go on the shelves instead. God, I always get so close. I like hang on the lip of the wall. Attention chat, I know I've got a bit of a reputation of here being a Carmen, but I don't want to be a Carmen anymore. I want to be a Kyle. I know talk is cheap, so I'll keep this short. Rest assured, but going forward, you're going to see a different side of Dawn Flashes you didn't know existed, maybe even one you'd like to get to know. My name is Kyle, so you're saying I'm your inspiration? I appreciate that, bro. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you get it, you know? But you got a tough task ahead of you. It's not so easy to be a Kyle. How long are your nuts? Dawn Flashes has actually been around quite a while, so Zoe. He's a little bit more noticeable and apparent these days because many of the others have you know, gone the way of the dinosaur. I would say, like, right now, in terms of, like, there being a fucking horrible nightmare creature in the chat, it's Dendenso and Dawn Flashes. Dendenso pisses me off. Dawn Flashes is funny. I don't know if I believe Dendenso's funny. You guys ready to watch me fail this jump for another 100 fucking years? Maybe if I spam enter. I saw someone named Kyle say a gay slur today. Wasn't me. Bro. Bro. I'm losing hope. Well, Dendenso's a rare visitor. He doesn't show up very often either. He's just like... So what you need to know about Dendenso is he's posted pictures of him hover-handing like anime cosplay women to the chat. I feel like that's really all you need to know. And he talks about how he loves ABGs, aka Asian baby girls. Okay. I think I might be shit out of luck on this one, guys. No, he's never gotten laid. There's no way. I refuse to believe it without paying someone. There's no fucking way. No way. Sounds like a solid bloke. He's not. Asian babies are bottom tier? Okay, well, we're not talking about baby tier list. What are ABGs? Okay, let's... I feel like we looked this up, but I've forgotten to. ABG. ABG most commonly refers to arterial blood gas. Okay, that's probably not what he means. Asian baby girl, a racialized and gendered social label used to describe a persona and lifestyle adopted by some young Asian American women characterized by a specific visual aesthetic, e.g., dyed hair, acrylic nails, heavy makeup, and a performance of hybridized femininity. The ABG label and culture are socio-historical topics that emerge from complex factors including U.S. imperialism, the sexual socialization of Asian American women, consumer culture, and the influence of social media. Great. Well, I know exactly what that means now. Like, hey baby, not an actual baby? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm gonna give up on that for now. That is the guy. He spawned in the fucking... Okay. AIDS. Don't compare me to Denny Dento. Hello, orange juice and toothpaste. What's up? It's a Tunberry. It does really look like one. Oh my god, I know where I am now. Okay. This is like chill lo-fi piano music to study and vibe to. Music's been pretty damn atmospheric for the most part. May I ask about the sissy hypnosis tag? Well, watching my stream turns you into a sissy. That's about it. Nothing really more than that. Most of the tags are just like jokes, memes. I think I have a pretty masculine chat over... Okay, well... This was a shitty piano, like 70% of the game? No. No, it's been pretty good. For a free indie game, the music's very good and atmospheric. One of the worst fucking things you can do in an indie game, especially one where you're kind of like wandering around and exploring, is making like music that's too much. And you have to listen to it on loop. So you really want something like this where it's really just kind of background noise. Oh, fuck. God, what the fuck is happening? I do... Oh, no. Okay. He's tickled your taint? Yeah, he kinda did. Oh, fuck. Alright, bitch. Think he's gonna show up? He's scared. I don't know if you can hear it, but he makes a really uncomfortable noise. He's stuck. You make the noise? Not really. It's hard to make with your mouth. I don't know where I'm going right now. This would be scarier. Well, I don't think it's supposed to be like a terrifying game. So I can forgive that. Because this game's so chill that you kind of forget that it's a thing, and then you hear the noise that indicates that he's popping up, and it's like, oh shit, oh yeah, oh fuck. I think it works reasonably well. My Aline skirts are always isolated. Very cool. God damn. Where do we even go? The rooftop again. I am gonna be completely honest with you, Pam. I could not fucking tell you where to go for that. Oh no, is it supposed to be a thing where I'm like meant to get up there? No idea where anything is. I have an idea where some stuff is, but not that particular thing. Thank you, Catfish. 62 months, I appreciate it. How are you? I'm gonna come out and say it. I love mini maps. Cool. Happy for you. That freak that wants mini-maps and souls. Your catfish, by the way, they're chilling. They're fat. They're lazy. Much like myself. Fat for the winner, you know it, dude. I'm really not certain how the fuck to get out of here anymore. I'm lost forever, guys. I'm owned. I may be a corn cob. Elden Ring taught me minimaps are mostly unnecessary if the layout of the land is good enough to know where you are and where you're going. Trapped in the cargo area alone. Elden Ring taught me magic is for pussies and you should always go strength in a two-hander. Oh, excuse me. Been so long since we played Justin RPG songs on stream. Thank fucking God for that. Thank you, David, for the 31 months. How are you? What's good? Elden Ring taught me to square off. Fuck you, Miss Coco. Miss is trolling me again. Okay. Oh, yep. I was about to say we're risking getting owned again. At least you saved earlier, so you're good. I really am, like, perplexed on how the fuck to get out of here now. I don't feel like it's actually a difficult thing. I'm really tired. Don't know what else to say, I guess. Misakoko's husband doesn't really watch the stream, but he knows when the FNAF happens. Misa, you on speakers? Of course she is. She's a coastal elite. You think she's not blaring it out? The entire neighborhood can probably hear it. I think I have to get in this hole. There must be some sort of epic hidden jump tech I haven't discovered yet. Hey chat, let's connect with this discussion point. How did Elden Ring influence your mental well-being? I don't know if it did. Made me more powerful. I'm significantly less stable after playing Elden Ring. God, it's so close, bro. It's so close. It's so fucking close. My dick can feel it. My dick thirsts. Thirst for what? Vengeance. The most average for 52 months. Hey chat, let's connect. No, let's not connect about Elden Ring anymore. We're disconnecting from Elden Ring. RN. Can I? Just let me jump out. Just let me yump out. Just let me. I look at chat as a social experiment and I'm just testing different hypotheses. Yeah, that's a good idea. Would you change my diaper if I had no, Farm Pig, I'm sorry. Why don't you play Night Rain? It doesn't seem even remotely interesting. Farm Pig, I like you. I think you're funny. But the list of people whose diaper I would change if they became, like, incapacitated is basically just my wife. Like, I'm sorry, but if any of you went, diaper, goo goo babies, I'd probably throw you into the ocean. I would 100% kill my wife. Okay, so that is Love Chill Dude saying that, not me. Just wanted that to be on the record. Wow, this is making me feel like I actually legitimately and non-ironically have brain damage. How the fuck did I get in here? Am I on crack? What the fuck is crinkling? It's people who are adults who like wearing diapers and crinkling the diapers, and they get off to the crinkling aspect. Like the noise? Yeah, I imagine that amongst other things. Horrific thought. Pop it up. You're just mad you didn't think of it. That's what I think. How do you know all this internet subculture, sex fetish stuff? Because I've been on the internet for 20 years. Used to go on 4chan. My YouTube algorithm is full of people like, look at this crazy freak doing stupid shit. Wow. Did you hear this guy microwaved a used diaper and it exploded and then he got cancer and survived? How weird. I think I might actually have brain damage, guys. Must give you a warped worldview? No. What does it begin to explain it, honestly? Maybe JFC has a warped worldview, but it's just people do weird shit. It's not the end of the world. Can I, like... God. Okay. Tolomeo, get in the game. What are you doing? How are you still stuck here, you moron? Maybe the one Goo Goo Gaga post brain damage? I'm gonna fucking smack my dick against your cheekbones and give you brain damage if you keep running that mouth. My little Tonberry friend. Is it this? It has to be this. Oh, thank God. Okay, sorry. I don't know why. I got brain locked super fucking hard. Music's kind of maddening. Your mom. Your mom is maddening. She ain't playing FIFA. Okay, Pimpernickels. I have enough to brute force this. I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. It's not the red or the blue key, is it? It's the skull key. Second third of the game begins. What? This was at the very beginning of the game, and I didn't even see this. Okay. I was visited by an angel last night in one of my dreams. She told me that for reasons that cannot be explained to me, I will vanish totally in precisely 298 days. It won't be like I never existed, she explained. I remember feeling she was being very careful with her words. The vanishing would leave an after image. I would not be forgotten, but I would be left behind. I would never be found. The look on her radiant face showed deep concern for how I would react to this information. A slight narrowing of her magenta eyes. She explained a few things to me afterwards, but my early morning memory is too fuzzy to accurately recall them. Mostly just remember those eyes. I'm sure you can imagine the pit I woke up with in my stomach. I don't believe her. After all, it was a dream, but I brushed my teeth in the break room and sat back down at my desk. I marked the day in my calendar. November 8th, 1998. Hopefully we're finished by then. Was it me, girl? I suspect the protagonist is the little Tunberry thing. Like, the guy writing these notes is the little Tunberry thing. That's my game theory! I love you, man. You don't even fucking know me, Charles. Shut the fuck up and suck my tit. So the skull key is legitimately like an entirely different thing. I love the Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Tony Pizza is a blight. Don Flash has said he loved He doesn't, though. He's lying to you. Oh, hey, there's a level up guy, like, right here that I never found. At the start of the game. What? What did I pick up? Oh, I know where I am now. I think. This is how we get to that one place. That must be the 100% objective, like I have to go towards right now. I'm subscribed. Okay, so number one, you were gifted that sub, which is fine, but it's not something you did out of love. Number two, I fucking hope my subscribers don't all love me. Like, Autumn loving me, that's one thing. That's good. A sub is a sub? So you're telling me that you were a sub. Is that what you're saying, Dawn Flashes? Skull key might just be infinite keys. That would be kind of lame, but would make sense. Because there's that one area that had like 50 locked doors. Wait. These fucking move now? When the fuck did that happen? Suddenly started showing up behind you? Does seem like it might be infinite keys. If Kyle Dawn Flashes was a sub, I hope he's from Jersey Mike's. Those are some damn good subs. You guys, please stop talking about food. You want me to end the stream that bad? That's how you get me to end the stream. What is your literary analysis of this game so far? I can give it to you, but I can only give it to you in one way. And you first, let me read the receipts. Dawn Flashes, you never answered my question. And I won't answer any more of your questions until you do. What is it? So you said a sub is a sub. Are you saying you were a sub? Yeah, I'm a sexual gay sub. Okay, just making sure. So since you're a sexual gay sub, I will give you my media analysis, but it has to be in spoken word ASMR. Alright, are you ready? Hopefully that did it for you. Didn't get a lick of that? That must be really sad as a gay sub. Oh, good. The green key. That is exactly what the doctor ordered. Charles, I am not going to lie to you. This game pisses me off. We got the green card. That means we could legally stay in this structure. Wait, no! Oh my fucking god. Mark out on the edge. I'm not doing that right now. 28 writhing masses. We can level up again. Why did the character in the video move around like they were activating a cheat code if all they did was go through a wall? Okay, so let me see. I guess we can look at that other video that involves... I think you jump. I don't think you walk. I think you have to jump out there, so you can't just walk off. Alright, you ready to fucking throw away our run? Our urn. Still need that. Well, I'm gonna go off of the black pebble. Hold on, let me. Just watch it one more time. A little black texture spot. Literally jump on the black texture spot and hop. Alright, you ready, Charles? Okay. So you had a text and a video. Friday, 30th of January, 1998. I've been having the same dream over and over and over ever since that first one with the angel. Maybe I'm just going nuts from all the work. Since then, it's been nothing but this. I'm climbing a really long flight of stairs. I don't know what my surroundings look like as it's dark, but I know it's stairs. Start feeling brighter the further I climb. After a long time, I get to the top. A doorway shining through it is the brightest light I've ever seen in my life. It's tinged such a brilliant shade of magenta, but when I focus on the exact shade, it flattens out to white, effectively vanishing. Through the doorway, open sky. It's a beautiful day. The sky has that same magenta shade. To my left, I can see the angel again, the one from the first dream, her eyes matching the light too. She beckons me over to another doorway, but this one's only darkness and a path through it. I feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Makes me feel kind of scared. So I try not to notice the doorway. I approach her and try to ask what she means, but she just points at the doorway and smiles, wearing the same look of concern as before. I really don't want to go in there, but she starts ushering me towards it, and I feel like I can't back out. So I walk into the darkness, and then I wake up. Okay, so you're never gonna believe it, but the video is another bit with the stairwell. I know. Hold the suspense. This one has a very weird TV thing going on, and the light is colored black. Bit up here. He did also have the green key card, yes. Couldn't hear you. So I have to find a way to... The fleshy things are fucking me up right now. If you get here with 0, you get a new area, basically, is what it looks like. Like, that side opens if you come here with 0... I don't know what you would call them. 0 slugs? So I need to wait until... How would you even get up here? Do you have to plan out your key route? I mean, you could spend them at the thing. You just have to wait until you get the right number to level up. It increases in increments of 2. So how many do I even have right now? 28? I would be fucked for a while. I think the next one is like 22 or something, so I would need 18 more. Keep in mind, there's at least 2 levels we have not even seen. That one video showed that there was question mark, question mark, question mark, and maze. Now, I suppose this could be maze. I suppose it's not entirely unreasonable to assume that. But considering the last 2 levels were like question mark, question mark, question mark, maze, instead of corresponding to a floor on the elevator, I don't think they connect anywhere else besides the elevator. Juan Francito, I do apologize. I lost my temper. I'm trying to be a better person for this community. Thank you. You know, we need upstanding ivory tower intellectuals. Missed the beginning. What's the game's lore? So, essentially, from what the little I have pieced together, the lore is this guy got visited by... He's a developer that works for a real company. But he got visited by an angel that told him he will be raptured in a year. And has inspired him to make this game the way that it is. That is my current understanding of what's going on. Happens to everyone? Yeah, it's an understandable mistake. Did he die? I suspect that he's the creature that occasionally spawns and manifests to follow you around. Good night, Third World Weeb. Because it says he'll still exist. Like, with the little text files that we've gotten from the link says it's not like he'll be disappeared forever. He will still exist in some form, but it'll be different. So to me, that sounds like he got transposed into the game. Who's your favorite unfiltered comedian who's not into the woke stuff? I don't like comedians. You know, like gay stuff. Well, we love gay stuff here. Why? Because they're funnier than you? No, it's because they're less funny than me. It's just... I don't know, there's just something viscerally fucking repulsive to me. And I know this is a me thing. Like, I have a... Hold on, I think I'm being chased. I just don't find, like, stand-up comedy sets to be funny. Maybe it'd be different if I was there in person. Seen Joe Rogan's... No, I don't like Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is a moron. Okay, so I think we need 6 more of these to zero out on levels. Not the best, but he can be pretty funny. My Chihuahua can be pretty funny. Thing to be entertaining. Like, I find like plenty of other people funny. It's just the format of like stand-up comedy doesn't work that well for me. Like, I think Red Letter Media, the YouTube channel, is like the funniest shit ever. I thought in his own way King Cobra JFS was really fucking funny. Some people are scared to say it's kind of brave in a way. Comedian and brave. It's an interesting theory, Dawn flashes. You know who's really brave? Esports gamers. Those are the real heroes. Let's go G2. Fuck G2. They must be brave showing their face in international competition after losing to NA so many fucking times. But, you know. Where the fuck was that red ball? That's what I need right now. Sneaky is so brave putting on women's clothes and creating an OnlyFans? Yeah, definitely. True American hero. 27. Okay, I need 3 more. 3 more. And then I need to go on top of the stairs. Do you... Okay, like, give it to me straight, pimps. Is it an extreme baby gamer cope to think that it's asinine to expect someone to beat this blind in an hour? I'm still thinking about that. Like, I'm feeling like a baby gamer, dude. Like a disabled baby gamer. I mean, the actual average session of this game is an hour. You could probably struggle with Lies of P too. You're probably right. Oh great, our friend is here. Most people master the jumping in microseconds, so their clear time's faster. Yeah, that's probably true. Two more. One more. I actually don't know if I want to pick that one up. Just in case I open an unlocked door and there's 2 like right next to each other and I can't pick a single one up. I have to get both. So if you're confused right now as to what the fuck is going on in the game, which I certainly wouldn't blame you, we discovered a secret that tells us that by going to a specific area with 0 of the little flesh currency you pick up, it unlocks a new area. So I'm trying to get the exact amount needed in order to level up so that I can get to that 0 amount. I feel like I play a lot of games that I personally would rather be waterboarded than play myself, but it's fun to watch. Nuh-uh. Hopefully it isn't... Well, no, he specifically pointed at the worm cluster thing. Like, that was a part of the video. He was sitting there like... boop, 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 typing on it like a little invalid types on a fucking Android phone, you know? Like me, when I'm playing my mobile game. Cluster back there. Well, the reason I'm not getting that one is because I'm worried the next one I'm going to find is actually going to be 2 really close together, and then I'm just going to be fucked. I know that one is there. Oh. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, exactly this scenario right here. Alright, we have 0 now. Wouldn't it be fucked up if that little dude who chases he's like, here, have a boost. Here's a little pick-me-up. Alright, now let's play a game, chat. Does Tolomeo know how to get back to the stairwell on a reliable basis? There aren't red and blue keys? I'm honestly starting to suspect that's the case. The only thing that's making me think there has to be... No, it might be the case, because think about like that little preamble with the game page where it says like, I found a red and a blue key, but I don't know how to open the skull door. That seems extremely unlikely to me. It seems very unlikely. But there was that one fucking video where like they opened it and there were two areas that seemed like it was like the floors, right? Like floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, and then it was like question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So that implies to me that you have to use the elevator to access those areas. It does not seem like they are likely to connect in a way that you would expect. So I don't feel like they're complete red herrings or anything like that. Looks like my house. Fair enough. And Ricky, I've only found regular keys. Okay, never mind. You're right. He didn't get it. I misremembered the text. We also have a green key. Okay. So it may be the case that we have to start a new save file. So let's watch that again. But no, you know what? This footage is different in a lot of ways. The reason why we're thinking maybe you start over is because he only has 3 health, but you also... There's like some really weird shit going on in general in this. Like the health is black. Sorry, video's too loud. Sorry about that. Wait. Did you see that? 0 skulls too, but he's pointing at one thing. Hello, Ashlyn. 0 health, 0 fetus. Okay. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke. And then we're gonna keep playing this shit. Fuck. Hey Sif, what's up? What's up, big baby? seems something's amiss. Something's fucky. Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to try again. Sounds like a little bit of a nightmare. There's a lot of fucking area to get through. I don't even know where the green key card goes. I suspect it's a possibility that it's not resetting, but there's some sort of event that happens. Where you get like black health instead of regular health. I think it's a little too early with too many things to potentially explore to say like we have to do a full reset. Am I on drugs? I think I might be on drugs, guys. I could have sworn that was the way to the sewer. Now it's got a red key. Clearly I'm mistaken. Time to jump. This game is so cool. I have no idea what's going on. It's actually so crazy. Where the fuck would my green card go, man? I feel like I'm kind of running out of ideas. It might be the wise decision to just stop here. Because even if I figure a thing or two out, like the chances of me actually beating this tonight seem really slim. Maybe getting some rest would be helpful. Just don't know when the next time I'm going to be able to stream will be. Definitely won't be tomorrow. Was this the sewer over here? No, there has to be. What the fuck? Confused doesn't even begin to describe how I feel. Is Dev's name Figglewatch? Yeah. I forget the green. Well, that's my biggest. Like, what the fuck right now? Has the green card been useful for anything? No. Not yet. Okay, people. Well, that's usually devs put that to indicate like how long it takes to beat the game. Any of their other games? Yes, Vignettes. It was like a vaporwave RPG where like Like, the first time I played it, I just immediately got laid the fuck out by, like, some random enemy. Red key required. It has to be that fucking door that I failed to jump into like 20 times. That has to be the mystery. Monday, sick day, call in? I can't. I have responsibilities. Yeah, shit I gotta do. If I fall behind, I'm never catching back up. Like I said, if it's raining tomorrow, like actually raining, not like a drizzle, but like, holy shit, what the fuck raining, then I have an excuse, but barring something like that, I gotta go. Monday's the most important day for me, typically. That's why I really fucking have learned to dread Sundays. Like, I know everybody does when they gotta go to work on Monday, but Monday's usually like a 14 to 16 hour long day for me. So, not my favorite thing in the world. And tomorrow will be at least a dozen. New girl? Well, that's not... She's not in the area that I have to go to on Monday. I have nobody over there. Hello, little guy. Fuck off. This is, my name is Captain Tolomeo, and this is my favorite room in the Figglewatts game. Fuck you. Wait. Right, this was the area I did. I knew there was another fucking area. I knew for a fucking fact. I remember going in one. I just could not remember where it was. This one looks super fucked up, though. Ever see the film Interstellar? Nope. Okay, we got our save point. Pimps and pimpettes and pimpems. This has to be where we get either the red or the blue key. The jump king thing was not a joke. It's literally like you're holding it in and you're like, and then you jump. This is getting dangerously close to, like, my preferred form of video game at this point. See, I actually speculate. You know what it must be? I bet you when you get enough health... You know how in, like, Terraria, you can get the, like, what is it? 400 hearts, and you get, like, 20 hearts. And then once you start getting more, you get, like, golden hearts. I bet you the 3 black heart thing is legitimately getting every single fucking level in the game. And, like, eventually it rolls over into black health or something. what's in here? This seems like the most sinister way to go. It wasn't the same look, Trinus. I believe that video was also the only one with like the little TV overlay thing too. We're gonna get the key, bros. It's gonna be absolute victory on a scale rarely seen in life. I don't really need to get that because I have the skeleton key. The good news is if it does end up resulting in, like, you have to restart your game, we know the code to get the skeleton key, which just opens all of the doors. So if you're, like, starting a game and your objective is to get 0 health and you don't need keys, then really you just have to get, like, the super important things. And it won't be anywhere near as much of a chore. You just have to go to where you need to go. Hello, doggo. Could still very well be the overcapping life thing. But I feel like I'm fucking crazy, because I could have sworn on my nut that when you open the little drawbridge thing in that one area, that is what led to the sewer. But now it's a red key. Hello, Figglewatts. This game is whack. You're fucked up. What's up, dude? I liked vignettes, too. Thanks for playing. No, I have very much enjoyed this. I always talk about how, like, if I was capable of game dev, I would make shit like this. Fuck, did you miss the red key? I don't know. Thank you, Anonymous, for gifting a sub to Figglewatts. I appreciate it. I guess that means it's, like, probably in the first area, and I'm trolling. We're, like, speculating that the red key is a myth. Even the dev puts you on blast? I know, dude. Like, I've got the green key and the skull key. Close, it's here somewhere. Just don't give me any hints or anything. I've had a questionable route through this. Like, if I ask a question, it's almost always rhetorical, and I don't really want to know. Because, like, I almost never get to play games like this that are this involved. So, don't even give me a little bit of help unless I'm, like, begging on my knees. What the fuck is this little dude's problem? Fuck off. Hey! It's the first time they've actively tried to follow me like that. What a dickhead. Like 10 tabs with text files and AVIs of this game? Yeah. Really supposed to... Well, if it takes the game dev an hour, that's a different story, I guess. That means it's fucked up. Game dev knows where everything is and it takes him an hour to beat it. Realistically, you can beat this game in 10 minutes. It's about the journey, yeah. I mean, almost every single game of this sort is that way. Like, Outer Wilds, you can beat. Worm game, you can beat in, like, fucking 5 minutes if you know what to do. I guess Worm game probably doesn't mean much to you. MyHouse.wad is a little more involved. Shipwrecked. That one takes a little bit longer than 10 minutes. It is still pretty quick. It's like maybe 20. Okay. Let's not fall to my death. Hello, Castley. What's up, you freak? Reminds me of Windows 95. You were not even close to the first person to say something like that. Wow. It's not quite what I had hoped for. Took me well over an hour to find the first orb. Okay, I don't think I'm going to be able to make that. Referring to the mods. Schnorb? Don't call me a fucking Schnorb. That's mean. I wouldn't call you a Schnorb. Oh my god, there it is. Holy fuck, it's real. The One Piece. Now I can't go to bed. God damn it. It's like 500 fucking places to check now. this fuck. Oh no. Okay, new area time. What's this? How have you been on Mixline and Coconut? I'm surprised it was such a mundane placement, to tell you the truth. Like, I felt like it was gonna... It was getting to the point where it was gonna be, like, completely ridiculous to get this thing. Oh, this is the sewer. Then wait, hold on. Did I fucking sequence break accidentally or some shit? Maybe not. Okay, I've been fighting for my life. Green keys probably, and that's the one I got first, so go figure, right? That's usually how it goes. Almost always how it ends up playing out. Come on, let me in. If each level up reduced your jump a bit so you couldn't clear the final level. God. You probably would have gotten a kick out of the first 30 minutes of me playing this game, Figglewatts, because it was me trying to do that stupid-ass jump at the very beginning where you have to, like, crouch mid-air. It took me a little bit to figure out that that's what I was supposed to do. I felt like DSP. Nah, this is some bullshit. I don't believe this. That has to be some sort of ruse. Wanted to filter people with that crouch jump? No, I really felt like I was DSP playing Half-Life 1, because it dawned on me at some point. I'm like, oh my god, am I DSP? And I was. I certainly was. Nothing I could do except learn how to play the game. Huh. Oh, he's here now, huh? I'm still waiting for, like, the other shoe to drop and he ends up, like... There's gotta be some arbitrary point in the game where that little dude who spawns in and follows you becomes, like... a terrifying, shrieking monster a la the Nun from Nun Massacre. So I still think one of the most effective scares I've ever seen in a video game was in Akamanto by Chilizart, where it's like a Nun Massacre clone, and it's pretty startling to begin with. Then like you get half of the items, and it's roughly about when you would start becoming desensitized to the monster. Completely changes form, gets like a different noise, and it just completely scares the shit out of you in a way that is very effective. We need to find out how to get rid of the rest of the Grek up. Okay, no, the atmosphere's been remarkable. Like, you really knocked it out of the park with it. Like I said, I really like vignettes too. The first time I found your stuff is I like LSD Emulator a lot. I've never actually played the remake you've made, but a lot of the stuff you've made is adjacent to that. Because my thing is, like, if I could will a game into the world, it would be a fucked up game like this, except yours makes too much sense. Like, there's logical paths everywhere. It would be like LSD Emulator, where you touch a rock and you end up in, like, Vietnam or some shit. And you just have... There's, like, no rhyme or reason to it. You just have to completely... Like, making an internal map of the game is like, a 50-hour-long endeavor. But... it's also got, like, random enemies where you have to fight. Like, Souls... combat, but like way harder. So like you get to a new area for the first time, and like the hardest boss ever just dicks you. You're just chicken littled by this fucking guy, and then you have no idea how to get back to where you were. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Play that. I imagine you've heard of it, but if you haven't, I don't know if you're a big Mario guy. But there's a ROM hack called B3313 that's one of the most fucked up things ever, in the best way imaginable. Better Night Rain. I haven't played Night Rain. I don't know what it's like. Download Yahaha Studio and make it. I kill myself. See, now this is the part where I backtrack everywhere because I don't remember where all of the red keycard doors are. Like the game development challenge run? Yeah. Okay. Maybe there wasn't one here. Maybe there is. I know matter-of-factly where some are, though. That one area with the train had a ton of them. How bad is it if fundamental stuff keeps getting fucked? I just don't know what the Yahaha situation is. Like, I really don't get it, because I've played, like, thousands of indie games, and it is impressive how uniquely dog shit they are every single time. Like, I understand there's, like, AI tools to help, but AI can't make the entire fucking game. And it's so bizarre how, like, every single one has, like, the same shitty, like, chapter transition screen. The to be continued ending thing. Side deer, that's fucked up. You can't say that. Even Dreams had really good games. I mean, the Wallace and Gromit ones were at least, like, coherent in the sense that you could tell that, like, there was someone trying to make something. That's about where it started and stopped, but some of the shit we have played with the Yahaha Games Engine has just been absolutely beyond the pale. Sell me on RuneScape? I ain't your daddy. don't give a fuck if you play RuneScape. In fact, you know what? You probably shouldn't. You're a scourge. You should stick to Hogwarts Legacy, my pimp. Goddamn? You can't goddamn me. You've been seeing what this guy's been posting in chat all night. One of the first reintroductions we've had to Dawn Flashes in recent memory is he described how he hates Expedition 33 because it is a Reddit game. Whatever the fuck that means. I haven't even played Expedition 33. Psych, I already played RuneScape. No, you don't. You're a liar. You're a fucking charlatan. You would hate it. I probably would love it, dude. It looks like it has a bunch of shit I like. Turn-based combat, epic skill expression with parries. It's like Super Mario RPG. Granted, made by the French, so that's like a demerit, but everything else sounds pretty neat. Now you're just being contrarian. What about my just being contrarian? Cutscene to gameplay ratio? I don't want to hear anyone talk about RPG games unless they're obligatory cutscenes where they're like, ha 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 ha. Dawn Flashes used all the words he heard Tolomeo say challenge. Yuna, I have AIDS. Damn, that part brought a tear to my eye. I don't know about you, but it's hard to remain stoic in the face of Titus having AIDS. Pop it up. Stop shaking that Pikachu. I'm enemy number 1 now, apparently. Everyone's turning on me. No one's turning on you because no one was ever on your side to begin with, Charles. I think you're funny, Don. You are funny, but we're not on your side. We don't engage in tribalistic behavior. We don't pick sides. That's not true. Getting reamed? This is not where I want to go, actually. Man, I feel like I've been seeing red card doors everywhere. Now I finally have the key. Stop directing hate. I'm going to direct this dick into your mouth. I really, like, one of my biggest issues with Twitch's TOS is I really wish I could post that picture of the obese black woman holding her breast in the direction of the viewer of the meme. It's a big-ass titty, like bigger than most of our torsos. And the caption is just, shut the fuck up. That is one of my favorite pictures ever made. I really wish I could hit people with that. Like, perhaps make it an emote. Alright, time to get gaming. This is where we gotta get the blue key. I have a good feeling. When I have the white woman Pikmin and it just says suck me. Film yourself killing people? Well, I don't want to kill anyone. Are you fucking kidding me? Tolomeo on kick would be too based. Based on what? No, but Figglewatts, if you're still here, I hope you keep making cool-ass games. I really like this kind of thing. I'm in love with Tolomeo for playing this game. Well, thank you, Test Tube Terry. Okay, alright. Lots more coming, don't worry. if you like this sort of experience, watching a fucking disabled Texan wander through fucked up hallways for hours, check the VOD channel for a game called First Land. We call this game Wormland, and it's part of the sacred rituals of the stream, where it is a random itch.io game that approximately nobody has ever played. The dev is awesome. The dev has made like a lot of good shit. But that game is fucked up. In the best way imaginable. It's not quite like this. It's not quite like this, but it is an extraordinarily obtuse puzzle game that took like 1,000,000 hours to get through. And I swear some of the puzzles, when I figured it out, like it's like that Arnold Schwarzenegger clip where he's like, it's better than coming. 100% felt that way about that game. Do not check the VOD for Crocodile Maldito. People telling you that are liars. That game sucked ass. We did like a Tolomeo Game Awards to see what the best games of the year were. And they picked that game because it was terrible. Do not watch Horse Mode. They are leading you astray. You need to listen to me, not the viewers. The viewers they're not always on the right side of history. That's all I'm saying. It's perfect. No, it was fucking dog shit. I didn't even finish it because it was so bad. No, Shipwreck was great, but everybody knows about Shipwreck. That's old hat. Like, people would probably watch someone else played it or played it themselves. So I'm trying to think of things where it's unique. What Shipwreck? Okay, well, Shipwrecked is a mascot horror game that's like, it's got absurdly obtuse puzzles. Not quite as bad as First Land, but you're playing as like a cast of mascot characters, like Bucky the Beaver, and you have like Walter Walrus, and it's like this. It appears to be a puerile N64 game, like aimed towards kids, but it's a fucked up horror game, and it's really good. It might be in my opinion, the best horror game ever made. Watch Layer Cake. Layer Cake's great. I hope they finish that. Fucko the Flamingo. Yeah. Dawn the Dildo was one of my favorite, especially the part where he flashed everybody. I am so lost. I played Disillusion. I have played Disillusion too. Wait, Disillusion. God, I feel it. No, Disillusion. You're not talking about Disillusion Street, are you? Played the prequel or whatever. I have played that some, not extensively, but I've played it. Needed to do that. Need to go back to that. Wow. I thought like this would be an Aladdin moment where I get the red key and it's a whole new world, but I'm choking under the stress of the developer watching. I swear that every single moment before you arrived, it was like dream hack gameplay. But I've got the shivers now. It's that game with that hoe Diane. Diane is a hoe coded name, for sure. It's also landmine coded, but where am I going? Okay, think, Tolomeo, think. Pretend I'm not watching. No, I wander around a lot. I'm not actually nervous. The only times I get nervous with streaming at this point, I mean, I always get nervous at the start. It's always weird, like, going into stream mode. But outside of that, like, actually, like, holy shit, I'm genuinely nervous, is, like, playing something... I really do not like playing games that have been played to death and everyone has expectations. Like, I would be pretty nervous playing Devil May Cry, for example. Or... like, some, like, shooter that everybody's played. You did play RE, but those games were easy as fuck. For the most part. DMC is just as easy, but I'm a 33-year-old brain-rotted boomer. I don't have reaction times. Even though he plays Bucky, he's sentient and self-aware, but absolutely innocent. Your mercy is you subjugate him to the horrors and monsters. I think one of my favorite things about Shipwrecked is where he slams the woman into the oven. Personally, that does it for me. Oh, sorry, it was Gustavo Fring. I actually don't think I fucking saw this. At the very beginning, there's one of these codes. Hold on. How interesting. I wonder how many other obvious things I've just missed. Okay, let's watch this one. Did it take you to find the website? I think it was basically immediately. I don't even think I started the game because I was reading the itch page. Like the little forum thing you had. Like I figured it was going to be something like that, so it took like no time whatsoever to get the actual website. And then I was freaking out because I was like, I thought that Relictus website was going to be a part of it, and I didn't know if that was actually the website that was going to be the key to finding stuff out, right? Whole first playthrough without getting it? Fuck that, dude. I don't know how the hell you manage that. Made a list of these games to watch. Any more golden nuggets? Those are the standouts. B3313 maybe. There's a lot of wandering around in that. Yeah, Class of 09 was pretty good. Basilisk 2000 is definitely worth watching. MyHouse.wad. Amazing. Okay, so... yeah, Pagan Autogeny was great. That's an old one. Oh shit, our little friend is over here. How upsetting. Wilds, but there were backseaters in the VODs. Yeah, thank you, Rain, for the resub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Is little Zaboomba-foo fuck still chasing after me? Oh, he certainly is. Okay. Got it. A green. Oh my god, look at all this yummy flesh. That's the first time I've seen a green. Do you often have developers coming into chat? Honestly, not really, no. Lately, it's been more frequent than usual. Like, we were playing Look Outside when I was really drunk on Friday, and the dev for that came in, and that was kind of embarrassing, but pretty funny. Looking for Hexcraft Harlequin. That is actually crazy, because I didn't play that one that long. I liked it, but I thought Autogeny was much better. That's true. 5 red Mickeys. Wait, hold on. This is fucked up. Oh yeah, if we're talking general devs, like there's a ton of people in the chat who are developers themselves. 5 red Mickeys devs. Remember enjoying watching your Vanette's TDC demo VOD? I really like that game. This... Okay. Coming out next year. Hopefully I'm still alive. Ghost selection of popular playthroughs on the VOD channel is pretty good. Fear and Hunger Terminal. Well, Steve in particular, Steve was the one who initially asked the question. Wait. He's been around a long-ass time, so I'm trying to think of stuff in, like, the last year or two, because I probably told him to watch Fear and Hunger. I imagine he's watched Fear and Hunger at this point. I will say, earlier this year, I did mods for Fear and Hunger that, if you're a particular fan of that game, those are worth watching. One of them added the infamous throw body spell, in which you just throw a babby at the enemy, killing them and stunning them in that order. Fear and Hunger is too hard. I quit after 10 minutes. You little baby, you need to eat baby carrots. Filtered. Have you played Fear and Hunger, Figglewatts? Like good developers or shitty ones? That's a fucked up thing to say, but no, I have a goated cast of devs. We have Microtonal Matt for B-Nighted. We have Dianin. I can't remember the name of his game that was in the Haunted PS1 calendar, but it was really fucking good. Torpleduck, who made Hand of Doom. Vetus from Timor. Scrib Dev making the Egglight games. Willie Fish. Yeah, and now we have Figglewatts in here too. So like, Dasso, yeah, I literally, like, Dasso asked me to voice act his game. So, literally the best ones. Big Fear and Hunger fan, awesome. Yeah, not to brag, but I was playing that shit in 2019. I'm basically just the best. I'm looking forward to the update they're making for that. I feel really bad for the dev though. Like I don't talk to the dev or anything, but I've seen people make like really fucked up comments about like the speed of the updates and how they don't like the way the shit in the updates looks. And that must be really frustrating. Because he does such good work. Like, his stuff has been consistently great. And then you just have weird-ass naysayers. And the funny thing is, one of the naysayers made their own mod. And that was one of the Fear and Hunger, like, mod playthroughs I did. And it was, interesting. Let's put it that way. It was very interesting. That is true. There is a Tolomeo reference in Termina. Tolomeo's old-fashioned freeze. Dogs Life VODs. I fucking hated that game. Like, that game was fun, but it was also just, like, the definition of tedium at points. Okay. Just wanted to see how much stuff was over here. This feels like an appropriate place to get the blue key. Maybe not here specifically, but this path. Dog's life was funny. I sure am glad I have more than 3 fucking hit points now. Oh, right, Teosita. That's one I forget about a lot. Teosita is... God, that fucking game. So imagine a game... You've heard me speak. You know I'm not, like, maybe the most intelligent, articulate person. Maybe not the most charismatic. Imagine a game that's, like... It seems like a regular game, and it gets more and more cryptic. And there's a point in the game where you have to translate a language into Demon, and then into Portuguese, and then into English. And imagine me just sitting there for like an hour and a half trying to translate that shit. So you're like translating a pretty large amount of text. What the fuck? That game was awesome though. The Favela Shooter series. Dark Dreams RHN. Yeah, I really like that guy's games. That's like one of the... I feel like such a fucking cunt saying it, but Ark House, I like his Jupiter Quest games. I think Jupiter or Saturn. I think they're actually Saturn Quest. The ones that have like a more like normal, lighthearted pixel art style where you build like the little towers during the boss fights, but it's such a shame he's not making things like that Castlevania game anymore. Oh, hey, look. We got all 3 colors now. Is that the staircase? Yeah, the Castlevania game was amazing. Okay, we got a new text here. Not afraid to vanish anymore. This is Monday, 20th of September, 1998. Just don't want to be drawn out. I realized I've been feeling insignificant in the grand scheme of things. My consciousness is a drop of water in the ocean when put up against all the other consciousnesses, and there are like 5 oceans, I think. When I finally blink out of existence, it'll be like dropping a grain of rice into the Atlantic Ocean. The game is coming together. We've been running playtest sessions, and it's fun. It's hard to tell if it's scary or not when we're all so familiar with it, but Ange brought her husband in to check it out, and he looked morose afterwards. It might have been because he hadn't seen Ange all week, though. Probably because you couldn't find the red key card. Like me, dude. It's so fucked that, like, the actual dev came in here and it's like, yeah, the green card's definitely the most fucked up one to get. Literally the first one, and I'm fighting for my life to find the other 2, which are much more fundamental to making progress in the game. At least it seems that way so far. This looks really important. Like, okay, so I'm going to muse a little bit about what I think. Please do not confirm or deny this dev. The green one could be the most useful in a really weird way, because my current running theory for that one video where it's like pointing at the zero flesh thing to get that area on the left to appear, even if it just opened that one door with like the 8 flesh things, if my theory that you need to get all of them to like overcharge your health into like the black ones is true, then you would be completely unable to do that without that green key. So it might end up being secretly the most important one. Anything of note, the game we're playing right now is legendary, and we've played some other good ones today, like 5 Red Mickeys was really awesome. Is this the end? Probably not. The end, try again. There's probably gonna be like a something out here. It was roughly an hour. I'd say that was about 20 minutes. Video or a text? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Legends. Do any of you guys remember Guacamelee? You want to know one of the most embarrassing Steam games I played to completion? Dust and Elysian Tale. That was some weird shit. Miles to go.txt. Miles to go, they say. Friday, 26th of June, 1998. I noticed I hadn't thought about the whole vanishing thing for a week or so today. Been busy trying to get Apparatus done, but just didn't really have the time to obsess over it like I have been doing. Maybe it's all the time I've been spending daydreaming in my forest, listening to those birds. It's nice, peaceful, even though I've been sleeping under my desk more than half the week, slept like a baby. Ignoring things is kind of nice. How much of the world must run this way? It's so easy. That's actually... Okay, so this is what he means by getting all the way to the end. So I was thinking, like, how did these motherfuckers find, like, the invisible leap of faith and, like, the green card without the website? That seems like it would be extraordinarily difficult. Just getting here, while still difficult, doesn't seem anywhere near, like, the Herculean task I was thinking. Okay. I don't have logs for May, July, August, October, or November yet, if they exist. So... I'm gonna quit in a vague hope that, like, it doesn't spawn me back in the forest. Because I still suspect I might have to do, like, a completely new playthrough at some point. Ultimately, like, knowing the skull key and everything makes it... Okay. So we're still here. I think it's... Okay. Yeah, the elevator is my main thing I'm concerned about right now, too. Good night, Bunyip. That's kind of a fat fucking troll to give you the blue card, and then it's like, game over, you win. Man. This game pisses me off, because whenever I play something like this or First Land, this is like the only kind of thing I want to play. This has also got to be like an insane whiplash if you're watching this stream and like the first half of it are those shitty Yahaha games. Then it's like 5 red Mickeys into this. Do any of you remember that one game that I played a demo for? I think it started with the letter E, and I know that is not narrowing things down. It was like a weird point-and-click thing where you were a guy in a house. It was super well made, and like it got like funded to make the full game, and it seemed really fucking good. Cannot recall what the name is though. Let's see what's in here. A guy in a house. I know. It's like cartoon style, like old school 3D animation style. I don't know how to describe it. remember like some weird shit about a drain. Is it pre-rendered? I think so. Damn, I sound like a psychopath now, like some freak making YouTube spooky lasagna videos about the evil farming game. Gob, no, it's definitely not Gob. I need to try to find this out now. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I've played it before, though. Is this a guy in a house? Yeah, the entire demo was in a house. End of the night? No, it was one word, I think. One with the dog in the toilet? Maybe, that sounds familiar. Exactly what you're talking about. I follow them on Twitter. I think they made Pika-Yoon Dreams. God damn it, man. We need the internet investigators to figure this one out because my memory is fading. I'm sundowning right now. Endocopia, thank you, that was it. I knew it was an E. But it was some unfamiliar word. I'm from Texas. I only know like 3 words. I know y'all, fixin', and ain't. Anything beyond that? Mm-mm. This is also the closest thing I played to another one of my ideas where it's like, I still think it would be really cool to have like an LSD emulator style game where like the different levels that you can work to are like different types of horror. And maybe you have like a survival horror one, and then you get, it's like a tank controls, third person, and then you go down a certain route, and now it's like a nun massacre, you're fighting for your fucking life, like this thing's running at you screaming. Then there's one where it's just like a Sonic adventure game. You have to play as Sonic the Hedgehog, and then you get to do the Knuckles level where you look for the Chaos Emeralds. Terrifying, chilling. Yeah, that's one thing I really fucking liked. That probably was my favorite thing about that game, is it goes from like RPG Maker looking thing, like these weird ass first person sections. One is just a port of Crocodile Maldito. One of you fuckers, when I die, you're gonna find my tombstone and put Crocodile Maldito on it. I'm gonna haunt you if you do that, by the way. No one looks at the back. I do. Okay, here's some deep dive lore. Do any of you remember the name of that one fucking game where you were like in a yellowish looking house, and it was a puzzle game that had the most asinine bookshelf puzzle anyone has ever seen. And I was stuck on it all night, and eventually we figured it out because like someone asked the dev what the fuck you're supposed to do. And the rest of the game was pretty simple. Oh shit, what's up, Charles? Hey, can you get out of my way? Good night, Trinus. Dear Prince Trinus. Okay. We can see what question mark maze is now. Wasn't sure if there was gonna need to be a trigger in order to, like, access it. Okay, we've been to this one. Alright. Seems we've seen all of the levels after all. Then... Okay. I am legitimately running out of time, so I'm gonna try something. And test the theory. Okay. Was it not that? For some reason I thought a 2 was in there. Probably dedicate a Twitch channel just playing that. Do it. Can you hear the crickets in my backyard right now? I'm not in the right place, god damn it. I think they're enjoying the stream. Wonder if you even need the key. Now that I think about it, that's a very suspicious looking door. I wonder what it feels like to be a cricket. It's probably pretty chillin'. Damn it, okay. I'm still not entirely convinced this is what I'm supposed to do, but I almost feel like because that sign at the end of the forest said try again, it's like pushing me in that direction. It has to be up here. Like, I have to find a way to get past that blob. Okay, just sprinting works. Tried being too dummy thick and having your legs rub together. What the fuck are you guys talking about now? Okay, I am in the danger zone, pimps. Don't do this to me, Charles. Reminds me of the Persona 1 gameplay. Yeah? Choking. So let me think for a second. Oh, good. Our buddy's here. I swear I'm not crazy. I'm trying something specifically. I'm trying to get to a certain spot without picking up any flesh buddies. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can try doing the thing. What? Yeah, you like my trick, Figgle Watts? Okay, so when the black hearts were in that one video, that was not the intended solution to do the exploit with this guy. I can very slowly move this little dude away. Well, this is about the most brain-dead fucking gameplay you've ever seen. This dude's just slobbing on my knob while I'm doing this. Now I have a bug to fix. No! God damn it. I lose my epic infinite health. I wonder how tight the timing is to get the invincibility. That's true. Like, the first thing I did was clip out of bounds and die in this game. That is true. I forgot about that. Can't believe this isn't the intended route. Well, it could be. It's just... We could be bees. It's just... Count as a death? It doesn't appear to be so. Dude, you need to suck my cock, you little red amoeba. Clip out of bounds in games. I get first land flashbacks. For me, it's that one time we played Pagan Autogeny looking for the Fool card, and there was that one window in the last level you could jump out of and go like into this huge out-of-bounds city, and I was convinced that the Fool card was somewhere in that city. Now, that was one of the few instances where I actually wasn't overthinking it, and that wasn't the solution, but the actual intended solution was even dumber. Meatball, you're really pissing me off right now. I have to do this because it'll really narrow down my idea of what to do. Spend a lot of time in the desert or pyramid area? Yes. Also, I just realized, like, did you add the link to the website when people didn't find it out through the intro page, or is that always there and people are just not paying attention? It's always there? That's awesome. I'm gonna kill myself, dude. Please, God, fuck up. I don't even remember if this is even the right path I need to take to get to where I want to go. I'm pretty sure it is, but I should probably double check. I recall the bookshelf game being very exciting. It wasn't. It was stupid. Getting bullied by... Well, you know that, like, even though I am getting bullied by this guy, I'm an extreme gamer. This thing is a bit of a... Oh my god. First thing... No, they always move, and that's why I think that's, like, on purpose. Is it being moved? It moves if you get... You have a very, slight gravity well effect on your guy. It is almost always imperceptible, but it is a thing. Good night, Split, and sorry I couldn't solve the mystery. Okay, is this even the right area? Should probably fucking check, huh? I could just be doing this for no fucking reason. Actually is not where I need to go, huh? So let me, like, make sure I understand my path. So, like, in order for me to use the elevator, I have to go a completely different way. I know there's, like... I swear to Christ, there is something over here that takes me to where I need to go. But now I'm feeling like I'm gaslighting myself. I'm girl-pissing myself. anyone else keen to play Ninja Gaiden 4? I've only played Ninja Gaiden Black. Well, where the fuck is it? Once you go black, you never go back? Okay. What brought this about? Oh, Ninja Gaiden Black? I see. Silly me. Wow. I thought I had a good internal map of the area, but clearly I do not. Oh, I'm curious about something. Played the recent one by the Blasphemous devs. It was pretty average. Villain of Ninja Gaiden 2 is literally named Genshin Impact. Well, what a strong villain, persisting all the way out into 2025. It's quite impressive. Holy shit, I think I'm too tired. But I have to find out the mystery. Hold on, let me think for a second. I could have sworn it was here, but maybe not. Maybe it was the other one. No, it was definitely the other one. Blasphemous looks like it'd annoy me with the spikes, but 2 looks very fun. Yeah, Blasphemous really quickly turned into an experiment in how many of your deaths can be to spikes in instant death pits. It was still a good game, and I really liked the art, but it was just an interesting allocation of difficulty. Excuse me. Hold on, you know what? I'm surprised there's no writing. Can I go in here like it's Super Mario 64? Transforms into a platform? I mean, it's a platformer. It always has those elements, but it's... Most of your deaths are going to be like dying to falls. If you're anything like me, at least. Not sure why I thought it was over there. Enemies knocking me back to pits or spikes? Yeah. Reminds me of the good old Donkey Kong Country 2 days. You know what? All of the loading screens are fake? That's awesome. a lot of squishmallows in here. At least I think there are. Maybe not. Oh, fuck. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, bitch. Okay, now the epic moment of truth, I guess. I have 0 and I'm at the stairwell. So if what I'm looking for isn't here on the left, then that means there was something in the game that I missed and I have to get all my shit back. I feel like that's a significant possibility because there were a lot of doors I didn't check. No, the thing on the left is indeed here. That's... Wait, no. No, I know how to get that. Relictus.txt, that's easy. That's the easiest thing in the world. That's not even a problem. Hold on. This one is, like, this particular text entry would have been easy to guess if you knew there were text entries, because it's featured on that front page. Sunday, 8th of November, 1998. I wish you told me when it was supposed to happen today. I've got no idea. I guess I'm lucky it hasn't happened already, as it's already 10 a.m. by the time I'm typing this up. Try as I might have, I'm still in the same spot as when I had the dream in the first place. I don't think my after image is going to be very vivid. Sitting here surrounded, supported by load-bearing individuals, an extra, no, set dressing, a prop. About to feel incredibly fucking stupid if I don't end up actually vanishing today. I had the dream about the staircase and the doorway again, but the angel wasn't in it this time. Just walked into the darkness on my own. I wasn't scared anymore. Is this an omen of some kind? What does it matter? I might be gone soon. Seeing as this might genuinely be my only record left behind on the planet. In the event that I do actually vanish, let me be the first to say, Fia Mallory was here. It's been a strange year. I think we're about to win. Wait, is this a devious lick? Hold up, okay. Wouldn't it be fucked up if you got one of those little flesh things and it just, this wall manifested back into place? The end. Okay, we actually beat it. We actually got the real ending. Okay. Thank God. As much as I would have liked that to go on, I am so fucked at work tomorrow, bro. Like, you have no idea how fucked I am. Because I can never, like, here's the thing. When I'm done with a stream, I can never just go right to bed. I have to, like, chill for a little bit before I wind down and go to bed. So I'm going to be going to bed at, like, 3:30. It's all your fault, Chad. This is all Figglewatt's fault. Hell yeah, that game was awesome. You did a very, very good job, man. That was incredible. I really enjoyed that. Ten out of 10. Can't wait for the next one. Yeah, that was phenomenal. Good night, T-Dog Snooze. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. You are very welcome. All right. As fun as this has been, I really have to go, guys. I really have to go. So thank you, Figglewatts, for making that game. Thank you, I'm going to say Breadnard again, or whatever the fuck. What? The guy who made the 5 Mickeys, I cannot remember his name. I feel like a piece of shit. Thanks to that guy, too, for stopping by. I really enjoyed the pissing minigame in that one. Rick's an enemy? No, like the first name of the Beichuan is not his name. But yeah, his Twitch name was Rick's. Alright, anyways, I gotta go. Thanks for watching. Have a good start to your week. Get ready for that grind set. Let's get those shareholder numbers up. Let's work on that synergy. Work on those actionable outcomes. You know, just be a credit to the team player, etc. Alright. Thank you guys. Take it easy.